Now you can see in front of us that we've got 6 mechs that have been reconfigured, and that is our Plink Plonk Bun, our Punchy Bun V2, our Angry Bun, our Sneaky Naga Bun, our War Crimes Bun V2, and our Bun Dome V3. So let's go from top to bottom. So today I kind of figured, you know what, I'd like to play around with Arrow 5, so I kind of consolidated everything that we had and stuck it into this little guy. So we've got our Sneaky Naga Bun. Why is it sneaky, you might ask? Well, if we take a look at it right now and pop on over, you'll see that it has 2 Society Arrow 5s on each side, but for the first time, we've got an NSS system. So that's going to be kind of cool. I don't really know how this is going to work, but I think we had such great luck and success with the Wraith Massacre that I kind of figured we might as well try it. It comes inherently with multi-track, so that's going to be phenomenal. Hey Vision, high five, good to see you, welcome. Tests. Oh, there we go. Yep, we're testing. We got a lot of stuff to test, Samuel. And then we've got 12 shots in total across both of these tubes. So I think that's going to be really, really cool. With enhanced imaging, it gives us the ability to use ace pilot type maneuvers, so we can shoot and then move. We've got multi-track. We're not really moving around too much, and we don't really have to worry about our range too much, because each of these are capable of firing from 2,000 meters away. So I have a feeling that's going to be sufficient. So that's our Sneaky Naga Bun, a stealthy double Arrow 5 immune to AMS coverage Arrow 5 beast. So it's kind of like a Naga with stealth, yeah? Hey Reorx, good to see you, high five. And then of course, we've got our Plink Plonk Bun. This had to donate one of those Arrow 5s, so now we've made it a pure Society Light Ultra Gauss rifle machine. So now it's got 3 Ultra Gauss rifles able to shoot at 112 potential each across the way. And this is going to be quite a decent amount of output, and it's just going to plink plonk just like that. So I'm hoping this is going to be decent. I haven't tried it yet, but they both have nano fluid dampers, which should help a lot with the recoil, even though, let's be honest, there isn't a ton of recoil on this thing. But the more we tune it up, the more it'll generate. So let's go on and bring that back. Then of course the Punchy Bun V2, nothing much has changed a lot. Well, we haven't changed a lot on it, but the medium lasers, I noticed I consistently had to turn them off. So I kind of figured, what if we made it a little more war crimey and replace those medium lasers with something like flamers? So now we've got 3 flamers that provide plus 20% overheat damage bonuses. So I think that's going to be kind of nice. I think the one thing I probably want to do is make sure that I maybe start out with the flamers. That way we'll be able to, I don't know if some other bunnies can take advantage of those bonuses. I was able to finally put together another Mad Cat Mark II. This is the Anger Boda version. So if we mouse on over it, you'll see that it actually has plus accuracy and minus recoil for AC, so auto cannons, and it has extra arm mounted accuracy. The thing is that I think the only one who can really take full advantage of this is probably Rhubarb Carl, because he's been in another Mad Cat Mark II, and I'm assuming that he'll have an affinity with it. So I could dub this the Angry Bun, because I took one of the Clan Rack 5s, I crammed it into this Anger Boda, and then we've got 3 Clan UAC 5s. So 3 Clan UAC 5s and a single Clan Rack 5, I think should be a decent amount of DACA. The nice thing is it's got ballistics improved to help control that recoil. It's got upper recoil to help control the recoil, the nano fluid damper to help control the recoil. So hopefully this is going to be sufficient, and it even has Clan Ferrolamellar, and if you look at the passive, it has a -1 recoil with ACs and rifles. So I'm thinking overall that should be pretty neat. Haven't really tested that one yet, yeah? Then of course down below we had the War Crimes Bun before, and often bunnies would come in and they'd ask, what the heck is a War Crimes Bun? Why do you call it the War Crimes Bun? And now that I thought about it, I kind of figured, you know what, maybe it wasn't really a war crimey bun, so I wanted to make it more war crimey. So what we're talking about is the V2. This now has 4 Clan Plasma Cannons and 12 Clan SRMs shooting Clan SRM Inferno. So hopefully that's going to give enough heat. If you look at each Clan Plasma Cannon, that's another 25 heat transferred, and then each of the Clan SRMs are going to shoot out plus 6 heat damage per missile. That's 12. So hopefully if we can get within that 400 meter range, it's going to be a little difficult, but Hopefully whoever's inside can sprint on in and blast some other non-bunnies in the butt. That'll be great. And I never knew this, but the plasma ammunition is inert. It does not explode, so we can kind of safely keep it in the pocket right here without the same case 2 coverage. So hopefully we'll be able to dish out even more war crimes this time and help out the rest of the bunnies. And then finally on Bun Dome V3, this used to have 3 advanced AMS and a Clanny RPPC. You'll notice that we're missing our command bun. That's because I moved the command console into the Bun Dome. So how did we cram in a 6-ton thing into this? Well, I had to remove the Clanny RPPC, control the heat. We now have a Clanny R large laser and then the same amount of ammunition. So hopefully that's going to consolidate kind of just the presence on the battlefield instead of having 2 mechs that are just more presence based. Now we've got 1, and it's going to be able to provide those bonuses under more wide circumstances. So I'm hoping that that'll be even more efficient. So I think that's probably enough to play with. However, if you look at the navigation screen, you'll see that we are currently out in Gubelat. And Gubelat actually has this. That's right, from... I saw this and I found this very exciting. Because after all, this is the place where bunnies in the past have found, Gojira. That's right. This is where you find Gojira. So I'm very excited about this. Hey Panzer, good to see you. It's the tunes for you. Heck yes, Vision. High five. So if you're joining us right now, we just went through a set of mechs that we've got set up for today to test. And then on top of that, we are going to start with a warm-up in From the Deep. So we don't have a lot of cash, so transferring around is like 3.5 million on our upkeep. So going around isn't going to be super crazy. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, but Gubelat as it is honestly, it's a half skull red. So we're not in that kill team area, but honestly, that's not bad because then we can test more reliably. So I figured we'd start out with that one, and that should be pretty darn awesome. So if we look at the command center as well, there's quite a lot of opportunities here. They're all on the kind of mid-range-ish side in terms of difficulty. So you're looking at the intersection between the green difficulty system and that lower difficulty 11 and 12 area, which would be a good place to test. And on top of that, if you look, this is kind of a weird one. There's an attack and defend on behalf of the pirates, and it's pirates versus pirates. So I guess we get plus 10 rep with the pirates and we lose minus 8 rep with the pirates. So I don't know how that works, but apparently we come out with a net positive. So I mean, that's always cool when you're always like, it's not just 7 pick 28, which is so much salvage potential, but you also get, well, rep positive with the pirates, and that very rarely happens for us, I feel. So let's go in and start with From the Deep, and we're going to see what we got. It's a short engagement. I believe it might even be just the one. Yeah, let the warm-up begin. That's right. It came from the deep, high orbit. What do we got, Darius?
Bunnies, you won't believe this. We've got huge radiation spikes coming from the city, all originating from the nearby sea of this area. It's almost like something rose out of the water and is smashing up the place. I really like this guy. The local military has been ineffective, and Carter wants us to drop in and check it out. This is the kind of thing monster movies are made of. I'll get the popcorn.
All right, as we're talking about, well, apparently there's a bit of a monster coming on in that we've got to intercept, and we've got just the bunnies to take care of the job. So here we go, From the Deep, a 2-skull difficulty battle in the desert. Hey there, Lumugs. Thank you so much for the resub with Twitch Prime. I know you can choose somewhere else, and you chose us, so high five. Thank you so much, man. Love it. So let's see what the Lance ready, 4 units of 4. So we have to limit ourselves to 400 tons, and we also have to stay within 4 units. Yes? Max 100. So if I put just a check, this is more of a check, yeah? So if we put this, then immediately it says Lance must, well, the Lance must not be empty, 400 tons. Okay, I'm guessing you just got to take up the first 4 slots. So actually, what would we bring? We can't bring a super heavy. That's not something that we can do. We do have the new Plink Plonk bun. I don't know if I'll try to overheat a Godzilla. That seems a little silly. But the Angry Bun, we could test that out. We could definitely want to start with a melt from a bun. That'll be very useful. And now, do we want the command mech bonuses from the bun dome? I don't know. Definitely want a scout. So we got the Orc Daka bun and missiles, and the acid is always a go-to. But what else can we bring? I mean, we've got the new Sneaky Naga bun. I mean, these could also be missiles. Those are also missiles. They just kind of are really big. That's all. They're not as consistent though. So maybe we could bring both. We could melt Naga, Bunny Rain, and Daka. I mean, this goes through all the armor unless they've got something. If we can only bring 4, I don't know about this. Catzilla at Belaned 2 HB. Oh my gosh. Hey, Mithras. Good to see you. Welcome. Just a little bit silly. That's right. We got just a little bit silly. The Plink Plonk bun is great, and it does have the range, and it does have command mech for initiative boosts, I suppose. So maybe between all of this is the way to go. If we were to bring like another thing out here, will it let us? Lance must not be empty. I'm just curious more about numerically speaking, do we have to stick to 4? Because I think it said Lance of 4, right? So if we go to the Plink Plonk bun, that's the new triple light Ultra Gauss rifle bun. We've got Rhubarb in the melt from a bun. We've got the Bunny Rain with survival. And we got Amiel in the Orc Daka bun. If we were to bring another, would it tell us something? You're not allowed to drop 5. Okay, so there is a limitation of 4. So we need to stick to 4. And we've got 100, 90, 90, and 75. And we can update this if we want. Do we need missile coverage or anything like that? Maybe, maybe not. We could come around. If it's in the water, maybe we want more Daka. So maybe we'll try out the Angry Bun. That would be pretty interesting. And we won't even go in with the whole C3 thing because we don't have the C3 Master. So that's not really going to help us too much. So pretty much who's going to be best for this? Let's get Rhubarb over here. And then for the Melt from a Bun, we'll get HBA in on that. And then we'll go forward like this. Here we go. 2 skull difficulty red battle in the desert. Oh, I totally forgot to bring up the interface for it. So let's go in and get a prediction going. This is the very beginning of From the Deep. So we're just going to go ahead and let me go ahead and bring up the prediction interface. Flashpoints are pretty much 4 every time. I was thinking that, but you never know. You never know. And it's been a while, so I tend to forget as well, yeah? Absolutely. And welcome on Twitch, Panzer. So we're just going to grab the interface and we'll get a prediction up here as we load on in. It's From the Deep. Oh, hello. So start a prediction. There we go. And will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Maybe we'll change the pilot loss thing at this stage, because while we can get taken out and mechs can be put into the mech bay for repair and bunnies get ejected and bunnies get trashed, very rarely are we seeing bunnies die now, yeah? Which is awesome. Yeah. Hey, Hellscat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's all just drop once more. Hey, Savox. Good to see you. High five. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently jumping into From the Deep. We've got a 2 skull difficulty red battle, and we're going to be against potentially a monster from the sea. So hopefully you are ready to take on Godzilla itself. Interesting enough, it has actually given us 1 pick 5, so I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what you can meaningfully grab from it all. All right, here we go. We're actually bringing 2 new mechs that are being tested, or 2 new configurations.
Command interface initiated.
I forgot about this.
Rook is Mega Gojira.
There you go. We got this.
It's quite windy out there, bunnies. Take care to not destabilize your mix. Hey, not only that, all those particles flying around will ruin the sensors and vision.
Oh yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. We got HB. So what do we got up here? We have a Bradford IFV. I think that is a Thunderbolt 15. We've got the Apollo, and we have... Oh my gosh, I thought it was coming from the sea. I stand corrected. There she is. It's like a baby. Oh, it's only 90 tons, this? No. Actually, I don't remember. Is this a super heavy one? It's been a while. My gosh. Holy crap. 200-ton Mecha Godzilla. Is it? Is that the 200-tonner? It looks small. It looks a little bit small. Okay, I'm a little nervous though. I don't remember, and it's been a while since we fought against this. So we got the melt from a bun. Let's go in and keep our distance, perhaps. Maybe we'll tuck over to the side right here. Hang tight. Get to the rear with heat. Easy as pie. Oh man. All right, bunny rain, bunny rain. bring around, get in a cover. Kiryu from Gojira against Mecha Gojira. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of Gojira out here. We're kind of hoping that we'll be able to manage the danger. So vehicular DNI is now on. Oh, never mind. Ooh, 1% chance just hurt us. That was that. That was the 1% chance. The moment we touched it, Faye decided he didn't want any of that. And hang tight. That's unfortunate. Where's the fourth? In the distance. Oh, there's 5. We got Strider, where there's another stealthy guy out there. And then we got our new Angry Bun. So we're going to go passive. We're going enhanced imaging on with Rhubarb Carl. He's going to pull that back. He's got all the DACA. And what do we got? So here's the closest, the Apollo. Can tell which model of Mecha Gojira it is by looking at the arms. Oh, really? Is it like different hard points? Oh my gosh. Ballistic, missile, quad energy. I remember the Mecha Gojira in the past that we fought against had TSEMPs. Incoming Strider double missile. There's that IFV. Does he have a missile hardpoint? Yep, probably a Thunderbolt 15 variant out here. And we got HB in the melt from a bunch. So we definitely got to start with this. So this guy has triple snub that we're aware of, a LAC 5, and then unidentified and 2 missile hardpoints unaccounted for. And it is the 200-tonner with the 5,557 armor. That is more than any of our super heavies right now. So that's crazy. It is Mecha Gojira U. Yeah. So I don't know what to make of that guy. Let's try to keep some... Well, let's see. He's got snubby. So the farther away, the better. So we can actually tuck over to the left side. Melt from a bun, melt from a bun. Maybe if we run back. Yeah, run back, keep the distance, and hopefully nail the Thunderbolt 15 carrier. Yeah, we're coming in with acid, or we hit the Apollo at 51. Well, that's only 15, and then we've got a Thunderbolt 5 carrier in the distance. Let's hit the Bradford if possible. Yeah, you read that the Bradford has a Thunderbolt. No. Actually, did you notice? Wait, what do you mean, Panzer? I'm gonna assume I just misunderstood what you're saying, yeah? If you could explain. All right, got our Bunny Rain right here. We've got Guardian ECM. I'll pull it back, and let's go ahead and send in a stack. We're just gonna finish off the Bradford IFE. There we go, all clear on 1, beautiful. The OG had no guns on the wrist, but missile fingers. Mecha Gojira 2 had 2 particle guns. Ah, so maybe that's the one we fought. Was slow and sluggish. Kiryu had pulses on the wrist. Laser dual. Well, I'm actually interested. So he does have a TSEMP cannon, and he does have the MRM 80. So this is the one that we fought in the past. I just don't remember it having... Wow. Okay, that's a lot of missiles, and we don't have our coverage, which makes me a little bit nervous because we don't have the... we're missing some of our AMS coverage, let's say. I don't even remember if we have AMS coverage. So right now, we'll just come in with the standard set of DACA here without tuning up the Rack 5 at all. So just a fresh shot, fresh salvo here on the Apollo. And let's pull it back. I hope we don't just explode instantly from the barrage, yeah? You read out the Bradford at a Thunderbolt, and a few minutes later you thought about whether... Oh no, that's not what I meant. So I'm sorry you misunderstood. What I meant was this is the one probably with a Thunderbolt, but since it's unidentified, I can't confirm that for sure. And then later I saw it at a missile hardpoint, and then I confirmed this is probably the one with a Thunderbolt, and then we saw it, and then I said, yeah, this is the one with a Thunderbolt. So sorry for the confusion. Yep. Plink plonk bun, let's go and pull that back. And we're gonna go ahead and send a full set right into him. Hopefully we'll hit the... Oh yeah, hopefully we'll hit him. We did not hit him. Best unit for the fight is a speedy stealth VTOL. I can imagine. He's got a lot of energy. A lot of energy. Ooh, that's probably the triple snub. I thought he'd shoot the TSEMP, yeah? Hey, Antonides, good to see you. High five. Hopefully having a lovely Thursday, yeah? We're starting it off with a fight against the Mecha Gojira in From the Deep, yeah? All right, he's barely moving. Shot a move. So this is the triple Thunderbolt 5. Impacts, negative impact. All right, beautiful. We were kind of out in the open. I don't really like that, but well, fortunately, we're not getting hit. Oh, hello. Except for that one totally hit. We actually don't have the AMS coverage, so... All right, hang tight. We got survival. Well, tell you what. if we stay indirect to the Mecha Gojira, then he won't hit us with those MRMs, right? So if we can drop out, this is the weak side. There's that breach. And the Apollo's clear. Fantastic. So ideally, we'd isolate the Mecha Gojira by itself. So we just need to keep distance or break line of sight. And then we should be okay. So let's go ahead and pull. We could get the... I guess we'll back it on up just a little bit. What is... Okay, so there's the Mecha Gojira. We've got the Strider with LRM 20. We've got the Thunderbolt Carrier. I mean, I guess we start stacking the Mecha Gojira. So we're actually attacking this guy from the front. So just a little bit of a stack. A little bit of a stack here. 64% with our Acid stack. We got Rhubarb. He's in the new Angry Bun. We can get the shot and move. So we're going to go ahead and tune up to 6 on the Rack 5. And they're hitting relatively well. Relatively well. Just a singleton jam on one of the Clan UAC 5s. We'll go in and make sure that's tuned up. We got Faye. Faye's going to sprint back. So supercharger on. We just have to remember to turn it off. So let's go, go, go. We got to keep this distance buffer between us and the Mecha Gojira. It's the Mecha Gojira U, as in underwear. No. I'm sure there's a native phonetic uniform. That's what it is. Uniform. Mecha Gojira uniform. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I remember some of the Mecha, well, some of the phonetic alphabet. All right. Triple snubs. Stray impact. And then a TSEMP burn-in behind us. And of course he shot the MRM 80, but it does have the negative accuracy. But you know what? Accuracy through volume of fire. So we got to deal with him sooner rather than later. Looks like it's just him and the 2 remaining. Ooh, Thunderbolt 5s. Yep. This is what I get for not bringing the Bun Dome, yeah? Or this is what I get for not spreading out the AMS coverage. Let's go ahead and pull. I'd rather reserve, because I'd like to start with HB if possible. Got the melt from a bun. We're just going to stack the heck. Well, we could remove the Strider. Let's go ahead and stack the Mecha Gojira. Just keep it up, keep it up. Just keep stacking him. So the bunnies are going to hit harder and harder and harder. So we went from 5,500 down to 4,400. It's already over 1,000 points cumulative on his armor. Get in. We're going to Warlord up and send Clan LRM 95 at 6 damage each. That's what we're talking about. Those are some good hits there. Now we got Rhubarb with all the Daka. Stack it. Those are huge. 57 each. That's nuts. Now he's down another 1,000 armor. Little by little. We got double Mad Cat Mark IIs out here. On 14, that's going to be the Thunderbolt 5 carrier out here. Surprised he hasn't used the mines yet, but you know what? I guess there's no real dire need for it. And there we go. So our melt from a bun probably wants to get into cover because they're getting focused on the outside. We got Faye in the Plink Plonk bun. And we're going to send the triple light Ultra Gauss rifles.
Yes, Commander.
Oh my god. So he's got 102 on the arms. Sidestep. And we gotta... Okay, so we have to turn off the supercharger on the King Crab. We have to turn off the supercharger on the next turn. Initiative-wise, it seems like we're kind of late on the curve there. So next turn, we might take that off for the melt from a bun. He's got to get into cover as a priority, and the Plink Plonk bun has to make sure it turns off the supercharger. That's MRM 80 impacting on the Plink Plonk bun. But fortunately, it does have Clanferolamellar. So a little bit of the damage is shaved off. And it looks like the Mecha Gojira is running hot now. Let's just go ahead and send everything that we got. Stack him. Look at that. He's got 50. He's got 40. Breach. Yeah. High five. And the Mecha Gojira is down. Fantastic. We got HP. Let's just get into cover. Get into cover. We need that green. And what do we got? 26 on the Strider. Sure thing. Anything that hits going to be helpful. And we got rhubarb. We got to turn superchargers off. Yep, everything's looking good. Angry Bun, just push up. And we're just going to brace and rest. Faye's got to turn off the supercharger, so that goes off. And we're just going to move back and brace and prep. Bracing. And here they come. So that was really, really clean. High five vision. There we go. So that left side is just tempting them right now. And I think these are the last two. So that was super, super, super brief. All the Thunderbolt 5s. Finally actually getting hit with one of the Thunderbolt 5s. And also showing us why those Thunderbolts are so deadly. They hit so hard. Well, let's see if we can't. 23. Let's just hold. We are near the fire from the TSEMPs. I may just get away from the fire and rest because of all the heat on the Clan LRM 95. The melt from a bun is going to use Vigilance to clear the stability damage. And we'll go ahead and stack. Ooh, maybe we'll move up and start working half and half.
I'm on my way.
So we'll switch on over. Oh, actually, no, I'm not rhubarb, so I don't have that capability. So never mind. We'll go in and just focus on the Thunderbolt carrier, and hopefully he's got 80 on that side. So any amount's going to be very helpful, yeah? There we go.
Ready for orders.
And then we got Angry Bun up.
On it.
Hang tight. It's a good thing superchargers are off. We got Faye. Suck up. Hold. Everything is indirect at the moment. Hopefully, yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we got the line. Melt from a bun. How's our leg? 54. We've just got to avoid a double tap on the leg with a Thunderbolt 5s, and I think this is going to be clean. And it's a bit of a Hail Mary if he wants to land that one. Always a possibility, though. He is targeting the melt from a bun. Impact, arm, torso, ground. Excellent. And we are sitting still at 54. Amazing. All right, let's go in and push. We're going to start with HB. Let's go ahead and just stack up and drop out the Strider. Direct line really helps us out. There's that breach. Beautiful. 16. That was a serious hit. The gyro has been destroyed, and Survival is able to just finish that off, or he can focus on the Thunderbolt. Well, yeah, I guess we should probably just finish targets. It's the best chance to drop him here. And all that we got left now is that carrier, and that is a wrap on a 1-pig-5 1 point something million C-bill payout. All right, we're just going to completely hold still with the Plink Plonk Bun, and Rhubarb is going to tuck up and just brace again. We'll see if the Thunderbolt carrier comes around. Otherwise, it's all up to missiles and indirect, yeah? All right, here they come. Some impacts on the Plink Plonk Bun. If anyone can take the hit right now, it's him. He's got the armor for it. He's got the durability. So let's just stand our ground. We'll Warlord up. And we're just going to hit this guy with everything that we got. 28% on the indirect. We don't have Manuel for us here to help us. But high five. We brute force it anyway. That's amazing.
Well, that's what you get when a legendary toy manufacturer designs mechs, I guess. Oh, man.
Successful.
And that is clean. All right. Total win, total win. Let's go ahead and bring that over and see what we got. We do have that 1-pick-5. I would imagine the thing most interesting to us is a piece of the Mecha Gojira, but it is... Would that be 50 tons on one piece right there? It probably doesn't split out completely equally, but that would... Actually, that would be interesting if each of the pieces had its own weight, just equally divided from the overall tonnage. And at 200 tons, that could be kind of nuts. So Faye is the only one who took any damage at all. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the fate. So right now we're looking the Kaiju U, Light Carrier, Artemis Far. I mean, we can't really grab any of these, so let's go ahead and disassemble and see what we got. It looks like each of these takes up one piece right here. Snubnose PPC TSEMP cannon. We've got a repeating one, actually. Missile range. That's nice. Ooh, stabilized housing. Upper spiked for charging. Really nice MRM ammunition in there. Thermal exchangers and everything. But let's be real. We want a piece of the big guy. What do we got? We have the LAC 5 to clear. The snub-nosed PBCs, I think we've got enough. Oh, you know what? We can always use a few more. We've got 2 out there. High explosive for the Thunderbolt 15 and a couple of mine dispensers. Not too shabby for a single mission, yeah? Let's go and bring this back. A mod for MechWarrior 5 as a mechanic, like you just said, for loot. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I mean, it's always nice whenever there's something that you can kind of tweak to your liking, yeah? So overall, really, really nice. Now, we happen to be in a system at a half skull red difficulty level, so it's going to be a really, really nice bed to kind of, I guess, test out some of the new settings that we got. So let's go in and choose, hopefully, something on behalf of... Oh, I forgot about the cache. Okay, we got a Vibro Sword. Okay, that's cool. We got a Victor 9 Beta piece, and then we've got a Vibro Sword at 5 tons, and we got an ER medium laser. And 300k. You can't complain about that. So we came out with 1 million in profit plus 300,000 and the parts. Very, very nice indeed. I will go over to the mech bay though, and I will clear out a piece right here. And it's mostly the Victor, just because I'm honestly, I'm not playing it correctly, or I just not a huge fan of the Victor piece right here. So we're just gonna go in and clear that out. 77,000, but it will lower our upkeep here. We'll stop by the store. I don't know what they've got. I haven't actually looked. Got satchel charges, gun pods. We've got super heavy gyro heavy duty. I think we've got one of those. And then the faction store, we've got, ooh, Grand Dragon. I've always wondered what makes it grand, because it's the same tonnage as a dragon. Yeah. So that's a little bit of an interesting one to me. I have seen the Grand Dragon before, but I never really paid too much attention to it. We got a double heatsink kit, believe it or not. We actually could use more double heatsink kits, but I'm not going to spend that kind of cash on it. And now let's go to the command center. So I don't think we have any repairs at all. Actually, we need to clear the fatigue, so that is something that I will wait for. And with Faye, I would like to get Faye back. And there we go. So we haven't tested out the Sneaky Naga Bun. We haven't tested out the new Bun Dome. We haven't tested out the new War Crimes Bun V2 or the adjusted Punchy Bun V2 with the flamers. So that should be pretty awesome. We've got Fair Famulous. That's 4-pick 19. We've got Terrific Shadow Battle in the Badlands. A lance of pirate military units with a region we control. Okay, I mean, that could be a nice one. Seems pretty straightforward. And then in the green, blue sky, we've got Capture the Base. Oh, it's against a planetary government. That's even more tempting to me. And then Curly Fish, a blackout in the desert against the pirates. So a lot of pirate stuff out here. Maybe we'll run the Capture Base instead, because there should be a few lances, and planetary government is always a little exciting to me because you never know what you're going to get. So let's go ahead and do a full clear, and we're going to get in with the new mechs, and then we'll see what we can accomplish. Yeah, Grand exchanged the original AC for a PPC. Ah, okay, so a little more repeatability there, and it had the cooling, I guess, to go along with it. Yeah, different chassis than the Dragon is a way to differentiate the two. Oh, really? It's a completely different chassis? No, I had no idea. I'm guessing chassis because of maybe like a variant, like a serious divergence from the Dragon variant. So let's go ahead and list out all the new ones right now. We've got our Bun Dome. I definitely want to bring the Bun Dome. I definitely want to bring our Scout. I've actually adjusted the Orc Daka Bun a little bit, so I totally forgot to... Yeah, I totally forgot. Well, we'll take a look at it. It's pretty much the same, but it has some tweaks, so hopefully it's going to serve a little more effectively. Yeah. So we got our Punchy Bun V2. I'd like to get that in there. We've got our new Angry Bun. We've got the new Sneaky Naga Bun. We definitely want the Melt from a Bun. And oh, that's right, we got the War Crimes Bun. A bit of a weird setup here. I don't know if I'd bring all of these at the same time, but this time we are. So that's going to be interesting. And what do we got? So we got the Plink Plonk Bun. Definitely want Faye back in. We've got Melt from a Bun. We want Rhubarb. I mean, I guess we could utilize Rhubarb for this. If I pull this off, he should have the extra bonuses for accuracy. Yep, Rhubarb's there. So, I mean, that's always helpful to us. We got Superior in the Sneaky Naga Bun. The Melt from Bun would be Survival. Sure, we'll get Survival in that. The Punchy Bun, Grandpapa Dead. So we got the War Crimes Bun, is going to be HB. We've got our Bun Dome. and we've got Orc Dakabun. So Amiel, we've got the Bun Dome right here. Let's get definitely in the Bun Dome. And then, of course, we kind of got to bring the C3 Master. So we're going to bring our Teppo. So that's going to be TX Mad Dog. And we'll go in just like this. So this should be pretty cool. So 5 skull green difficulty capture base in the desert. Maybe instead of a pilot loss, maybe instead we're going to go with a part loss. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss like that? And then that should be a little more exciting. And we'll say bunnies... This is totally not true, but bunnies never lose equipment. That is a bald-faced lie. So maybe we'll say bunnies won't. Not this time. Oh yeah, no. And not this time. That's probably a little more accurate and less of a lie. No, not this time. And then we'll say, yes, all the stuff's gone. Okay, there we go. So 5 minutes, 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Yeah, let me go ahead and catch up here. We've got, yeah, swap the ammo and save weight for extra heat sinks. Well, that's fantastic. I'm always down with more heat sinks, especially on something that's got so much energy. Yeah, in a lore book, it says they've got different internal designs, the dragon and the grand dragon. Oh, that's cool. I wouldn't have suspected at all, yeah? Not at all. And for those joining us right now, we are currently getting into a, well, I was going to say a warm-up mission. I guess it's still a warm-up mission because it's the first time that we get to bring the other variants and designs that we've got in combat. We've kind of retooled a lot of the Lance, and we've got another Mad Cat Mark II to add, and we pulled away some mechs and kind of retuned them. So overall, it's kind of like a new Lance, and we're going in and we're testing it out on a 5 skull difficulty green capture base against the planetary government at 3 pick 15. So hopefully it's going to be okay. And I think this is going to be a decent test because, I mean, obviously it's at green scale. Doesn't mean that it's not lethal potentially, but at least there will be less for us to deal with at high difficulty levels. And on top of that, it's in the Badlands. So that means we've got to contend with the less efficient heat sinking. And we can, if we can still operate at that level, then I think we're going to generally be okay. I'd like to get off maybe like 2-3 salvos before we've got to take a turn off in order to deal with the heat. That would be my ideal. So we'll kind of keep that in mind. Right now we're bringing in 6 new variants. We've got the Sneaky Nagabun with the Double Society Arrow 5. That's going to be 12 shots in total. So it's not the full 15 that we normally like gauge for. Punji Bun V2 now comes with flamers. The War Crimes Bun V2 now has more War Crimes with more heat and plasma cannons. So there's a lot to try out, yeah? Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. When it comes through, I don't always see it right away, Panzer, but as soon as I saw that you wrote it, I just allowed it through. Yeah, I know you don't mean wrong, yeah? What do we got, Darius?
The manufacturing facility is just ahead, bunnies. Before we start our attack, we should recon the facility's defenses from a defensible position. Wow, how many times could I say defense? Once that's done, we'll move in and capture the base. Good luck, bunnies.
All right, so we got this. We've got to take that base. What are the locations? Where are the locations where we can start? I mean, would I rather start here? Where would I see a Grandpapa Ders just pouring through? Probably from this angle. Then again, if we've got a lot of direct fire DACA to play with, then where do we want to be? I guess over here. At least we can be up here. And I think Grandpapa Ders can kind of come down this way and dive over to the left side, and that'll be all right. So we're just going to start right here, and we'll see what we got. We're going to be relatively close to the government support Lance, so it should be kind of interesting, yeah? We shouldn't have any issues detecting them, let's say. So right now we got I can never pronounce this. I want to say a Babakatha, but that it's the Katha, which I think has special sensors or something like that. I don't remember. And then we've also got a Crusader, we've got the Quick Draw 4H, and a Maxim fire support vehicle, and a Chariot. Is it a Chariot of Fire? Well, hopefully it will be. We just need to get to it first, right? So speaking of which, we've got the War Crimes Bun V2 able to generate, it seems like, 9 evasive pips, which is phenomenal. We haven't even turned on the MASC. We'll go passive here for selfish protection. We'll hang tight. We've got Grandpapa Ders. It's going to arm up that super shotgun. He's now got the flamers in the lead. Hot seat cockpit on. Supercharger on. passive selfish protection with the Angel ECM on the approach, and he can get a solid 11, which is 2 more than the War Crimes bun. I mean, let's be real. Grandpapa Death is a war crime in and of himself. That's just kind of how that works, yeah? And then, of course, we've got our Orc Daka bun. This is our Amuel machine. So enhanced imaging on. We're going passive. This is going to allow us to use the virtual reality piloting pod, getting a little bit of extra evasion on top of everything and increasing our capacity for it. So you can see we're able to get up to 15. Now that's a little nicer than we were having results for before. And we'll hold. And then we've got definitely in the new melt. Oh, actually, no. It's survival in the new melt from bun and definitely in the new Bun Dome V3. So we're just going to tuck up, get ourselves in a central position. Definitely is not only with field command as a passive, but he also has a command console, and he also has a triple advanced AMS. So it should be pretty cool and to see what he's got. That's the Morgan C3. Oh, nice. So the Morgan C3 quirk, that's the one that is compatible with like both the C3I and the C3 network, right? I think. Oh, special ammunition. Ammo for what? I guess we'll find out, yeah? Let's tuck up with the melt from a bun. We're just going to hang tight right here and support. We've got superior in the new Sneaky Naga bun with the null signature system. It is turned on right now. We'll back off the line. Enhanced imaging on. It also has Guardian ECM, so we should be relatively safe. And then we've got Faye in the Plink Plonk bun with the new Light Ultra Gauss rifles ×3. So we'll just walk that up. Superchargers off. Passive protection. Vehicular DNI is on. And brace up. Prepare. In the distance, we see a Javelin 10R. We see the Crusader out there. Double Crusader, Maxim, FSV, a Chariot, and a Quick Draw. There's probably more that we don't even see. And then, of course, our new Angry Bun with Rhubarb to test it, because he's been in the Mad Cat Mark II so often, let's say. He's been in so often, he's got the bonuses for the accuracy and recoil control for ACs, yeah. Oh, yeah? Grand Dragon got around. Team Banzai had a pilot that used a custom variant. 2 of the Kurita family also drove Grand Dragon in certain battles. Takashi Kurita and Hohiro Kurita. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of fits their stature, yeah? That's awesome. Uses ATMs or... Oh, really? Holy moly, I didn't know. They've got a standard dragon back here, which is interesting. And then the Babakatha has all those mixed missile launchers. So I'm assuming, yep, it's got Morgan C3I in it. Mimetic armor. Holy moly, this thing is a electronic warfare beast. And the head is just jam-packed with so many battle computers. So does that mean it's got a torso mounted cockpit? It does not. Oh, no. It does. It's got a cockpit interface. So blowing off the head isn't going to do very much, yeah? So we got TX Mad Dog as the last on the turn. He's just going to back it off the line. And hold. There we go. So that is the tick. Yep. You'll be backing him up. All right, Panzer. Thanks so much. We'll see you in a little bit. So Crusader in the distance. Crusader. I don't think... So it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we just have 8 on the field. I don't think we have to worry about battle armor. Not too sure if we have to worry about airstrikes. I don't think so, because we're in the green difficulty. So I'm pretty sure we won't. So this is just as straightforward as it looks right in front of us. The most deadly thing here is probably the... I'll call it again, the Babakatha.
Oh, man.
All right, so here's our brand new War Crimes bun. Our brand new War Crimes bun. If we can get a clean line on this guy, this should be very interesting. 26% to hit him. My gosh. I guess if we hit him from here, 38%. Let's try to get Amiel in there. So I'm going to go in and reserve. He can move on 9. We got superior. I'd like to start with Amiel. Amiel's ready. So I'm actually going to take Amiel and put him in a bit of a risky position. We're going to get... Oh, wait, that's not Amiel. That's TX Mad Dog. We're going to get him into an active Angel ECM roll to negate and jam and cut off the enemy. And he's going to come around, just limit himself with the lines of sight right here. Maybe 13. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess 14 out here. And he won't be able to shoot, but he will have some coverage from his allies. And then we'll kind of overlap Amiel, because he's helping us with the Babakatha, right? and then he'll just send whatever at the enemy. 33%, 36%. I mean, we might as well, especially since this thing has a Thunderbolt 15 and tandem rockets, but better yet, this does structural damage on a vehicle that doesn't have too much already. We just destroyed the tandem rockets just like that, which is beautiful. So Amiel's in a V destroyer. I totally forgot about that. And we got our sneaky Nagabun, which now look at that, 72% chance to hit with double shape charge. This is our Nagabun.
Negative damage.
Oh, really? Oh, that's right. So that's so cool. With the double arrow 5s, those are acting like streak. So they didn't even fire. They didn't even waste any ammo. So that's phenomenal. So we just gotta hold our position. The less we move, the more stealthy that we are. Of course, I'd prefer it if we were actually able to hit. We could also charge the Babkata. That'll work. Sure. Let's charge him. If anything, it should help us with the stealth, right? It was just the upgraded version with Starleague tech. Oh, heck yes. Enemy near me on the left, engage that flanker. You're talking about the dragon on the side? Well, that should help us out with our accuracy now. And we got Faye with a plink plonk bun. I mean, we could just hit this guy. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Well, we opened him up. It's basically like an opened can on the ground at the moment, yeah? I just checked. The Grand Dragon started off as variants. The Kurita designed it from the ground up, lending us the Dragon 5K, which Kurita promoted as new since it was their go-to mech. Really? That was their go-to mech? For very specific engagements or just in general? Like that was their core?
Yeah. What can I do?
Melt from a bun. So let's go ahead and try and deal with this guy. We don't want him getting hit, right? So survival. Well, survival, we're not going to be able to hit that guy very well. I mean, I guess I'd rather finish the target. I feel like he's far enough away. I don't have to worry too much about him. That's 23, that's 35. Let's go ahead and hit this, 32. Because we already worked the chariot a bit. So let's stack him. Hopefully remove the Thunderbolt 15 as an issue, because I don't want Amiel getting hit with that. We've got our Bun Dome. We want to be near Amiel so we can provide that coverage. And we'll just kind of ping out a singleton large laser straight at core. Oh, good hit for 52. We hit something. Looks like 52 engine crit with the large laser. We're on initiative phase 21. That's the javelin out there. Wow, the fact that we're going at this initiative phase while the javelin finally gets to go is very impressive to me. We got our angry bun. Okay, so this is a lot of Daka. Like a lot of Daka. I think the thing that I'm scared of is if we hit this right here, I might hit Amiel, so I'm not going to do it. We've got the enhanced imaging on, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and send the UAX. I'm going to cool it on the Rack 5. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. These are just the UAC 5s. Yep, that'll do it. And the Babakatha does not get to enjoy his turn. And we'll just sidestep, pull back a little bit, and hang tight. We got HP in the War Crimes bun. This will be really cool when we actually get to play with it. Let's stay... We'll just go full speed here. And then when we're actually in a position where we can take advantage of that MASC, we'll go ahead and turn that on. That'll give us another 50% boost while not using the supercharger. On 17. All right, so we got the quick draw 4H in the distance. Shot out to Grandpapa Ders, but no worries. Got the ballistic reinforced armor, and that helps cut that incoming missile damage by 50%. And then I think, honestly, we should just be focusing on this large group with all our splash. So we've got all the Inferno, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We want them to be hot. We don't want them coming close to us. So maybe we'll hit this choke point, force him over to the left there. Since you enjoy Thunderbolt so much, hopefully you can salvage a Thunderstorm launcher. Is that artillery that's just like, oh, ow, what the heck was that? Was that the Thunderbolt? I think we just got hit. Yep. The chariot just hit us with the Thunderbolt 15. That was the guy right here that we've been trying to take out. He just nailed Amiel with a Thunderbolt 15. We did turn Amiel over to active Angel ECM mode, which gives him less shielding and less protection. It's easier to hit him. So that was a conscious decision that we made, and we just paid for it. But we did take out the Babakatha, yeah? There we go. Impacts on Ders. We will have to turn off that supercharger in the hot seat cockpit. He had it on for 2 turns straight now. I see you're busy making scraps. That's right. All the Ders, that's what I like to see. Anyone's going to take it as Grandpapa Deaths. And the nice thing is, after he does melee, he kind of braces up and holds his position. So that's fantastic, thanks to his passive. And there we go. Second Crusader 3R. Come on, Amiel. Watch the leg. Excellent. Fires a full ton of Thunderbolt ammo. Oh my. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. All right, Angry Bun. No firing solutions. We're going to hold. Initiative phase 30 on the start. That's insane. Orc Daka Bun. Vigilance. We're going to go passive with Angel Elysium. Give Amiel that better protection. And Amiel's very well suited for taking out vehicles. So if we get over here, I don't think we need to worry about the dragon, because the dragon has to come all the way around, and Amiel's going to be way over here. So I think it's going to be okay if Amiel's in the hot seat right here with his back to the enemy. Oh, unless we forget that it's a capture base.
Oh, look at that! Seems like you forgot this was a capture base. That's a Star League era manufacturing facility. No wonder the Draconis Combine wants it so badly. Well, be careful of reinforcements. Something might drop.
Wow, Darius. I don't know why you didn't tell us about that guy. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and burn through the Maxim. This is what the Vulcan gun pods are good for. And of course, oh, we should have switched over to tandem, but no worries. We didn't need even more ding there. We're able to take that out. It's awesome. And of course, we've got our Angry Bun. Well, if they're going to drop here, we might as well hold our position and just be ready for it. Let's go ahead and tune up the Rack 5. We're going to go ahead and brace and make sure that we've got full control over all of our autocannon business. Got the War Crime Bun. Would like it if we're able to hit relatively accurately. I don't know if that's going to be the case. If we come up this way, maybe. 32. If we're in the crystal field, I don't know. It would be more difficult, but I guess it'll be more difficult for him to hit us as well. So we could try it, but if we maybe stay, that's 7, like so. I mean, let's try it out here.
I'm on my way.
So it's gonna be the first salvo with whatever we can hit. I don't know if we'll be able to hit this guy, but let's try. Clan Plasma Cannons and 12 Inferno Clan SRMs. There we go. We got a good hit on him. And we get a few dings here. Oh my god. Okay, so that was one Clan Plasma Cannon and a couple of dings from our SRMs. And now he's over threshold. That is pretty good. I'd like to see if we can improve that accuracy, but that is awesome. I will definitely take that all day. So we got the Survival in the Melt from a Bun. I mean, that guy is going to be easier to hit, but we really want to finish the guy with a Thunderbolt 15. We don't want that guy anywhere around the bunnies. Maybe, yeah, we'll just send the Airburst to be sure. Man, I like that thing. We need more war crimes here, yeah? It's a good thing that this is slowly making its way to being true war crime deserving out. So here's our Sneaky Naga Bun. We do need a direct line here, so we're just gonna hang tight for a second. Maybe let them move into a place where we can engage. Yeah, hey, Immortal. Anybody been sent to the Memorial Hall? No, not at all, not at all. The only thing that's been sent to the Memorial Hall is that Mecha Gogeta, the uniform variant. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Thursday. We're just testing out some new stuff here. Let's go ahead and turn down the Hot Seat Cockpit, turn down the Supercharger, and we're gonna get Grandpapa Death. I don't know if we want to engage there. Let's go ahead and just keep pushing the front line. So we'll make him very visible, and we're gonna go ahead and just brace up here, just resting it and silhouetting in cover with ballistic reinforced armor and hard gel. You know, I actually picked up hard gel too. Isn't that cool? We actually picked up some hard gel too, but I found out that it is not compatible with hard gel 1. So I am using the hard gel 1 on Grandpapa Dash right now. We definitely want to keep pushing forward with our Bun Dome coverage, and that's mostly so we can intercept and follow up. So ideally get that field command. It's going to give us better sight and sensors range, and we're also going to follow it up with a little bit of initiative boost there. Yeah, somebody definitely gave me the "May you live in interesting time." The what? That's a fortune cookie? That doesn't sound like much of a fortune to me. All right, look at that. So what did we intercept here? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 coming from the quick draw. Okay, so they had that LRM, I think 5x2 or something like that. We got a plink plonk bun. So we're just getting ready for the incoming reinforcements. So we'll just walk it in. I realize we've got a lot of direct fire solutions here, but let's give them a little bit of burn, and hopefully we'll be able to close that choke point. Kind of keep the forces separate from the reinforcements. That guy's looking hot. Heck yes. That's the guy who shot LRM-10 at us. There's the dragon. Impact for 45. 45 on our War Crimes bun. Big hit from the UAC 5. Just tapped it as a singleton. And then we got 2 on 13. Double Crusader 3R. LRM-30. Amiel got dinged once for 3 armor damage. And he's hotter too, so that's going to help with the thermal vision. My boss told me at the end of yesterday that he'd handed in his resignation. It's meant things are very... Oh my gosh. I'm assuming... it sounds like just from that statement that maybe you liked your boss. Is that right? Alright, got Amiel. Orc Dakabun. Let's coming around. We don't have any vehicles to get through, so we're just going to keep pushing this. But we're still on passive mode. We will utilize sensor lock. We're going to lock up that 10. And then we're going to zoom right on over as quickly as we are able. There we go. And stay tucked in and close. We're going to switch over to tandem. And now a lot of these should go right on through. And maybe we'll catch an ammo bin or something, but seemed like... Well, we got a little bit of a crit on an SRM tube. And then we've got the melt from a bun. We're switching on over. Actually, do we need the fast cam? We could hit this point, and I don't see the landing zone. I think it's over here. So we're going to go ahead and send a salvo of 40 acid fast cam right here, yeah? I have no clue if this is where the reinforcements are coming from, but I think I saw the camera head in that direction, yeah? Dude's always been really cool. I have my old job. Oh, I can understand that. I can understand that. Well, I hope whatever is best for you happens. That's all I can really hope for. So I'm sorry it's been trying times, but I have a belief that it's going to turn out all right now. We got our punchy bun. Let's go. Supercharger on. Hot seat cockpit on. And then now with the new calculations, well, I guess we can get around here. We'll kind of keep Grandpapa Death in the middle. And that is predominantly so that he can respond to the left or the right, because we should get reinforcements after this turn is over. And we got a War Crimes bun. Let's just get as close as we can. Now we're talking. So we should see some significant heat here. I'm hoping that this is going to be as war crimey as possible. Let's go. 1 hit. 2 hits. So we got half of the plasma cannons landing. And mind you, we missed with 2 clan plasma cannons. If we hit with all 4, that would have been even higher. So I'm hoping we can really war crime it up. So we're just gonna move to the side, and now it should be easier to hit this guy. 82% double arrow 5. Sneaky Nagabun. Wow. So that's the one that would hit. So that's the one that shot. So we only used up 1 ammo, and we've shot 2 salvos. Well, 2 attempts at 2 salvos. That's really handy. I almost feel like I can take off a ton of ammo or something like that. Let's go in and hold with the plink plonk bun. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to use a lot of our Lance's firepower just because we're in a situation where most of us are direct line of sight, but with the reinforcements, hopefully that's going to change. Good impact, good breach there. Bunny Man, your streams always manage to put a smile on my face, so it's a perk. It's immortal. High five, man. High five. You got this. You got this. And happy weekend. Or in advance, yeah?
Ready for order.
All right, so we got our Tepo. Well, I'm really tempted to come in with some Inferno fast cam. I know I'm kind of banking on what's going to happen. We're going to field command early, and we're going to go in and land a bunch of Inferno fast cam over here, so they're kind of caught in the middle. They do have a Javelin out there, so that can't help. We've got Acid fast cam here, Inferno fast cam on the base, so that should help to kind of funnel them into one place, and then hopefully we can hit them with some more plates. I think that'll be great. I think it'll be really interesting. We've been collecting Nova CWS, and I'd like to try that as well. Apparently it gives evasion ignore, it gives kind of overlapping stacking ECM benefits and things like that. Oh, hello. Where did that come from? That was a dragon, and he shut down after the War Crimes bun gave him a little bit of a salvo there. That's beautiful. So it's already doing the job. It's already doing the job. There we go. Second Crusader. Singleton impact for 4. And I think we'll get the... Oh, we don't get the drop already? Okay, never mind. So we've got the local government support lance here. We've got the local government garrison here. Okay, maybe yes, maybe no. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's come over to the side. We're going to switch on over to direct. Go acid right on the javelin. This should drop out that javelin. SRM-12 variant. So AMS is very effective. But so is... so are 40 tubes of acid. Yeah. Got a little bit of Faye. Aha, so Faye can actually shoot. This is phenomenal. Poor Javelin gets 6 bursts of Society Light Ultra Gauss rifles. Oh my... oh my god. Okay, well that's lovely. That's like over 400 damage into that center torso. I don't think there's much of him left. We do have some shots here. This is great. This is going to be on the Crusader. So Superior Daisy can actually increase the accuracy a little more. And we're going to send a double Naga shape charge. Well, it's not Naga. It's Arrow 5. It looks like they're both going to impact because he shot both. This is a fresh Crusader. Ooh! Lethal damage. Wow. So that was 100 and... Well, it was 134 to the head. And all the injuries just flew right up past the skull. All right. Well, that guy's screwed. Well, I mean, there's not much of him left. Or there's a lot of him left because we only dinged him a little bit, right? Good job, Sneaky Nugabun. You're so sneaky. My God. I love my Nova EWS network. Only units lacking it is Proto Mechs. Oh my gosh. I really want to try it. You know, we have enough to try just a set of 8. But I haven't put it on everything because we've got stuff like the Tepo. I probably wouldn't bring the Tepo anymore if we were using the Nova C EWS or EWS-C. Let's go ahead and brace up. I think it'll be really cool because if you look at how we play, we pretty much group up at like a ball, right? So I'd imagine we'd be able to get a lot of stacking bonuses. So we could get even more benefits from just, I guess if you want to call it working together, yeah? Punchy Bun V2, we'll just go in and slam off a couple of shots. Guy's very hot, easy to hit. Good impact there. 25 armor remaining and some structural damage from Manuel. Got HB. Well, this guy's a war crime bun, so we'll just keep pushing our way a little closer to that dragon, even though he's all cut off. Probably should have turned on the MASC there, totally forgot. And we got the Orc Daka bun. I'm thinking we just come around very lazily, bring ourselves over, and we're gonna go fire and forget. And we're coming in with a solid set of Inferno right here. So we've got tandem and 40 Inferno micro missiles. Hopefully that heat should jump from the micro missiles alone. Oh, okay. Well, he's shut down in a different way, but you know what? It's still the same effect. Love that. All right, Bun Dome. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight at the head. ER large laser. All right, that's not it, but that's not it. That's not it. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. TX Mad Dog, give him some fast cam Inferno.
Got it.
Oh yeah, that guy's dead already. Okay, my bad. Well, oops. Well, we're gonna capture this base and consider this base completely captured in the raptures of flame and fire, right? There's that quick draw. Not very quick right now. Maybe we should call them the melt draw. Yeah, one of my favorites. That's not the head, but that guy just, look at that. He tried to get right back up and he couldn't. All right, that's what we're talking about. Now we've got the incoming enemies. I don't know where they're coming from, but we're about to find out. Reinforcements, they're not even here yet. What do we got? All right, Plink Plonk Bun. We've got an enemy in front of us. Let's take care of that guy. Light Ultra Gauss Rifle softening that guy up. Or quick draw right there. And we'll just go in and walk it on back. Perfect. Very nice right here. Nice and easy. We got survival. He's got the melt from a bun. Definitely want to stack that guy. Give him a little bit of acid stack. There we go. Oh, I guess it kind of went out of order. Does it matter though? Probably not. I'm pretty sure he's at least disabled. Yep, he's disabled. Okay, that's cool. So all that's left really is this guy right here, who is not much of a threat. He kind of powered up, or tried to power up, and then his arm fell off, and then now he's shut down again. So I mean, he's an armless scary guy. Well, I think, yeah, let's just go and embrace right here. Yeah, walk in the park. That's right. That's right. We've got this. Easy. Well, we're just going to hang tight with the Angry Bun. No point in capturing anything when there's no enemy there. We've got the Hot Seat Cockpit Supercharger off, so we'll just kind of get a little bit... Ooh, hello. There are enemies out there. A Phoenix Hawk 1GD. What is that? Clanned out. Double Claniar Medium, Claniar Large. We've got an Augustus A3 main battle tank. Well, let's go ahead and try to get a little bit closer. So Supercharger here. Just the Supercharger. And we're going to go ahead and break over to the side. We're going to Vigilance up for Grandpapa Dad's. And we'll hold. We got a Bun Dome. I'd like to move forward and prioritize helping out Grandpapa Dad's. So we'll just snap off. Well, actually, can we... Oh, that's right. Definitely get that field command. Oh my god. Wow, what a command mech. It's basically a 70-ton... Ooh, what the heck? They got a Longbow OC, LRM-40 double medium laser Agra, and a small laser, and a Bulldog BMT-1 PFR. I have no idea what... No idea what that is, but it's a 60-ton SRM-8 heavy rifle double machine gun. So a little more primitive, but guess what? If they've got LRMs, I think Amul should be okay from this range. So we'll bring this over. We're switching over to Tandem, and we're do our best to overpower any sort of shenanigans coming from the Bulldog with spawn protection. Whatever hits, looks like it went through. He's got 19 structure remaining. Agra's agricultural. So they're less than normal, let's say. Yeah, I believe they've got some negatives. I don't remember if it is accuracy based or not. Yeah, here we go. We're moving as quickly as we're able with a War Crimes Bun. We're coming on in. Still forgot to turn on that MASC. And we got our Tepo. Let's go ahead and try to maybe target the ground in front. We'll attack the ground right here with Inferno Fast Cam with a Phoenix Hawk of all things. Tends to run a little bit hot. Orc Daka Bun, that came from the machine guns with a Bulldog. There's that Phoenix Hawk moving through before the mines come down. Just outside the range, and actually turned his butt to us in order to accomplish that task. And we got the longbow. He's got LRM-40 turning away from Amul. Shot to Grandpapa Dash. This is perfect because it means Amul can dump in a full salvo right to the rear with barely any movement at all. Fell off the back of an agricultural truck. That said, who's doing agricultural work? Who's doing agricultural work with a longbow? That's what I want to know. And can they please hire me? All right, Plink Plonk Bun. We are... Yeah, maybe we got to get a move on. So we're turning on the Supercharger, and we're just going to try and sprint in a little bit closer because obviously the battle's going to be over before anything else happens. So we got Faye. We're just going to hold here. Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. High five. Joining us right now, we're testing out some new variants, yeah? All right, Melt from a Bun. Here we go for Survival, and we're going to go in and increase that accuracy. We've got the Longbow. We've got the Bulldog. Let's go in and just help out Amul here. We do have the benefits from C3. Amul's right next to this guy. Excellent. Beautiful. That is phenomenal. So that's one out of the reinforcements here. We've got our sneaky Naga Bun, but unfortunately we don't have a line here either. So we'll kind of have to... Oh yeah, I don't know about this. We are not going to get a shot anymore. The big problem with the Naga Bun is that we cannot fire indirect. With the Arrow 5, we've got to have line of sight. So, in fact, I've traded an indirect mech for a line of sight based mech, and that is proving a little bit maybe suboptimal, but it's okay. We can deal with it. And then we got Grandpapa Dad's. We're going to turn off that Supercharger. I guess we can't. So Vigilance here first. We're going to close that gap on the Longbow. And we'll save the Resolve, which is going to allow us to engage Berserker on the next turn if the enemy survives. Yeah? I'm pretty tired. Oh, well, Dad, thanks so much for stopping on by then. And I hope when you do get the time to rest, then it's fruitful for you. Yeah? All right, got Amul. We're just going to back it up. I guess we could come on over to the vehicle precisely, and we're going to get a little bit of an obstruction, but it's going to be okay. And we're going to get just completely full tandem on this guy. We'll even lock him up first. This is an Augustus main battle tank. We have not engaged it at all. 75 tons, and we're going to go ahead and send full tandem salvos here. We've got 40 tandem micro missiles and 4 Vulcan gun pods. Oh, what's he got? He's got 10 structure remaining. Got our war crimes bun. Well, actually, so we're just gonna walk it up lazily.
I'm on my way.
Vigilance, and we can hit. Let's hit the longbow. This is the war crimes bun V2. Hopefully, we'll hit with all the clan plasma cannons. Yes! So that's 100 just alone. Okay. All right, high five. There it is. And each of those is well, it's a 20% overheat damage multiplier. So that's phenomenal. We can actually just sidestep a little bit. We've got the new command console right here. We've got thermal vision and the like. I guess we'll just kind of ping out 56. Negative. That's all right. That's all right. It's not there to actually do a lot of damage. It's just there to have and help out. Yeah. You've been gardening for hours. My back. Oh my gosh. That'll do it. That'll do it. Well, A, good on ya. And B, I mean, I can definitely understand. You're not alone. It's not you just being old or something like that. Or better yet, we're both old. Seeding fields with LRM launchers. Yes, yes, that's right. I can see why he'd want the longbow now. Oh, he just exploded. What happened? Was that an ammo bin? Holy moly. Well, apparently that longbow took a step and blew up. I'm guessing it's ammunition. He was the agricultural version. Ammo LRM destroyed, laser aggro destroyed, ammo explosion, yeah, he had ammo and it did that to him. That's always an issue. If you want through armor damage, that's one way to accomplish it, yeah? Just give him a little bit of war crimes and it'll sort itself out. That's what I always say. You do a little bit of war crimes, it's going to affect people in different ways. In case it's that guy, it's on the inside. All right, let's go and bring in Manuel. He's got the lines, got the missile bay. We've got the tandem shots. Send it to the Augustus again. There we go. Augustus is down. He had ammo. Emphasis on the head. That's right. If you're both old, I'm super old. Oh my God, Vision, really? Well, high five. Go old club. All right, bunnies. We all belong to the old club, I assume. Plink plonk bun. See, supercharger still on. I mean, we're trying to get there, but the bunnies are doing such a good job. They're not really able to assist too much. I think we only have the singleton now. It's 26, so let's just send what we got. 26% to hit this guy with acid. Hopefully that'll be somewhat effective. He does have some clan stuff on him. He's running extra hot. We got superior. We're gonna have to turn off. Yeah, you know, we'll just kind of hang tight right here. We're not getting a shot here. Got rhubarb. He's not getting a shot. We'll just hang on. We got Grandpapa Death. Let's go ahead and tune this up. See if we can't connect with this guy on the sprint. I'd really enjoy it if we could. Looks like we are able to, but I don't know if the game will let us. Try it. There we go. And charge. Here we go. Grandpapa Death on the very last of the enemy before we capture this base. Good charge. Good impact on the arm. And good impact on the body. There we go. I was born too old for guard. Really? What do you do? Oh, there we go.
Dropship inbound for landing, bunnies. Once they secure that facility, we're dusting off and going home.
All right, that is phenomenal. So we haven't lost any parts on this one yet for the bet. We'll come on in and just wash over all the other bunnies here. We got our temple. Let's go in and embrace. I mean, all we got to do is walk in the circle, right? And everything is right as rain. We'll just hang tight with a bun dome with a new command console in it. And we got to see. So we got Manuel. Manuel's ready. I mean, I don't think he's almost there. He's almost got the speed. The plink plonk bun got to turn off the supercharger so that we don't blow up. And we're going to brace. We're going to brace here. We just need to make sure any sort of blow up stuff might be gone. Turn off the supercharger here. Brace. We got Punchy Bun. Turn off the hot seat cockpit supercharger and brace for Grandpapa Dad's. Brace for... Yep. Brace for HB. Brace for Bun Dome. Brace for Tepo. And then all it's going to take is Manuel to capture the base. See, we got to remember not to blow up. That's an important part of tactics, right? A very important part of tactics.
That is all. We've taken control of that facility, bunnies. All right.
All right, well, that's pretty good. Good job.
Mission successful.
Total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is a no, not this time. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Let's go in and flip this on over and see what we got, yeah? I think nearly everybody is born too old for that gardening BS. Some of my friends love gardening. They have remade their garden 5 times. I can understand that. I definitely can. But I also understand where sometimes it's a lot of garden for a bunny by himself or herself, yeah? I can't cut those hedges back as fast enough as they grow on steroid speed. That's right. That's right. I can definitely commiserate with that scenario. Need bigger power tools, yeah? You love your wife? Well, we all know you love your wife. Yeah, that's awesome. So let's see what we got right now. Thunderbolt 15. How we doing today? Hey, Kudro, good to see you. Welcome. High five. We're testing out some new variants here. Yeah, you're coming at the right time. Kinetic kill. Let's go ahead and disassemble a full. We got 3-pick 15. We've got the Babakata with the Morgan C3I built in. AC2 Federated medium lasers, medium rifle. Thunderbolt 15. Ooh, Angel ECM. Very tempted. And look at all this. Medium range, short range. That's some range as big as your head. We got torso mounted cockpits of the Wabi variety. Advanced targeting computer. Clan heat. Ooh, see, this is the thing. When it comes to heatsink kits, we could definitely use some more. So I'm actually going to grab that because we're kind of low in that field. Yeah, so we'll go in and nab that. We've got primitive cockpit, sensors primitive, single heatsink cooling. LRM mag pulse, I love that. We'll go like this, 3, 2, and 1. Now we've got half of that chariot with a Thunderbolt 15, half of one of the Crusader 3Rs. We've got half of the Dragon that overheated, and the Quick Draw 4H that, well, didn't get very far. LRM 10 to clear, medium laser Agra, has that -1 accuracy when we were asking about the Agra. Mixed missile launcher 5, we'll go in and clear that. Basic cockpit to clear. Standard heat sinks to clear. Listen kill SRM ammunition and kinetic kill on the Thunderbolt 15. That's phenomenal. All right, not too bad for a warm-up mission. Let's go and bring this back on over and we'll see what we got. Yeah. Get well soon. Before my body thought F you, I also used to work in gardening. That's why I understand what you're talking about. There you go. There you go. Understanding everywhere here. High five. That's what we're talking about. 2 days on the heating blanket. I'll do it. Oh my gosh. Raven loves heating blankets and heating pads. Sounds like you got something in common. Yeah. New variants, let me at them. I can make something beautiful. Well, I know, actually, that's a good point. So here's the big problem right now, Kudro. So I know that you love the short bow, and I know it makes you really excited to see the short bow. I'd love to put together the short bow for you, but unfortunately, the longbow variant that we have in storage that I could pull in only has 4 missile hard points, and that would just be almost a waste, I think. So, I mean, it's definitely something we could try. So for those that are just joining us, this is what we got. We now have the Plink Plonk Bun, a King Crab with 3 Light Ultra Gauss rifles, those double tap from the Society. We've got the Punchy Bun V2 now with flamers as well. We've got the Angry Bun. The Angry Bun is a Mad Cat Mark II Angerboda, which gets bonuses for AC and it controls the recoil. And we've got 3 Clan UAC 5s and a Clan Rack 5 on it. We've got our new Sneaky Naga Bun, which I really like. It's direct line of sight only, but it's double Society Arrow 5, so it's immune to AMS, but it will trigger the shooting, so it still wastes the enemy's ammunition. And they can both hit on Shape Charge mode or Airburst mode with the Null Signature system. We've got the Warkheim's Bun V2. It's all about that heat, which is 4 Clan Plasma Cannons. And of course, we've got 2 Clan SRMs of the Inferno variety. And then we got the new Bun Dome V3, completely focused on the command element, now with a command console, and still 3 advanced AMS to kind of help out from there. So let's go and see what else we got. We've got to clear the way. We're now almost at 20 mil. We're actually making profit here, which is kind of new for us. Yeah, not going to be around next week, going on an extended hike. Good for you. Good for you. High five, Dad. Well, I hope it goes really well. I hope you feel relaxed, and I hope that you get to enjoy nature with your friends. That sounds awesome. And thanks for letting me know. It's not necessary, but I appreciate it, yeah? Crush my heart, why don't you? UAC and a rack, that thing must be filled with ammunition. Well, it's got a lot of double bins, that's for sure. So let's see. What are we going to do? So right now we've got our finance report coming on up, but it's in 16 days. So it's not a worry. So we can fit in one more in this system before we have to do anything. We got Curly Fish of the Blackout variety, 1 skull red, but that's going to reduce the amount of mechs we can bring into combat. We got a recovery of 5-pick 23 against the planetary government. I like that as well. We got Terrific Shadow, a battle in the Badlands, very straightforward. We can do the pirate thing. We could do the pirate thing, but we could do the planetary government thing, and I find that that tends to jive more with my style. So she was privy to numerous industrial secrets, and we've got to go and recover some, but honestly, we kind of treat it like it's some kind of battle instead. So let's go in the full 5 pick 23 against the planetary government. That means if there's a mech that's just phenomenal, we can actually use it, and that'll just be really cool. So we're going to go ahead and clear out the loadout. That's going to allow us to bring even more. So right now we've got, I guess, because we've got the C3 system, we do want to bring our C3 master. So that's not going to change until we change the system itself. Yeah. We do want to bring our scout, the Ork Bun, and we do want to bring the Bun Dome. So it's basically 6 slots that we can work with here. Yeah. So what are we going to change up? So we're kind of looking, I like having the head kick bun. That's phenomenal. Out of all of the Daka, I bet Panzer Bun really wants to get into combat. We're going to bring that Uber Jägermeister Bun with the 4 rack 5s on it. That's going to be awesome. We've got our Bunny Rain, which is just all of the damage. I really want to mess with the Sneaky Naga Bun a little more. Maybe we'll hold off from the Melt from a Bun, so we will not bring the mortars on this one. The Angry Bun, I'd like to check out, and the Plink Plonk Bun, I'd like to mess around with a little more. And then maybe from above, we'll bring... Actually, I like the War Crimes Bun, so let's go ahead and shift everything up. So we've got a lot of direct line of sight fire solutions. Actually, all of this is direct line of sight. Every single mech here is direct line of sight. So this is going to be interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. This seems a little bit wonky, so we'll get superior. Yeah, we're going hunting. That's right. Going hunting. And we got Rhubarb in the Angry Bun. We're not bringing in direct, it seems, other than our Teppo, which is a little bit slow. Plink Plonk Bun for Faye, Head Kick Bun for Lef, and Uber Jägermeister Bun with Panzer Bun. He's getting on in. He's bringing all the Daka. That's what we like to see. And then we're going to have definitely in our new command-focused Bun Dome V3, Amul, of course, in the Ork Daka Bun. And if we can even fit it, maybe we can even bring the Massacre, which I'm very, very, very in love with. I love that Gong Fu. And there we go, 1,045 tons on the field, a recovery in the desert at a half skull red. The question is, will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That's a new one. So no, not this time, or yes, all the stuff's gone. 5 minutes on the clock, and let's catch up here, yeah. One day my short bow will live again. Well, we can actually take the current, actually, do we have another one? We've got the current Bunny Rain V2, and that one has more hard points. It doesn't have a lot more, but it does have more hard points. I think you can get away with like the Viking Bun, maybe. That would come out to 30 SRMs, but it's nowhere near what you got right now, yeah. A Uac and Rack Cat, that thing, yeah, depends on how, what does that say? Sorry. Oh, how big the SRMs we can get. The biggest I got are SRM 6. I don't think I've ever seen the SRM 30 launcher like you had. So I wonder if that's more of a pirate thing. Maybe pirates, they tend to kind of go big or go home type of thing with some kind of negative on it. And then you can usually work around the negative if you really focus pretty hard. That might be a possibility. I know that there are sensor missile range, which will extend the range of those SRMs by another like 15%. So maybe you're engaging out to maybe mid 400 meters or something like that. If you're jumping around like crazy, you'll have a lot of evasion, and that'll just work out really nicely. And on a giant flying 85 tonner, I mean, that'll be intimidating as heck. And if you've got a little pack of them working together, you could have the short bow bus, and it'll just be awesome. I can see how that would work. I can see the draw for sure. So it's going to be a recovery, half skull red, 5 pick 23. So we've got a lot of potential for salvage here. It's going to be awesome, yeah. I think the standard longbow has 6. Oh, let's see, what do we got?
This is the region where the local government facility is located. Ah, there it is. Move up and occupy the facility, bunnies. Once it is secure, get the rogue scientists into one of your mechs and head for the marked evac zone. Sumire might be waiting for you. Yeah, she might be waiting for you. Oh, baby.
Wow, thanks, Darius. What do you mean she might be waiting for us? It doesn't matter anyway, because we have no plans on going to the evac zone. We're just going to find our way through, no problem. So we can kind of set ourselves up here. We could be on this side. This seems to be a little bit more open. I like to be... Ooh, look at this. Line of sight was what we've got. So we definitely want to utilize it. We're kind of out in the open, but I think we can dive off the edge there. Let's do it. We're completely in the open, but that means if we can keep our time to kill up or time to kill low, then we're going to be able to keep up. Just get super aggressive. That's what we got to do. We got to be super, super aggressive. I think the standard longbow has 6, so that's what we'd be looking for. The Bunish short bow will come sooner or later. There we go. Yeah, what do you mean? I know, Vision. Well, here we go. We've got what it takes. We got the War Crimes Bun V2. We're going to zip on forward and see what we got. All right, so this is our Op4. We've got the Shadowhawk 2C. Oh my god, double clan plasma cannon, triple AP Gauss. What is this? Crusader 3 double R. So like last time, LRM 30, SRM 12. We got a ferret pole cat with a laser AMS system and a thumper cannon. Very cool. A shockwave. Oh my god, looks like a Firefly. And it's a Firefly at 50 tons with a Rack 5 on it and an ER large laser and an LRM 10. That's a lot of output. We've got the Arctic Wolf 2C. So it's like we've got the second liners here. Clan SRM 8, double clan ER large. Got a Hunchy 6A with an AC 20 double medium and a small, lot of big boom. The Bola primary with a Rack 5 and a tag barrage. A lot of Rack 5s on the field right now. And we got the Trebuchet with an LRM 30 on it, triple medium, and an arc launcher. What's kind of interesting is that they may have the Rack 5s, but we also have the Uber Jägermeister Bun, and this has 4 clan Rack 5s. So, we got more Rack 5s than they do. We got more Rack 5s than they do. I think it's going to be fine, bunnies. We got this. Let's hold with the War Crimes Bun V2, all the clan plasma cannons, and all the Inferno SRMs, and get the Orc Donka Bun moving. So enhanced imaging passive, we'll get the Vulcan gun pods going. We've got tandem all queued up, and we're going to be sprinting as best we can. So it's going to be 14 evasive pips on that initial incursion for Amul. He's carrying that C3 slave for all of us. He's going to scout with the best of us. So full speed with the Bun Dome, got to stay centrally located, and of course provide that command console benefit just passively all at the same time. We got a Plink Plonk Bun. We're going to go ahead and go passive. Vehicular D9. Oh, it did not pop off on the 1%. And we're actually just going to maintain that long range and maintain that line of sight as best we can. We're not a frontliner for Faye, so he's going to hang tight right there. We got left in the head kick Bun. He's going to do something a little bit similar. So we're just going to go passive, on, and brace. That's the Dire Star enhanced imaging system right there, yeah. There you go. Give them all the DACA. Be back later. This wonderful day, and the Babu deserves a walk. Heck yes, Kudro. Heck yes. High five. I hope you have a great walk, man. 6 hard points, I believe. Oh, the standard longbow. I don't have the standard one. Well, speaking of, we've got our Viking, the sneaky Nagabun with a null signature system just standing out in the open here. As long as it doesn't move, I think the enemy won't see him. And brace. We've got 2 Society Arrow 5s. We got the Angry Bun. So passive, enhanced imaging. We're moving to sprint for Rhubarb. We'll actually turn on that supercharger to get a little bit of extra distance on the movement phase. And there we go. We want him close in with all those UAC 5s. And then we've got a Wraith Massacre. It's time to just hopefully dive off the edge. But I'm not too sure where we're going to be able to do that effectively. Seems like we've actually got to go up to the front. I don't know if we can. We might need to push on over to the side and then careful maneuver down the side. I didn't see that happening. We'll go passive and brace. Reason why we're doing on the side, because we've got a little bit of an occlusion in front of us. Ferret Polecat. It might be too long. We've got the Uberjäger Meisterbahn with Panzer. So he's just going to, I guess we can keep our distance because he's got some pretty serious range on the guy. Let's start climbing the hill. The higher we get, the better for him. And a little bit of distance always helps, and he can even play with line of sight right here. So I think it's going to be a great place for him. And then we're going to shift over with the Tep Ball. And we've got our Spy Satellite Ping. I don't know if we've got that range very close. If they get into the midfield, we can handle this. So let's just go ahead and hold here, and maybe we'll start with a little bit of fast cam in front. There's that Arctic Wolf 2C, ER large clan SRM 8. Here's the AC 20 Hunchback 6 Alpha. And then we've got the Trebuchet from above, LRM 30 and Arc Launcher, the Crusader 3RR down below. He's got the LRM 30 and, of course, the SRM 12. And then we got the Shockwave with the Rack 5, the ER Large, and the LRM 10 way back by the base where we got to recover the target. And then we've got a Bola with another Rack 5, a Tag Barrage. So if we can get rid of that, then we don't have to worry about the barrage. It's going to be fantastic. And there is the movement phase. So you can see that one of us bunnies is not here. You can see that he's very stealthy right now. He's just a big 90-tonner standing out here very still. You can't see him. Like, look at this. You see all of this? That's right. Can we do this? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. You can see all this, but you can't see that bunny right there. That bunny doesn't exist. So stealthy. So let's hold until 24. Now Amiel can move. Be our scout, be our eyes. God, I really want to give Amiel stealth. I think it's going to be awesome. We just need to not destroy it, you know? That's always the big problem. Kind of moving on out. 13. Still passive, so keeping himself safe. Getting us a little bit closer. That's looking pretty kind. So this is like, it's as if we're all standing right there.
How's it going?
Head kick bun. All right, so we can actually connect pretty well. That's the AC-20. If we can stop Amiel from getting hit by that, that'll be phenomenal. So let's go in and send some PPC capacitor clan ER PPCs at 100 each. 1, 2. Dead center. Fantastic. He's got 5 structure remaining. He's got 5 structure remaining. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, that's terrifying. So this was a fresh Hunchy. He now has that. That's all he's got. That's crazy. Well, Superior is ready. Nice thing is we've got multi-track, so we can send 1 to each if we so choose. So we'll go 1 to the Bola Primary, and we're going to send 1 over to his friend. For the beta one, instead of shape, we're going air burst, and then we'll see if we can maybe tag out that little bit. So we've got a singleton shape charge at 72%. Does not fire because it wasn't going to hit, doesn't waste the ammo, and then sends 1 round. Goodbye, Hunchy. High five. There we go. Stealth like what I have in my Axeman that I just moved. Yeah, there you go. You actually moved, though. You moved. There we go. Sneaky Nagabun is so sneaky. They never saw it coming. It's amazeballs. I really like this thing. All right, War Crimes Bun. We're going as quickly as we can. We'll see if we can hit with the Clan Plasma Cannons. We can hit out to 720 meters, but obviously optimal ranges, we're going to do a little bit better. 28%. I mean, they've got Clan Plasma Cannons. He's got LRM-15s. We got the Bola Primary. We can heat him up. It'll make it a little bit better. Going to be hard to hit him, though. Looks like we got 1 ping on him. That's cool. Bun Dome. We're going to get to the front out here. Just snap off a Clan ER large. Doesn't really matter where. 25. Nice. I mean, I'll always take the hit. That's awesome. We don't need it, but we'll take it. And then we got our Angry Bun. So this is Rhubarb Carl. We'll turn off the supercharger. Was the only one who had the supercharger on since last time. And now we're actually going to tune up the Rack 5. So got some good hits. Decent hits. There we go. And he now has... Is that single digit on the front? He now has... I'd say probably like a low triple right there. So shot and move. Ace Pilot style. We got Faye. He's got the Plink Plonk Bun. If anyone's going to hit that. Ooh, 36, 65 on the Arctic Wolf. ER large. The Clan Plasma Cannon. Oh, that's looking good. Crusader. Send 6. Okay, good, good. Almost unsteady. And then we'll push up here.
Of course.
Triple light Ultra Gauss rifle. I think it's funny. It's a light Ultra Gauss rifle, but it doesn't hit like a light Gauss rifle. You know what I mean? It's 10 tons each, so it is lighter. Much lighter. Okay, so to get down, it seems like we are going to have to careful maneuver, so we're going to do that and step it down a few times. Hang tight. So it'll be a couple of turns before we can really zip on forward. There's that Arctic Wolf SRM-12, double ER large. Negative impact. Beautiful. And then we got 2 more bunnies before they get to go. All right, Uber Jägermeister Bun. So this is kind of where it gets nuts. So we're going to tuck up where we have more line of sight. We got the Uber Jägermeister Bun. This guy might move. I don't want him to move, so we're going to go in and tune that up to just maybe a salvo of 5 and call it. Heck yes, high five. So their Rack 5 is off the field except for the Firefly. So way in the back here, we've got the Shockwave, that 50-ton Firefly lookalike with the Rack 5 on it. That is the only other Rack 5 that they have that I'm aware of. So Uber Jägermeister Bun just seals the deal on the Bola and makes him a non-threat for the bunnies on this upcoming turn. That's a phenomenal result for the Uber Jägermeister Bun. So we got our tempo. We can put this anywhere we like. I kind of feel like we should probably create that buffer. We don't want them to get close to us. So we're going to come in with the Inferno fast cam and just place the plate. And of course, just being there, the tempo provides all kinds of bonuses, as well as a little bit of AMS coverage. Even though it's got a lot of AMS systems, honestly, it burns through the ammo that it can have on board very, very quickly. So it's kind of hit or miss as to whether that's effective, but it's nice to have for that first incoming salvo. So there we go. Bundome can take care of more than enough. It has over 2,500 ammo on the triple advanced AMS system. So on 26, we got a War Crimes bun. Let's try to get in there if we can. 7 on the approach. Here we go.
I got the speed you need.
Well, we could lock them up first. 51 on the Arctic Wolf. Let's go ahead and try to lock the Arctic Wolf. Hopefully this will make us a little more effective. And we're going to try and land as much of the clan plasma cannons as possible. He's already kind of hot in the middle of this Inferno targeting right here. Only 1 impact, so only 25 heat. We've got Superior Daisy. He's going to go double shape charge. We've got a rearward shot out here. Okay, we're going to come in with a multi-target. We're going to go ahead and target. So that's Polecat. Let's target both the well, no, I'd like to hit the Shockwave if possible, and I'd like to hit the butt if possible. So we've got Alpha and Beta. We'll send 1 and 1, so 91% chance to hit the Shockwave. Oh, good. Wow. 26 structure after the fresh hit. Oh my god. Okay, there. We hit the butt. High five. There we go. I'm actually impressed how smoothly Uber Jägermeister bun is rolling off your tongue. I guess you practiced a lot. How did Raven handle you mumbling Uber Jägermeister bun? Uber. I don't know. You're going to have to ask her, but thank you so much. That means a lot coming from you, man. Thank you very much. I have to slow it down, actually. I usually say things rather quickly, and I definitely needed the help. So thank you for all of your encouragement, yeah? So we got the Uber Jägermeister bun, and he's got the full set for Clan Rack 5. Let's go ahead and try and drop out. Well, there's the Arctic Wolf, there's the Polecat. The Polecat seems to be depleted in some sense. We have the Crusader in the background. Let's maybe deal with the Crusader. We'll come up to the full 6. That's a lot. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so that guy was fresh, and he's no longer fresh. Panzer just shredded every last bit of his soul, and this is all that remains. We're looking at well, under half the structure remaining, almost half the structure, a little, maybe like all the armor, 105 plus. So that guy got hit really hard. We got the Orc Dakabun. All it's gonna take is a little bit of flyby, but tell you what, we're going to try to stay a little bit closer, stay out of range of the rest of the non-bunnies. We'll come on through. We got Amiel out here. He's got the lock, so let's go ahead and lock up the Polecat. And then maybe whatever sort of evasion or stealth or anything like that that he's got isn't going to be an issue. And then we'll just send all of this. I'm actually going to turn off. No, we're not going to turn it off. We're coming in with this. We'll come in with Tandem, sure. I don't know if we need Hellfires, though, but sure, let's finish the job. Give me your soul, that's right. I think that should be more than enough. Yeah, there's... Ooh, yep, look at him. Oh, man, he just did a little bit of a dance, and now he's face planted. The game couldn't even calculate the animation. It was... Amiel hit too hard there. That was actually... He kind of did one of those, like, and then... All right, Bundome's up. Let's get the line. What do we got? So field commands, and we're gonna go ahead and try. We'll just snap off a shot. Maybe we'll hit him. Maybe we won't. It's fine. You can still see damage numbers flickering all over the screen. Look at that. They're still going. Well, I just want to point something out. I mean, look at this. Anyone see all those damage? It can't even finish. There's too many. There were 40 Hellfire missiles shot at the same time on top of everything else. All right, so here we go. We've got Clanny RPPC. See if we can hit this guy. 55% chance. He's got the Thumper Cannon, apparently. He put down the plate. Be nice to hit him if possible. So we got Faye. There we go. Pretty decent chance. 59% out of 6. And none of them hit. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Everything's a chance, yeah? And then we'll just kind of walk it on to the side. What do we got here? We're on 20. Got Rhubarb in the Angry Bun. Pretty... Yeah, 52 is not bad. If we get closer, it might be a little better, but it seems like this angle is where we gotta be. And that's not a lot better, so it's probably better that we don't move, get maximum accuracy, and we're gonna go ahead and send a full set from the angry bun. So it whittled away, but it wasn't enough to stop the plate. So we'll just kind of stay on the outside of that plate.
Roger that.
I mean, it's not really going to hit too much. I mean, it can dink us a little bit. This guy, did he make it out? He didn't quite make it out, and he gave us the rear. And we're about to send some fast cam Inferno and above. So the Wraith still needs to careful maneuver down. Oh, did we... I clicked careful maneuver. Apparently it finished it. Well, that's unfortunate. And we're going to send a few Inferno fast cam and a little bit of burn on the Arctic Wolf 2C. He's already having some trouble controlling that heat. And we're so lucky, maybe the War Crimes bun's going to help him a little more to see the burn, feel the burn. There's that thumper cannon and negative impact. I thought it might tag the bun dome. It did not even a little bit. So that was a completely fresh whiff there. And that means he's completely still, that ferret polecat. There's the shockwave with the Rack 5 ER large and the LRM-10. Negative impact on Amiel. Orc Dakabun is clear. Since my eyes won't stay open, I better park my corpse on the mattress now. Have a great rest of the stream. Devs, thanks so much. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time with your extended hike. And we'll catch you whenever you get back. Yeah, high five, man. All right, Amiel. Oh, Sneaky Nagabun. I'm seeing the green again. We definitely want to take advantage, so we're going to use our multi-track here. We've got one on the ferret polecat. We've got one to the butt out there. Let's go alpha and beta. Big hit to the polecat. Oh, very close. So we shot the laser AMS, but unable to shoot down the Arrow 5. Good impact on the rear of that Arctic 2C. Arctic Wolf 2C. And then we've got the Orc Dakabun. Let's finish the job with Amiel. So he's right on in. He's got that tandem. Here's the stack. Oh, he lands and is able to still stand. All right, War Crimes Bun. War Crimes Bun. Let's go in and work that guy. Clan Plasma Cannons. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. It sounds familiar to me somewhere with the careful maneuvering and then the game ends. Oh, really? Oh, that... It's not a good feeling, but fortunately, it's not a critical situation here as we're testing things out. Let's see. Let's go ahead and send to the shock wave. You know what? Let's see if we can't. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head right here, yeah? Hopefully, we'll be able to land. Oh, no, we all missed, but we did push him back on the initiative order. He's down in single-digit land. Actually, where is the other enemy? It's on the side here. We've got the Treb with 30. That's about it. So with a Plink Plonk Bun... Maybe we can assist on the flank instead. That's 36%. I don't like it. So we're going to hit maybe somewhere center mass. There it is. And the Shockwave and the Rack 5 are off the field. All that is left is a Trebuchet with 30 LRMs. Very clean, direct fire solutions here. Currently, Supercharger is off. We're going to go ahead and tune that up for Rhubarb. And we're going to sprint the full 8 right here. Hang tight. On 22 on the Bun Dome, we're just going to move in the general direction between us and the rest of the bunnies. So the Bun Dome is able to intercept any of those LRM 30 coming our way. Gong Fu is still up there. We're going to hit careful maneuver. And it's good. And we come on down by 1. He's basically a turn behind now. But, I mean, there's only one enemy left on round 5. And there's that move. He's got that LRM 30. And... the only guy who is not over by the Bun Dome is Amiel, but Amiel is fast enough, so that works out pretty nicely. So we've got the Uberjäger Meister Bun. We're going to go in and take a little bit of a side step and grant. Well, I guess it's 56%. We're going to hit with some of it. Yeah, that's a even some is enough with Panzer, yeah. And then we've got Teppo. You know what? I'm just going to hold here. No point in pushing it. And then we'll focus Amiel on actually trying to get into the zone. So I'm actually going to go with double air burst here. Arrow 5. Good impacts and down he goes. Fantastic. So right now in the middle, he's got 70 structure. Both torsos just got hit on the left and the right. Orc Dakabun is getting the speed that we so desire, arming up the missile base. And we can slam to center mass, double Phoenix missile at 45 a pop, plus Vulcan guns. Yes, there we go. High five. Beautiful. And I think that's a clean one. So we can probably move to another system and ramp this up a little bit. Let's go into reserve all the way down to 1. And then what I will do is just make sure that we turn off any superchargers or anything. So this is the safety round right here. So supercharger off for Rhubarb. I think it was the only one that turned it on last turn. We got Faye just double checking. He's good. We got Left. Left doesn't even have it. So we'll just brace up here. We've got Panzer. Panzer needs to brace and unjam. So that's going to be nice. But it seems like, ooh, that one. Oh, nope. He was able to unjam it. He's that good. We got Definitely, he's just going to hold. We've got TX Mad Dog, who's going to hold. And then we got Gong Fu, who maybe can get down to where he can actually move. And he can now move. That's great. So let's build up that speed. And all it's going to take is Amiel just kind of sidestepping a little bit. And he's going to be able to make it in no problem. There we go. I don't know if that's it, but let's find out. Recovery's 5 pick 23.
You're in the right area. Hold position and force the scientist aboard one of the mechs. Well, in this case, Amiel's VTOL. I don't know where you're going to put him.
I mean, maybe on a thruster or something like that. And done. There we go.
Well done. You managed to wipe the operatic into an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LZ.
All right, bunnies. Total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is a negative. Congratulations to those who had the faith, I guess. So let's go ahead and we're going to take our new creations and let's up the difficulty a little bit. So currently we came out here in order to fight against the Mecha Gojira. We already got a part of it. So we're just 3 parts away from that 200-ton giant lizard of, well, of legend. And now we can kind of expand a little bit more. There are 2 things that I'd really like to, if we get lucky, really like to increase. And let's bring this on over. And one of them would be the Obsidian Skull. We've got 3 parts of that. And the other is the 3 parts of the Black Rose. If we can get another Black Rose, then we actually have access to a railgun specific platform with railgun specific quirks. And that could be phenomenal. So they want to exchange the Bola Primary and the Arctic Wolf 2C for Clan Plasma Cat. Okay, yeah, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. That's fine. Nobody wanted that anyway. Holy moly. Wow, that's 7, a stack of 7 clan. What? Yes, I will take that. Disassemble all the rest. Who needs anything? Oh my god. So right now it had 2 AP Gauss rifles, 6 Clanier large lasers, another Clan Plasma Cannon on top of the 7 that we have right now. There's double Rack 5s if we want to bring that up to 4. Tag Barrage, C3 Slave. We've got 20 jump jets. LRM Thunder Augmented. I apologize. Got double bins of plasma ammunition. That's phenomenal. Single bin Rack 5 ammo. You know what? I'm just going to get the double Rack 5s and call it. That is amazing. I can't even believe that. That was the replacement? I mean, that seems fine to me. Oh, we even get, I forgot, we get 5 pick. We get 5 pick. I mean, I guess we can put together a mech as well. Just because. No, let's not do that. I'm going to guess AP Gauss rifle. And wow, we get so much. And we can take the other Clan Plasma. Well, we can't fit that many Clan Plasma Cannons. Let's just be real. I mean, is there any other type of... There's half bin of plasma ammo. I mean, that can be useful if you just want to cram in every last little bit. I guess the Tag Barrage. I probably won't use it, though. There we go. All right, so we got a Bola Stealth Tank part. We got a Crusader 3RR part. We got 3/4 of a Ferret Polecat. That's the one with the Thumper Cannon on it. We've got a Hunchy part, the AC-20 variant, the Shadowhawk 2C, and the Trebuchet that had LRM 30 on it. We'll go in and clear the double... Well, they stacked 2 AC-2s. We got a Laser MS, so we'll bring that in. LRM 10 to clear, medium lasers to clear. The Clan Double Heat Sink, I think we have enough. Yeah, we'll go in and clear that. Omnipod lower arm, we're going to hold on to it. And everything else we're going to keep. Not too bad at all. And no repair costs, just like you said, Panzer. That's amazing. Let's go ahead and bring this back on over. No huge repair bill. Like, no repair bill, yeah? Flawless victory. Yeah, the Mecha Gojira is actually pretty restricting. Few hard points in comparison how massive it is. Yeah, it's going to be... I think the last time that... We did have that exact variant of the Mecha Gojira at one point. And that is something where... I think we ended up going with artillery at the time, but artillery was different. I don't remember if you had to actually have artillery hard points or not, but I'm pretty sure we did a double artillery setup. I think it was like double long toms, and essentially like looked like a really cool standing still, like double long tom version of something. Yeah, go big or go home. Yes, absolutely. It's very, very big. I'm hoping to find another part of the Eurypterid. So with that, let's go ahead and stop by the store, because there might have been another tick, and if not, there will be in a couple of days. So we're looking at a Shillelagh. Oh, interesting. Isn't that a kind of club or something like that? The DCMS, the Shillelagh, redesigned with inexpensive 32nd century technologies. Okay. Looks like it's got LRM 15. Yeah, that's all it's got. Okay, cool. Kind of cool. I like the name. Engine cores. We've got double heat sink kit. We have the clan double heat sink kit now. We'll go over to the faction store before we leave. Catapult K2K. So constant different versions of the catapult. I dig it. We've got the Battle Armor AMS, Medium Pulse, MRM 40. Okay, gunnery support, guts support. It would be nice to have the second gunnery support. That'll be great. Weapon mount accuracy. We actually have a couple of them already. So I think that's all that we'll bring to the table. Let's go over to the navigation screen, and we're going to go in and see what else we can get involved in. So this was a half skull red. We're looking for something a little bit higher. Maybe if we look up, let's say, manufacturing, and then kind of we'll look for a red difficulty out here, that might tell us something. So 4.5 is a black market, Arctic world, manufacturing and research, 18 days out in Capra. So that's kind of interesting. So it's either planetary government or it's the pirates. And the planetary government does field black roses, so it might be kind of nice to kind of test our mettle against the higher difficulties and see how that goes. Yeah. That was also at the beginning of the campaign where you saw it for the first time. The Mecha Gojira is far more intimidating than if you already have several super heavies. That's true. That's very true. That having been said, fighting against the Mecha Gojira, I remember the first time that we fought against it was actually in an urban environment. Yeah. And we were able to keep it shut down with a bunch of fire. Now, I think the big thing is now, even with... Oh, no! Okay, did I just... Okay, hang on. Where are we at? Oh, crap. So, bunnies, I wasn't looking when I was talking, and I just dismissed definitely. So, I'm going to reload. We have to do a restart client anyway, because I'm not... I'll be perfectly honest, I did the same thing when I was prepping for this stream. So, there's that. We need to do a client restart anyway, and that is something I will definitely reload for. So, we're just going to quit here. And we'll come back on in. That's unfortunate. That sucks, yeah. Yeah, so last time that we fought against the Mecha Gojira, it was an urban environment. We overheated it. And even though we've got super heavies, we can only bring up to 100 tons anyway. They kind of limit what you can bring. And you can only have up to 4 units with 400 tons. So that's something that we got. Yeah, I didn't read it. And I ended up clicking. I just thought it was maybe like you rely on definitely for something, but it was dismiss him. So we're not going to do that. But as soon as we get back on in, it basically is our client restart. That's going to be phenomenal. And then we can head out over to, we'll look up manufacturing again and ideally be able to get into a super heavy mission. Yeah, it wasn't an urban area. This was a highlands and you overheated. That's right. Well, the first time that we played Roguetech, I don't think you were with the channel yet, but I don't remember. Did we get another Mecha Gojira after that? It's very possible. I don't remember if that's the case or not. And if it was in Roguetech, it wasn't in BTA, unless... Is there one in... I think there's one in BTA as well. I don't remember, yeah. You saw the blue letters and your brain was, blue letter mean good thing. That's true. That's true. You're reading me cleanly through and through. So, yeah, I absolutely flubbed that one. Either way, when we got to the new location, I was going to do a client restart. This is a good time to get a client restart anyway. At the worst, it'll take us to the very end, essentially when we get back from that last mission. And I don't think there was too much to clear out. If anything, we still need to piece stuff out from storage in order to keep our upkeep low. Yeah, there isn't one in BTA. Well, then there you go. There you go. It's okay. It didn't happen. So no worries. That's right. I mean, when you got one of your best bunnies out there, we can't let that slide unless they were like to die illegitimately. Then that's a different thing. But we're just rewinding the clock a little bit. Fortunately, it auto saves. Oh, after the event? No. Post mission? Yes. So this is like we just got back after that last, was it capture base? Capture base, yeah. With a 5-pick 23. So we've got that under our belt. Obviously, there's some storage to clear. We went over to the store, and I believe I picked up like one item, and that was about it. And then we chose a new location. It was a misunderstanding. It sounded like you were seeing the Mecha Gogeta for the first time. Yeah, the very first time that I ever saw the Mecha Gogeta was, I think it was no, it was here, but I think it was like 3 or was it maybe over 3 years ago? Because we were playing Roguetech, and I think there was another, well, like we saw it a couple of times, because the first time we got 2 parts, and then the next time we got the other parts. So we ended up bumping into it again. And it was definitely, it was the same variant. I remember the TSEMP cannon. I remember the MRM40, but I don't remember the other parts on it because I was so afraid of, I was so afraid of that. That was before we used on Moss AMS and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Hope when I die, if I ever get into the company, it's in the cockpit of a short bow. Well, you know, if we can get a short bow together that is going to do you justice, then I absolutely will. We've got improved jump jets and everything. So let's go ahead. This is like we just came out of the last mission. We're going to go over to storage here. We're going to clear out any of the parts or shenanigans that we've got, like the hunchy part, the trebuchet, the ferret, polecat. We'll get rid of those. There we go. The chariot. The chariot had the double thumper, well, the thumper cannon on it. The Shadowhawk 2C's a little on the low end there, and then the ferret polecat will clear. I think there isn't anything on the heavies to get. Oh, no, there is. Quick draw part, dragon part. So at least we're not traveling while we have this in the hold, and we got to pay for the upkeep on the finance period. Bola stealth tank, the crusader parts. Wow, we got a lot of random stuff, didn't we? Holy moly. Well, that's going to help out. Now we're sitting at 21.3. We'll go over to the store. I do recall picking up something, yeah. Super heavy Omega missions have the potential to get more Mecha Gogeta parts. Oh, there you go. Well, we got one part of it. Double heat sink kit. I don't think that was it. We've got the faction store. I think it was a gunnery support. That's what we picked up. We picked up the beta gunnery support. Yeah. So we're going to go over to the navigation screen, and we're going to head out once again, except this time it's going to be a little bit fresher. I do remember typing up manufacturing. I do remember going sort of southwest-ish, and we were at like a 4.5 red. Oh, Capra, that was it. So Capra, we're heading out to Capra. It's an Arctic world, which is very helpful to us. And when there's another event, because there will be, happy accidents, recreate Triple F Burger. Yes, we will do that. Morale increased by 10. That's great. That's going to be awesome. Crusaders are great SRM boats. Oh, yes. So there was one Crusader. I don't know if it's all Crusaders, but I think it had hard points for missiles in its legs. So you can shoot SRMs while you kick someone. I mean, I don't think that's actually mechanically how that works. Because I think if you, well, can you? If you're using the leg to kick, can you shoot the SRMs on the leg? That I don't know. I have not tested that one, but that would be awesome. If you kick someone in the head and then shoot SRMs at the same time, obviously that's all like role play and stuff like that. But that's really, really cool. 17,000 remaining. So we are in a decent enough spot when we arrive. We're not completely just knackered and out in the red where we've got to fight to survive. And here we go, arriving in one day. Super sweet. So scan the moon from orbit, send Samir in the Leopard. Let's do it. You lose 50k. Oh well. So right now they've got contracts. We'll just go ahead and continue. Pirates will attack soon. Apparently there's a flare up out here. Yeah. It's your favorite version. I call it flashbang. The enemy sees a bright light and they see nothing else to do. Oh my god. Well, let's take a look at the store. What do we got? Quite a few Crusaders have SRMs in their legs. It was the first time I ever saw it, I think. Was that in BTA? It might have been in BEX, actually, and I was just really surprised because I'd never seen anything like that. Sparrowhawk, UAVs, we've got the faction store again. Blackhawk Who? Ooh, what's this? The Constable. A 3-ton Clan Ghost Bear pacification suit. What in the world? 1, 2... Apparently it's four parts to the suit, so I saw Clan Ghost Bear and just assumed it was like 5. Battle armor ER small laser. We've got a gyro XL, always nice to have, but we actually have some of those. And we got the AMS bins, not too shabby at all. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at the command center. What do we got? What are our opportunities here? Flare up, defend the planet on behalf of the DC. We've got fights on behalf of the Federated Suns. We've got tenable violence. Do we have any conflicts? We do have a conflict. We've got a hunt. We've got so many conflicts and they're all for the DC. Oh my gosh. So let's take a look here. So we've got recovery. That's doable. The assassination, no, it's a hunt. That's the hardest difficulty in the game. We've got capture base, that'll have a second wave, and a defend base, that'll have another wave. So let's do the Axiomatic Hussar, a 3.5 skull difficulty purple fight on behalf of the Draconis Combine in the snow, which is amazing against the pirates. Full salvage, 4 pick 19. This is really exciting. So now we can bring whatever we want, right? So we actually have to be a little bit more balanced here. So what do we got? I love having the Thunderstone. It has been a while. We need all those downsized naval lasers. They're beautiful. We have the Binary Bun Star if we don't want to be gentle. We have the Uberjäger Meister Bun. Honestly, it did a decent enough job. I think I'm going to go in and bring Panzer on this one. We've got the Head Kick Bun. If we are so lucky, we can get Left out there where he's going to get enough resolve. Just keep that rolling. With the Plink Plonk Bun, I think I'll hold off on that despite it being the command mech out there. We definitely want to have our Bun Dome, that's for sure. So we'll get definitely in there now that he has not been given away. We've got our arrow. It'll be nice to have sort of a cracker there. So this is direct line of sight as well with the Sneaky Naga Bun. So a little bit different, but they can't shoot it down. That's for sure. And we're going to trigger a lot of AMS systems, so we'll be able to see where they've got hot spots. We've got that Angry Bun with all the Daka. So it's 360 here. The Uberjäger Meister Bun can deal 360 as well. I guess we can... Man, that's tough. That's tough. The Uberjäger Meister Bun does have the ballistic suite, so it does have some benefits. But the Anger Boda is lighter. It has Clanfair Lamellar. It's a little bit sooner. And that means we can bring all the mortars on this right bun. Well, before we make that decision, let's go in and get the tempo. And we'll go in and get TX Mad Dog out here. That'll be helpful. We've got... I guess we can bring mortars from the Melt from a Bun if we wanted to. We've got the Bunny Rain. Honestly, the Bunny Rain's very consistent, so getting that on in there will be phenomenal. Survival. It's been a little bit since. And can the Wraith... It can have battle armor hanging onto it, but it doesn't have like a firing port or anything. I know the Unspin does. And it's been a while since we brought the Unspin, but with the tempo, we haven't really needed the command bonuses from it. So, an Amiel and the Orc Dakabun, I don't know how useful. We could bring Grandpapa Detz. Let's bring Grandpapa Detz, and we'll see how he fares out there. So he's going to be our scout right now. That's going to be a little bit weird. Well, yeah. We either bring our Lamb, but the moment we get tagged, it could all be over for Amiel. But you know what? He likes to play that way. We'll bring our scout. We'll bring Amiel, we'll bring our scout. That's going to be fine. So we just got to make sure that we've got him. Where did Amiel go? Did I put him in something? We did in the Naga Bun. I meant to put Superior Daisy. So we'll grab Superior, we'll stick him in the Naga Bun, and then we'll get Amiel on out. Yeah? Hey, Miha, good to see you. Welcome. Google Translate won't let you translate any other way. This sounds pretty much like a war crime. Peacemaker suit. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like it. Well, it's meant for peace. It's meant for riot suppression. Oh, there you go. Thank you. I was a little late on seeing that one, yeah? 950 tons. We can fit in one more mech. One more mech. Do we want the big dings with the Binary Bun Star? I mean, that hits really hard. We kind of have something similar with the Naga Bun at the moment, believe it or not, as silly as that sounds. Or do we go more indirect with a Melt from Bun? I feel like we really need an amplifier. And this is more of, I want to give Panzer a chance to fight with us. So that's why I'm doing that. Let's go ahead and shift the position though. So we'll get the Melt from a Bun earlier in the line. Because I need to remember left to right. And that means we want to prime with the acid first and then follow up with the direct. We'll get the, well actually we'll get the Head Kick Bun here. We'll shift the Bunny Rain down. That's post seasoning with acid, and then we're going to get our Naga Bun post facto. So Superior left. So essentially we're bringing 4 downsized naval lasers. So we've got the Uberjäger Meister Bun with a ballistic suite. We've got the Melt from a Bun with 40 clan mortars with acid. We've got the Sneaky Naga Bun, double arrow 5, Society and arrow 5. We got the Head Kick Bun with the triple clan ER PPC capacitor setup. We've got the Bunny Rain V2 with clan LRM 95, oldie but a goodie. Bun Dome now with command console in it. And we got the Orc Daka Bun as our scout. We've got the Tepo for the C3 Master in order to enable the entire thing. And then we get to choose. Honestly, I love the Wraith Massacre so much. but it might be cool to kind of have UAVs and our battle armor as well. So let's get Geigen in, and the battle armor we can bring, she's got to have the little helmet on it. Got Gongfu or Fei. Let's get Fei in the battle armor. It's going to be kind of weird. Let's do it. Will require more firepower. We're at 2.5. It requires 3.5. I mean, what else could we bring? I guess we could bring the Massacre, and then that would also allow us to raise our... Yep, now we're at 4. There we go. So Darius is okay with that. So 3.5 skull magenta difficulty recovery in the tundra. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? So very high chance of this happening. 5 minutes on the clock and we'll see what you got. So this is a recovery against super heavies, and we're fighting in the tundra, so it's going to be a little bit nicer for us. It's going to be nicer for the enemy as well. Inferno is not going to be as effective, right? So most of the time we're using the Teppo to just kind of pepper the place with a bunch of Inferno fast cam and Inferno, and we probably would still do the same thing if I'm perfectly honest, but it's not going to be as effective. So that kind of suppression isn't really going to tie down the enemy as well, and they're going to be super aggressive. Any salvo from the super heavies that get out there could just completely annihilate us. I know that if they've got a Black Rose on the other side, the planetary government can field the Black Rose. It is on their drop table. Then we saw what that thing did last time. It sent a couple of railguns our way, one to each arm, almost blew off the naval lasers from our Thunderstone at 190 tons. So that could be pretty nasty, yeah? Inferno isn't that bad in the tundra because you can set the tundra on fire. That's true. That's very true. We can always set things on fire, but it maybe is not as effective, let's say, because they've got some things working for them in the other direction. All right, so this is Damp Cell. Let's do it. What do we got?
Command interface initiated.
We found the pirate prison bunnies. Prepare to move in closer and initiate the rescue mission. The scientists will board the closest unit once their cell is opened. Keep them safe as we extract. Let's do this, bunnies.
Forgot this is against the pirates, yeah? So I guess we won't see a Black Rose. I don't think the pirates can field it, but that's actually okay. So I see what looks to be like a sea monkey out here. We want to keep distance if possible. Looks like we can kind of play with the slopes here, which is kind of awesome. And we can also do a little bit of the same here, but we've got to be a lot closer in order to get our direct line of sight on the enemy. And this gives us actually a good deal of mobility. I think the thing is a lot of the enemies can hide behind that berm, whereas if we're up here, they can't really. So we'll be able to see all of them when they try to engage. So actually here seems to be maybe the nicest place. The only issue I see is Grandpapa Des having to cross and ford the river in order to engage. But we can start here and we'll see how it goes. So let's go. We got 5, and then Dets is on 6. No, that's a longbow. Chukonu. Mad Cat. Oh yeah, Mad Cat Lamb. Mad Cat Lamb. Okay, let's get that set again then. So our heaviest is like up here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Teppo. And Unsvin. And Wraith. So the Wraith is the farthest down. We're going to go ahead and just get on through the forest and hopefully get in the river. That'll be great. Yeah. It's time to drop. That's right. Time to drop some tonnage. Time to drop some bodies. Time to drop mercenaries. That's the way. High five, Kudra. All right, what do we got? We're going to go ahead and turn off all the circles so that the computer has a little bit of an easier time of it. And let's see what we got on the field right from the get-go. So right now, Unspin's prep. We're going to go ahead and start with a little bit of a UAV drop. So it's going to hopefully draw some fire its way, allow us to sensor lock the enemy. They got a named Battlemaster Waco with magnetic infantry on it, double rack 5, triple snub nose PPC. We got the Direwolf 64. This thing is a must kill. This has 64 clan mortars on it, and I would love to have this platform on our side. We've got the Boar's Head AC-10 Imperator, LRM-10, and 6 medium pulse lasers. The Sea Monkey Smolder at 195 tons. This is the, I think it's the heat variant. Yeah, double Pirate Plasma Cannon, Pirate Thunderbolt 30, which is a bunch of smaller Thunderbolts. And then we've got the Pirate ATM 18, We've got the Bloodletter. It's 155 tons with the Plasma and the Blasta, so that puts a lot of fire on the ground. The Palicorn. What the heck? It's a triple pirate Gauss rifle. They've got a Thunderstone 1P. Oh my god. It's got double pirate heavy PPC with capacitors and a pirate LRM 60. We got the Timberwolf Mad Cat, which is double snub-nose PPC MML 18 and a double medium X Pulse and Clan AMS system. And the Viking Northman with the nasty, the terrifying, the 150 MRMs, well, Society MRM loadout. So hopefully we can stay far enough away from it. And I'm not seeing any other. We've just got 2 battle armor on top of it all. Not too bad. A little bit scary, but we can manage. So let's get on in. On 22. So we're seeing that Palicorn with a triple pirate Gauss rifle. I don't even know what that's like. We've got the Timberwolf Madcat with the Jin Terrorizer. The Viking Northman with the Society MRM 150. We've got Jeffinelli and the Bun Dome. Honestly, we just need to be close enough to the front. We'll get the speed. Yeah, we'll get down here. Hopefully we'll be able to kind of come down the hill a little bit closer to the Bun Dome into its coverage, yeah? The Monkey Paw has an arrow 4. It's a good thing it's broken or has no ammo. Oh, yeah? I didn't even see. Does it? This guy right here? Which one the Monkey Paw is? So we got Survival in the Bunny Rain. We've got to keep towards the back. I guess... Ooh, I don't want to get caught out, so we'll just backstep it into some semblance of cover in like a tree or two. We got our Orc Daka Bun. Let's go and get geared up. We're going Enhanced Imaging on, Selfish, Passive ECM, and we're going to ride right down the line. We got full on 14. Here we go. A Sandblaster running around the Viking. Yep, they got a lot of big ones out there, yeah? Hang tight. Direwolf, that's the guy that we can't do much about that. So he's just going to hit us all in our little bundle unless we can take care of him. So we've got to have a plan for it. If we can get as many bunnies with line of sight on him as possible, that'll be awesome. He doesn't need line of sight. We do need line of sight, so we got to keep that in mind. Got the Melt from a Bun. We're going to go in and back it up with Rhubarb. We'll hold because it is a prime target for the enemy. They like it. There's the Blood Letter. Oh, that's the one with the Pirate Arrow 4. Now I see it, Kudro, yeah? The Super Heavy, the 155-tonner. There's the 190-ton Thunderstone 1P. There's the Atlas Boar's Head with all the medium pulses. We've got Superior with the Sneaky Naga Bun. So we do need direct line of sight with this. We do need it, but I'm not so sure. If we just walk it up and stay really still... Are we just going to get completely manhandled and blasted? I don't know. Enhanced Imaging on, full brace, but we do have a null signature system, so we're not going to move that far. 195 ton. We got the Head Kick Bun, which is direct line of sight based as well. So we'll get over the edge. Passive, Enhanced Imaging on, hold.
I'm here.
And we got a Wraith. So the Wraith needs to get through the trees. That's going to be the toughest part of this all. Passive, hold, has advanced AMS. Most of the AMS coverage is way over to the side. I don't like that now that I'm looking at what we've done.
Yep.
Uberjäger Meister Bun. We're staying passive. We got all those clan racks. We should be able to walk up and down from this position. Let's go and pull back off the line. So we're completely indirect. We got Tank Hair. Tank Hair needs that direct line of sight, so... but we also need to stay far away. So we're gonna walk back. Enhanced Imaging on. Passive. Brace. It's funny in Atlas feels small. It does. It does. You're not wrong. Direwolf makes it hail. It does. We got to take care of that guy for sure. The Tepo. We're just gonna come on down. And I think we should be able to use the spy satellites. Oh, not close enough. Let's brace. If they've got a fast mover, I don't think they have any VTOLs, but if they did, we could always use that to take care of business. So it does look like they're bouncing and counter-reserving with 2 battle armor, so I think our initial read was correct. One on the Timberwolf Madcat, the other on the Battlemaster Waco. So, all right, now guns are live. We're just going to go ahead and hold and reserve. We absolutely need to move the Unsvin just to get some semblance of line of sight breaks and also... to get us to a point where we've got some evasion. We'll hold because we do have a bunny inside. Orc Daka Bun is going to continue. We're going to go as quickly as we're able that we can manage 13. I'm gonna guess, see, right now we have 14, so maybe holding on is okay. Yeah, maybe, well, right now we're gonna provide additional targeting data for the bunnies. So let's see if we can limit the lines of sight. And 14, okay, perfect. So full speed, we're not turning very much. And we're gonna get way over the edge. There's the Palicorn triple Gauss rifle pirate. Add it. Uh-oh, that's to the rear. Oh, bad, bad, bad. Okay, we just got hit dead center, right on the rear. Very bad. I didn't realize we returned that much. So that was my fault. The bunnies are going to have to get really aggressive to prevent a death here. That was a bad, bad placement. Just a little bit of rotation. So where's the Palicorn? He's over here, and he's got a rearward shot. That means every single person at this estuary is able to actually get those rearward angles. I don't like it.
I'm showing minor damage.
Can we shift over? Hey, Braydens, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What are you guys playing today? Yeah, if you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to not lose our Mad Cat Lamb that we positioned with the butt to the enemy. Oh, there's a breach. That's really bad. So we just have a breach on the rear, and we just started this engagement. So I think we might lose our scout right off the bat. Holy moly. Well, hopefully you're all having a good day, having a good Thursday, yeah? This is not good. MRM 150. Okay, so how do we do this? We got sneaky, Naga bun, head kick bun. We got to start with the Naga bun. With the enhanced imaging on, we do have the ace pilot type of setup. Right now we're looking at anything under 21. So this already went. This is still to go. He's got medium lasers and an AC-10, LRM-10. Honestly, the Dire Wolf. Let's go ahead and double tap this guy. The usual BTA, building an awesome with Gauss. Well-improved binaries hit as hard as a Gauss. That's the way. High five. We just sent double arrow 5 to this guy. Hopefully they'll connect. Good impact on the leg, good impact on the left torso, and then we'll be able to back off the line. So we've got that null signature system, break line of sight. We got left. Left's got his enhanced imaging. If we keep the distance... Oh, I don't like being so exposed, but here we go. Back pedal, and we're going to try and keep hitting the same. 73% with a damage mitigation there. So singleton hit with a PPC capacitor, clanning our PPC.
Good to go.
And we got our melt from a bun.
Let's move.
Maybe 32, 29, 38. I mean, let's just... Honestly, we got to get rid of that Dire Wolf. If he sends airburst at Amul's all but dead. So I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Wow, that does not feel good. But let's not beat ourselves up. We'll get the UAV in there as close as possible, and hopefully that will persuade them to engage. Yeah. Also board no. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Well, hopefully something will come on. Yeah. It was a pretty brave scout filled with hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams. Too bad pirates don't believe in dreams. It really was an aggressive placement. It wasn't too bad if we had rotated a little more. I just saw that 14 evasive pips instead of the 13 and decided that it was better, but you know how it goes. All right, so let's see if we can't land this 40%, or if we get directly on the line, we're going to hit so much better like that. Oh, 54 is actually not a lot better. So we'll just send what we got, 40%. It's 2 each. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. Nowhere near is that. That's nowhere near enough. And we're on Bun Dome. So the Bun Dome can go back. It can also try to assist. Honestly, we got to run back to provide coverage for the rest of the bunnies. And we're not going to make it over to where Amul is in time. And now we're on 18. That includes the mortars, yeah? So it's up to the mortars now. Let's hold. The Direwolf is up. Oh no, the Boar's Head first, AC-10, LRM-10, all the rest of the medium pulses aren't going to engage. Oh, bad, bad, bad. Oh my god. Okay, so Amul's completely open. He's lost all evasion, and his butt's to the rear, and there's a Direwolf 64 with 64 mortars, and I'm pretty sure he's got airburst. Yeah, that's airburst. Oh boy. I think Amul's down. Which would mean, on the prediction, yeah, will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? More than that, Amul is gone. So, Oh, and I'm pretty sure that's Amiel's first death ever in any career. So yes, all the stuffs are gone. So we just lost our scout. That is not so great. Holy crap. Amiel, you still out there? Pretty sure we just lost you. Okay, those were internal damage there. Last mission, the enemies kept lining up, giving me their backs like they were in a triple effort. Well, I kind of lined up and gave them our back, yeah. Holy moly. Hey, Crossbow, good to see you. Welcome. We may have just lost Amiel for the first time ever. That was just bad placement. Let's see, we do have shots from here. We could hit the dire wolf. Let's come out where they're definitely going to be shooting at us. And we got, I mean, all of them on the dire wolf. It'll be nice to land that. That's 22, 23, 28, 43 on the Northman. I mean, if we really want to hit someone off, that's pretty amazing. 42 at 30, 22 on the Battlemaster. So let's just come all the way in on the dire wolf here. So it's going to be 4 downsized naval lasers. Yeah, that was such a waste. Such a waste. Well, there we go. That's a hit, and all clan mortars are off the field. So that really, really helps.
What's the plan?
We're going to hang tight with Faye.
Roger that.
So we're currently doing without our scout. So right now, scouting duties from this point onwards are probably going to be relegated to our melee mech. That's going to be Grandpapa Debts. Ooh, look at that. What the heck was that? What did he shoot? It looked like almost a bunch of flares. Oh, the Rasalhague. So that came from the Sea Monkey. All right, so we've got the Uber Jägermeister bun. We've got a line. We're going to go in and bring ourselves over. We're going to tune up to 6. And we can finish the job. Well, there's the Boar's Head. There's also the Waco. There's the Bloodletter, the other super heavy. And in the distance, we got that Northman. Let's just work the Waco, because if we can deal damage to the ablative armor as well, that'll be amazing. We might ding the battle armor. Didn't look like we did too much to him. We got the Massacre. He's going to have to come out on his own. Yeah, we'll face the enemy. Fingers crossed he's lucky to have that 5%. Well, if he screamed, I'm pretty sure the bunny said it's like 100%. That means he's dead. But I'm crossing my fingers right now. I sure hope so. That'll be phenomenal. We're going to go in with the Fire and Forget, just so that maybe some might hit. And we're sending it to the Dire Wolf that can no longer shoot mortars. Yeah, this is the guy that did damage to Amiel at the last blow. So we just raised that heat some. And we got TX Mad Dog. He's going to hold that position. And I suppose if we want to stop him from getting even closer, there's our spy satellite ping. We can go ahead and maybe like target the Battlemaster Waco and get in some mines, which would be great help to us. So we got high explosive, which, yeah, might be kind of nice. And then we got the Inferno, which could burn the forest. I think I'd rather do that. So we're still doing it. And let's go. It looked like he stack pulled. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Yep. I see it. You're right. Amiel did stack pull. They hit right in the rear with all that air burst. That's 64 air burst. And he had that breach. Man, just a little bit of rotation is a little too much. I wanted that extra evasive pip for Amiel, and I had him rotated a little too far. If it was 13, we could turn him towards the enemy, and then it wouldn't have been as bad. Got the Unsvin 7. Well, back here, we might be able to launch another UAV, so let's do it. That's our last UAV launch of this battle. And then where are we at? We're on 22. To our command bun dome. Depending on how your infirmaries develop, there's a certain fixed probability. Even if the person's supposedly dead, they still survive. Oh, really? I didn't realize it worked that way. Well, we've got the infirmary all the way up, as high as it can go, so hopefully that is the case. Hopefully that's the case. So cross your fingers for Amiel. At the very least, the prediction did go through, just because this was a part loss bet, and we lost way more than just a part. So that's why I paid that one out, yeah. So the ERPPCs, we got to rest it. So let's go ahead and just break that line of sight and brace up. We'll unjam the Clan ERPPC with a PPC capacitor. We're on round 4 right now. So it's a couple of rounds away for airstrikes. There's that triple Pirate Gauss rifle. Double ping, a full value 72 and 1 for 40 some. We've got survival with a bunny rain. Let's hold. We'll reserve 1.
Waiting for the right move.
We got rhubarb. Definitely want to open up with rhubarb if possible. If we sprint on out, we can get some solid lines on the enemy. 44, 38. I mean, there's the Palicorn. That guy's been doing some nasty damage to us. The Bloodletter, all that. I almost feel like they're on 19 and 17. I kind of want to wait until after that. So the Bloodletter does get to go. He's got the Harpoon, the Pirate Silver Bullet Gauss. The Plasma burns a lot of stuff. Lays down a lot of fire. Oh, hello. So that Arrow 4 that we were worried about, well, he still has access to it. We got Tank Hair. I mean, we could hit that guy. We know we hadn't moved too much. The Palicorn, that's 42. The Atlas, the Battlemaster Waco at 22. And we got the Viking Northman. Let's just go ahead and hit that Viking. We don't have to worry about it getting too close. That'll be phenomenal. So we'll send the full set. That's going to be 500 damage. There we go. And half the body gone, leg out, and down he goes. I guess it lied. Clever, clever girl. My God. That's true. Clever girl indeed. All right, great. Great. And then we can move, clear a little bit of the damage incoming. Hold. Or the stability damage. What do we got now? On 17, there's 3. They've got the Sea Monkey. Double Pirate Plasma Cannon. Well, this definitely woke me up. That's on Panzer. I don't remember if Panzer has the... Oh, yeah, he should. He should have the effect where he can shoot and then move. Which would be ideal. Especially if he can deal some damage to the Palicorn. That would be phenomenal. But again, I don't really understand how fast that thing moved on the last turn. It seemed to be pretty darn fast and then snaps off a burst and it was enough. Look at that. That's crazy. Super heavy, like, snub-nose PPCs or something. It was a heavy PPC with the capacitors. All right, it's getting out of the plate. Shot with the LRM-10 from the boar's head. And then we got survival. So we're on 16. Is there anyone that we can nail? Well, I guess it wouldn't be bad to just maybe shift to the side and start working on that Palicorn. It's 47. This is on the right side. It's got 230 armor, but a good amount of that might hit. So we're able to clear off half the armor there. Got Panzer. So this is the moment where we get to find out. If we can finish the job, that'll be phenomenal on the Palicorn. And I think he's going to be able to move after this. Open up that right. Beautiful. So the Palicorn is off the field. There's 3 Pirate Gauss rifles on the clear. And Panzer does get the shift back and limit the lines of sight. He's got to go into the fire, but honestly, he's got some pretty good cooling right now. We got the UAV. Let's get right on top of the enemy. There's a Thunderstone. There is the Bloodletter. I mean, honestly, let's get over here. We can even go past... Well, we can go just past the plate. Our UAV ping is only 1 hex on the radius, so we're just going to hang tight there, and I don't know if I don't think the battle armor is going to do too much. We can send a shot off on the Dire Wolf, and maybe it'll do something. Maybe it'll encourage him to eject, who knows. Looks like we got a crit on one of the mortars. We probably destroyed all the ammo and not actually the weapons themselves, which could be pretty useful to us. So with the Bun Dome, I mean, getting shots off isn't really critically important, so we're just going to stay close to the bunnies, but out of danger if possible. And we'll just brace right here. We do have the command console, and we got the advanced AMS ×3 and everything else. We got the melt from a bun, so let's get... Well, here, let's get the line. Let's get the line. So right now we got the Boarhead. I'm not too worried about him. The Direwolf, I'm not worried about him anymore. We've got the Battlemaster Waco. We've got the Smolder, the Bloodletter. Bloodletter, he's placing down the plate. We're going to have a really good opportunity to hit him. And then got the 190 tonner that we can really slam into. Let's go ahead and send that full mortar into the 190 tonner with those PPCs that look like giant snubbies. And we got Superior with the Naga Bun. We do need a direct line on him, so we're just going to carefully step out of the blast. 60%, 28, and a singleton. If we get up even higher where everyone can see us. So we're a stealthy little guy in the sneaky Naga Bun. That's looking pretty good. We can double ping on the Acid Stack Thunderstone. Damage for 174 and 173 on pinpoint. So on the left torso and the right torso. So we're at 197 armor remaining and 249. Nearly headshot. Oh, is that right? All right, Teppo out.
Firing on target.
This guy is carrying battle armor, the magnetic inner sphere standard. Lay out all the Inferno fast cam.
Flight.
And we've got our Wraith. So the Wraith... Ooh, unfortunately, it looks like I thought the Wraith could come down here and engage cleanly, but it seems like he's going to have to do the careful maneuver. So if we were to shoot from here, 26, 32... the Dire Wolf? Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it, but let's careful maneuver. We do have some stealth. And apparently... Oh, there we go. We just need to get on the ground. The biggest problem with the Wraith, but fortunately it has stealth to kind of compensate. I don't really want to shoot, though, because that'll, that'll make things worse for him. And then last but not least, on 9, that might be a battle armor. Yeah, they've got the battle armor ping now. So those last 2 are just battle armor. So right now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 mechs on the field right now, not including the 2 battle armor. 11 all in total. Hostile contact. Direwolf is in the flyer. Apparently, it still has a mortar working. That I did not expect. I thought he was completely out, but yeah, they're still shooting something.
Yes, Commander.
We got Faye. I mean, he could... If they've got an opening like that, I mean, we could send some battle armor LRMs, maybe. They might tick into the... Yep, we got some internal damage there. Just a little bit. Sometimes it's enough to tip them over the edge. And we're on 23. It's going to be that Battlemaster Waco right in the middle of all the Inferno fast cam. It's got the triple snubs. 1 impacts at range. For 45 still. Very impressive despite the drop-off. And he's going to move. He's got battle armor on him. It's the magnetic variety. He's moving away, so the rear angle is almost attainable for the bunnies. It's not quite as attainable as how we position Manuel. We've got on 22 in the distance going to be the Timber Mad Cat with the other battle armor on it, the Jin Terrorizer FL. I think it's like the Flamer variety, yeah. So single impact on the Sneaky Naga Bun. Maybe shot and move.
Damage, Commander.
That's this guy right here, the Timberwolf Mad Cat. He is carrying the Terrorizers, and he's barely moved, so it should be a relatively easy connection here. So with Tank Hair, this is phenomenal because we've got a green line on the Battlemaster Waco. I can almost guarantee he's going to be able to take that guy out. Also, we have an acid stack on the Thunderstone, so if we utilize... Well, we could multi-target. Yeah, let's go ahead and send 1 and 2. And we're going to send... Honestly, we'll send 2 and 2 because I think that will work. So here we go. We're sending 2 to the rear of the Battlemaster Waco. You can see it ticking away. He's got 22 remaining. Good center mass impact on the rear and a breach. I mean, he's not feeling good. And this is to the Thunderstone. And right now he's got 115 remaining on the right torso there. And then we can go ahead and cycle back a little bit. Get out of the flames just like that, yeah. There's some cool loot for the taken. Hey, definitely. Absolutely. There's so much out here. We got the Sneaky Naga Bun. We've got enhanced imaging, so we should be able to do something a little bit similar. We're going to go ahead and send 1 to the Waco, and we're going to send 1 over to the Thunderstone. We're just going to keep that up, and we'll send 1 shape charge and another shape charge. Good arrow 5, sorry, to the back. Good impact on the leg, unfortunately, and we got another one coming on in at 168. Good impact on the right torso, and we got a breach finally on the 190 tonner out there. So that is a phenomenal result, and we can also back off the crest. And a Sneaky Naga Bun is no longer in direct line of sight to the enemy. We got survival, and no one better to exploit that breach. 54, let's go full indirect here. Some of the 95 should impact, and some of those impacts should hit that right torso. Just a little bit, though, so we only brought it down by like 10. And then we've got our Bun Dome. Maybe. I am not too keen on getting him in line of sight there. So we got a UAV. Well, this UAV still has the battle armor rocket. If we are so lucky, we might be able to land this somewhere good. but they might have an AMS system that might protect them. If we look at the rear of the Battlemaster, we might be able to get an engine crit that's on 28%. If we're looking at the Thunderstone, it's a 56% chance, and some of that might go into the right torso. I don't think it's going to be enough, but any bit is nice. One single one went right into the breach of the Thunderstone there, and that can only help us a little bit. So we're on 21. Let's hold. Very, very juicy loot. Yep. All right, Geigen in the Unspin. Let's go ahead and stay along the border. We're providing those command bonuses. We've already deployed double UAVs out there. Yeah, let's hold. Key Mad Cat and the Dire Wolf from unpicked. Yes, yes. The Dire Wolf 64 for sure. So we got our UAV. We can get out there. We can lock them down. If we position ourselves right here, we actually have less evasive pips, but it is definitely going to be more tempting for the enemy. We can easily get a lock on too. It only has a singleton hex radius, so a 30-meter radius on that lock. We got the head kick bun. We do have the resolve now, so that is phenomenal. Timberwolf Mad Cat 38, 55. What about if we walk up? We're in the heat. We walk out, we don't have it. That's the green. Bloodletter, how's he doing? It's got 276 on the head. The Sea Monkey has 220 on the head. The Thunderstone has 216 on the head, but he does have that breach. The Mad Cat's going to be hard to hit from here. So I might just clear first. So we'll get left to clear the blast, and he'll hang tight there. You can always spend that resolve later. We got Rhubarb, who does have shot and move. So what we're going to do, we're going to go to full acid burst. We're going to multi-target. So we'll go in and send some over to the Battlemaster Waco, and we'll send a little bit over to the Thunderstone, not with the intent to incapacitate. And we're going to be more focused on the Waco because I think we can shut it down. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and send 24 air bursts at the rear of the breached Battlemaster Waco, carrying infantry on it. Definitely doing at least stability damage. So that's phenomenal. And we're going to send just 16 over to the Thunderstone, and maybe we might crit something else. Yeah. 67 on the right, structure-wise down to 57. And even more, high five, and the Thunderstone is completely shut down. 190 tons off the field just like that by Rhubarb Carl. And we're able to kind of duck off and go into indirect fire land. That is beautiful. Viking Northman's back on up. He's already lost half of that 150 and now is only sitting on 75. And he's only got one leg. He's very hot. As far as I'm concerned, he's combat ineffective. Although he's doing what he can for the team, and it looks like that UAV may be off the field, so that kind of helps them out a little bit. Draws a little fire there, yeah? And on 17, so what do we got? We've got inbound shots coming in on the Uberjägermeister bun, but it looks like we were able to shoot that out. So the Bloodletter wasn't able to land the Arrow 4 because the AMS coverage was sufficient. It was sufficiently intense, and it was able to clear that before it could land and deal damage to the bunnies. The Boar's Head is burning up right now. It just detonated how many mines? A lot. A decent amount of mines. I just saw the trail of fire. All right, so the Bun Dome can get on up. We're going to go ahead and maybe send a little bit of a ding to the rear of the Battlemaster Waco. Got a breach on the leg. So the great thing is they're in a minefield, so any sort of damage to the structure, internal mechanisms of this mech, I mean, they've got to stop their movement, so he can really only move one hex per turn from this point forward. Yeah, Viking had a lot of missiles. He had a lot. He had 150 on him. MRM 45 times 2, and MRM, was it MRM 45 in the, was it 40s? All right, some impact on the Bun Dome. This is our command mech. Yeah, he had 45 and two 45s and 2 30s. So 60 plus 90. We've got Gong Fu in the Wraith Massacre. He still cannot move, so he's got to careful maneuver one more time. Let's go ahead and bring ourselves down. Atlas Boarhead. There's the Dire Wolf. Let's just hit that Dire Wolf and maybe we'll get lucky. So we'll come in with the target lock mode, and if it shoots, it will hit. Giving him Inferno. There we go. I think that was only one of the tubes.
That hit something good.
And then on 12. So TX Mad Dog. We can tuck back a little bit. We can place another plate. Honestly, I don't want these guys to advance any farther forward. So we're actually going to go straight Inferno on this and just burn out their cover. The Super Heavies need us to take care of them for sure. We could walk straight in the middle of the flame for the Uberjägermeister Bun. And we could drop out the Battlemaster Waco entirely. That could be very useful. But then again, we've got the Bloodletter out there, but I have a feeling they're going to move. So I'm going to risk it. We'll have Uberjägermeister Bun. We're going to use Vigilance because they probably will shoot at us. But that allows him to send a full set from the 115-tonner right at the rear with 4 Clan Rack 5s. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Does he drop battle armor? Or is the battle armor also up in flames along with him? Oh, nope. That's the remainder. They've got... Oh, there it is. Down to 2.5. 2.5 out of 4 remaining of the suits. And now is the tick. So we're now on round 6. This is airstrike territory. This actually means that Panzerbun can shoot once again. He's got a decent opportunity to work on the Northman. Maybe just drop that guy. Or we can work on the Mad Cat. We could work on the big uns. The Bloodletter. 22, 22, or 32. Let's go ahead and deal the damage. So we got Vigilance to clear it. We're going to go ahead and set a 63% on the Timberwolf Mad Cat. Also a carrier with the Terrorizer on it. And then we'll hopefully be able to back off the line, clear a line of sight. So that's phenomenal. So he should be safer on this turn. We got Vintage VV Bun. They've got a lot of breaches on the field right now. If we are so lucky, we might be able to tag it. We got 3% out here, 50. I don't think we have any breaches here. So really the only one is going to be this Dire Wolf right here. We're going to want to send off a smattering. Hey, Cyber, good to see you. High five. If you're joining us right now, we might have lost Amiel for the first time.
That hit something good. No more
All right, Thunderstone. So let's get... I mean, honestly, we should probably send with everything that we got. I'm not too worried about the Boar's Head. Let's Warlord up. We're going to go ahead and hit the Mad Cat. We can probably drop him off the field. So we need a sidestep first, it looks like. So let's get a move into some semblance of cover. And we're going to go ahead and send a full set. 4 downside naval lasers. Already getting a breach on the first salvo. There's another one. We got more breaches. We got even more, and it's currently carrying a Terrorizer. And Tankair terrorizes that non-bunny right there. You can see everything go up in smoke, and the Terrorizer is now on the ground. Better get the cloning tank. Seriously, feeling better after taking a break? I am. Thank you so much, Cyber. I really appreciate the care, man.
Yes, Commander.
What happened to Amiel? Well, I had him set on his first move, and I went for one more evasive pip, thinking I'd keep him safe, but didn't quite watch the angle, and his rear was facing the enemy. I think we were like maybe a couple of ticks off of keeping his front or side to the enemy. And with the rear there, the entire enemy force just kept shooting at him until he died. And he got hit with a bunch of mortars, yeah. All right, so the Bun Dome, we are just going to back off the line. We need to keep him safe. And we can actually trigger Field Command, giving the entire company more bonuses, initiative boosts, sensor and sight signature, stuff like that. Unspin, we're going to go in and group up and stay along the edge here. You have to be careful, but yeah, seriously, that is a hard-learned lesson. Got our UAV. Let's get in full speed. We can only just continue to build up this evasive pips from here. I think we're at like up to 13 right now. That's awesome. Commander. And we got the melt from a bun. We know, do we get in now? We should wait until the Super Heavies finish.
Yes,
we got left. We should wait till the Super Heavies finish. So we got 19 survival.
Yeah.
I don't think any of these are in danger immediately. So let's go in a reserve until the Super Heavies have committed. They're on 14 and 13. If we look at TX Mad Dog, he's on 12. I think, did we see smoke already? Do we see smoke? I hope, I do too, but we heard him scream. So I don't know if that's the case, yeah. That mech got torn apart. So there is the airstrike, and they want to kill off our Massacre, who has been moving not very much. Got our Sneaky Nagabun. Let's hold. So the first with the Bloodletter gets to go. TX Mad Dog gets to go on 12. So he's not moved that far. So we should get a little bit of Inferno treatment. Where's he going? He could place a plate. He's going to the Thunderstone. Sends the Pirate Silver Bullet Gauss. And now Tank Hair has no longer fielding Ferrolamellar in order to fit all those downsized naval lasers in there. So actually, he's just a big health pool at the moment. So he doesn't have as much mitigation anymore. Sounds like a good lesson in life. Be careful who you present your rear to. Yeah, yep. That would be a good one in a coffee table book. And then we're down to 13. So with 13, I mean, we definitely engaged the Bloodletter. We've got Gongfu. So he can finally move. So we can actually clear this. So that's phenomenal. Just got to be outside of that line of sight. Just going to bring ourselves here. We're going to lock up. We've got the Direwolf 64. We're going to lock up the Boar's Head. And we're going to try our best to connect with somebody. That's at 64. We could make that guy really hot. Apparently this guy's still shooting. I don't know how, but we'll send it to the Boar's Head because he's kind of a fresh target. So we'll see if any of these are going to impact at all. Just impart a little bit of burn, making it harder for him. But honestly, I mean, like, he's not really a super hot mech. Yeah. Sea Monkey backs on out, gives the rear to us. And now I feel okay cresting this hill. So we've actually got a green that's coming from the Sea Monkey. They gave us the green, and we know what that means. We learned the lesson. They didn't. Here's 40 clan mortars of acid straight to the rear of the Sea Monkey. Let's start to open that up. It's got 180. He's down to 2. He's down to 2 armor, and we're giving full value shots right here. Here comes Left. Left's got it, and he has the resolve to pull it off. Right now, we've got the Bloodletter. We've got the Terrorizer. It's just between the two. I mean, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head, even though he's got a lot of armor up there. You never know what's going to land. Those all go on that right torso. And it pushes him back in the order. Let's go in and just burn that forest so they can't use it on us. And hopefully they're going to stay away from that. We've got our Sneaky Nagabun. Let's go in and crest.
Copy that.
And now we're going to send everything that we got right at the Sea Monkey Smolder. So we've got double Arrow 5 shaped charge right to the rear. Excellent. We got a huge breach in the back of the Sea Monkey. He's sitting on 281 structure, and he's completely open in the center torso in the rear. And we're going to be able to follow up with a Bunny Rain. We actually are not going to go in for direct line of sight with our Arrow 4 or Artemis 4. We're going to send in the Clan LRM 95 from the rear. Indirect. And there we go. High five. The Sea Monkey is down. All of the super heavies left, just the Bloodletter and the Terrorizer. There we go. Beautiful. 2 of these are battle armor, and right now we're sitting and looking at a full lance of enemy mechs. We got the Sneaky Nagabun. We could definitely try to crack this guy open. We're going to give this guy a double ping. He's shooting, but it cannot stop them because it's Arrow 5 and will dart off the line. So he generated heat for nothing. There's the Intersphere Standard. They're moving along. Got to be careful of that. And we got the Bunny Rain. We're going to step up and just dump in as much as we can. So Vigilance. And we'll send in a full set right on the right side of the Bloodletter. He's down on 10, which might as well be just singleton digits. There's the breach. And the tip. Beautiful. So all super heavies, enemy super heavies are now clear. So all we got to worry about is the, well, this guy, that guy, and that guy. 2 of which have no weapons or legs. So they have like 1 leg. All right, we're coming on out with Uberjäger Meisterbun. He's just going to send it straight into the Northman, what is left of him. Let's open up that middle. There we go. We got a breach on the middle. 86 structure remaining. Got the Vintage VV Bun. We're just going to go and embrace right here. That's that Northman. Thunderstone. I mean, we definitely finished the job. Let's go in and hit the boar head.
Firing.
Start the work, burning away that armor.
Oh, hell yeah.
There we go. So we're looking at... He's now down to 55. 55 armor. We'll get a better angle where we can see all of the mechs with the Thunderstone. There's the direwolf. Last time he shot something. I'm not too sure what's going on there. It doesn't seem to be shooting anymore. We can probably push with the Unspin. One of the toilet crashed into the door. Oh no! Holy crap! Well, I hope you're okay, man. I don't want that to happen to anybody. Yeah. I mean, at least you're still typing. That's a good sign. Yeah. Now we got left head kick bun. Just get in and just keep pushing the buttons. So we're gonna all pile in on the Atlas.
Firing full complement on enemy.
Good impact center mass. Good impact center mass. Good impact right torso. Beautiful. And a breach. Yeah. Found something to help with bunny fatality. New from Cyber Industry. It's Ham Bunny Helper. Available. That's a different kind of help. That is. All right, we're coming in full on air burst right on that Atlas. This should be enough to tag that right side 101. There we go. Beautiful. Atlas is off the field. So there are 2 mechs and a couple of battle armor units left. So as far as I'm concerned, this fight is mostly over. The big problem is we don't have the mobility of Amiel at the moment. So we got to get into the target zone in order to finish the mission. So let's start pushing up. I guess the Bundom, maybe the Unspin can assist in that regard. We'll go ahead and just give this guy a little bit of a ding straight to the middle, yeah. There we go. Nice breach. Nice breach. 168 on the Direwolf, yeah. That was a twofer. Yeah, it was, Longwood.
Airstrike.
Airstrike inbound. Doesn't connect with anybody. Gongfu is out of danger. Let's go in and use Gongfu's mobility to get us to a spot where he doesn't have to worry too much about that battle armor. I think, although if I'm looking at it, the places he can go, oh, that might be a little better. Here we go. Let's start climbing that hill so we don't have to worry about him. And we'll just go hard brace here. We're not in the airstrike. We're out of it. We're just barely on the outside. Got our Tepo. We'll start climbing with the Tepo, believe it or not. And to help out with the bunnies, we're going to spy satellite ping. It's going to allow us to get a better handle on the situation with those closest to us. And there is the tick. So it's round 8. What remains with the 2.5 magnetic infantry right here. They're all breached. Got the Sneaky Nagabun. With these two, I think we should be able to get in on the multi-target. They're not really moving very quickly, and it should be easy enough to send to Alpha and Beta, and we should be able to get some pretty decent hits. It's going to be the Arrow 5 impact on the Dire Wolf on that right torso. And we got another one on the Northman. Maybe I should have gone Airburst, but that's on the right torso. So both hitting on the right torso, one each at 150 plus. We've got the Bunny Rain Survival. Let's go ahead and drop out. Let's drop out the Northman here. Yeah. Everything's under control. Yeah. I just feel bad about Amiel. Cross your fingers, because apparently there is a small percentage chance that Amiel survived, even though he screamed. And it's based off the fact that we updated our med bay as high as it could go. But I don't know. Seems a little bit wonky, but let's have the faith. Thank you, Vision. Thank you.
Holding here.
All right, we got Tank. Tank's got the line. Should be able to finish off. Well, that's more than enough. Here we go. Sometime we'll just send 2. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight at the head.
Here we go.
Tank hair. But yeah, that's not it. That's right to the middle. Yep, there we go. So all pirate mechs are clear. We got our own spin. We're coming around to the rear with the medium lasers. There's 2 battle armor units, what remains of them, left on the battlefield. We're going to go ahead and field command, and we'll send full value to the rear if they'll connect. 2 actually connected, wiped out 2. There's 1 part of a suit remaining on that inner sphere standard. Got the Terrorizer in the middle of the Inferno fast cam. We got the head kick bun, so we'll send what we can and hope we'll connect. Any of these are enough to really hurt a mech. We clear out the mines right around them because of the ground impacts, but that's all right. I mean, if they want to move around, totally fine with me. And we got Rhubarb. I mean, what is probably not gonna go over so well is a bunch of air bursts, but
Confirmed.
so let's just finish that guy off. That's 40 air bursts on what remains of one suit. So that's a clear, and they got one battle armor suit remaining. The airstrike is going to come in, and then hopefully that smoke should clear up soon enough. There we go. There's the airstrike.
Airstrike.
Oh, apparently they might have sent a second one, didn't even realize it. I don't even know who called that in. All right, moving forward with Bun Dome. See if we can't just snap off a ER large laser round.
Copy that.
Good impact, just drops one of the battle armor. They got 2.5 remaining.
That's going to hurt.
All right, so we got Gong Fu. I mean, honestly, he's gonna cruise on top. Fortunately, all of the Inferno fast cam that came from the arrow, the double arrow 4 from our Teppo actually provides some friend or foe capabilities. So there's not as much to worry about. Here we go. It's coming from Panzer Bun. 4 Clan Rack 5s just whittling away. The thing with the door is I stubbed my toe and it's unpleasant. I hope I didn't wake up my roommates. Because of course I was shouting. Oh yeah, that would.
Receiving you.
I never like stubbing your toe. It's
Copy
horrible.
that.
So I'm so sorry, man. Well, we're gonna go in. I think not direct, but flak. Maybe no. Okay, well hang tight here. Flak would not be so bad against battle armor. Yeah, they're moving forward as far as they can without triggering all of that. But I don't think they're gonna be able to survive this. Gonna be another 40 air burst. There we go. High five. So all hostile contacts are clear from the field. All that remains is to get a bunny into that circle right there, and I think we've got this one. So cross your fingers again for Amiel, because the truth of the matter, the reality is about to become apparent. So we'll kind of move up, brace, hold. We got survival. We'll just tuck up and hold.
You have orders?
Vintage VV, let's hold.
Stabilizing and bracing.
Thunderstone to hold.
I got you.
Bun Dome. So I don't know if the Bun Dome's going to be the one to get it. It might be Gong Fu. So let's reserve down to 1.
Airstrike.
Oh, there's the airstrike. I was like, what the heck happened? No, it was an airstrike. We had to wait for that. So Gong Fu should be able to go through no problem. All the fast cams on his side. And then we'll just go ahead and end the turn right here. It fires up the mess. We gotta... Does Amiel taste good with Parmesan? Is that the case? We should be able to get up here. I see a little bit of a path. So now we're outside of turn-based mode. We got Gong Fu.
I await your command.
Full speed, and we are in. Look at that mobility once he's in the right place. There we go. Embrace.
Venting heat.
That is it.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Darius has given me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
All right, bunnies, we gotta win, but tentatively so. We already awarded the prediction because we did lose more than parts. Let's go and bring it on over. Cross your fingers for Amiel, because we heard the scream. We saw the loss of the mech. I wouldn't be surprised if the mech is entirely disappeared, meaning we can't even use that chassis any longer. That's how much damage was done. It was a catastrophic loss. Yeah, we'll find out. Parmesan Bunny Fettuccine, that is the question. All right, here we go. So cross your fingers. 3, 2, and 1. So we got... Amiel's alive! Oh! Holy crap, Amiel's alive! How is Amiel alive? I mean, the mech is, as far as I'm aware, totaled, but how is he... Oh my god, how is he alive? We heard him scream and everything. He was out, just blew the whole thing out. Holy crap, wow. Well, that's good news. Amiel refuses to die every career. He has never died, ever. Wow. TX Mad Dog got 12,188 experience. How did that happen? Holy crap. Yeah, he lives, seriously. All right, so what do we got here? Alicorn AT. This was the pirate variant. We got the Smolder. Is there anything that we want? Harpoon. So this is of the railgun variety at 4 tons. Harpoon ammunition. There you go, Panzer. There you go. High five. High five, Vision. There you go, Immortal. We've got the heavy PPC plus capacitor pirate variant, 11 tons, made by the manufacturer Idiot. It's a heavy PPC that deals 80 damage out to 720 meters and has scatter, yeah? We've got a lot of random stuff, more Society MRMs. I would be more interested actually in the ammunition, yeah? Snub-nosed PPC by Lord's Light, AR-12 sheath beacons. We've got a lot of battle computers. Cooling jacket, that is so useful. Ballistic accuracy, jump boosters, NOS. They've got more NOS. Jump booster pack, I wouldn't mind that. Prototype double heat sinks times 12, that's incredible. Thermal exchangers, tactic support, tricorn. It's like a armored cockpit. They got Gauss ammunition, Arrow 4 ammunition, Harpoon ammunition, Incendiary LRMs, Hunter Killer ammo. So this goes to the Society stuff. So let's maybe clear this. And that's actually incredibly valuable because all of the MRM Society, those use special ammunition, Society specific ammunition. And I think we'll go with this. The die was cast favorably. No kidding. What a small chance. 3, 2, and 1. Unit disassembling. We got the Atlas Boarhead, the Dire Wolf, the Jinn. We've got 3 parts of the Palicorn. We've got 2 stack of Apollo MRM attachments, BC Extreme Range, BC Heat, Cooling Jacket for the upper arm, Jump Booster Pack 3, NOS canister by 1, double Slick Suite, AMS ammunition to clear, Arrow 4 fast cam to hold, Gauss ammo bin, double bin, mortar guided, MRM Hunter Killer Clan ammunition, Thunderbolt 10, Thermobolt 10 times 2. Not too shabby at all. I will take that all day. He survived, yeah. Harpoons are the things that cause enormous damage to stability. I think so, Panzer. I'm pretty sure. And they're actually pretty light. You saw it was like 4 tons or something like that, which is kind of nuts to me, yeah. Amiel now sounds like Ted after they put some of the stuffing in the wrong place. Oh, Ted the teddy bear? Is that right? I totally forgot. Oh my gosh. I gotta say, I am so happy about that. I was almost sure that the streak was broken and Amiel was gone. Oh boy. Well, we came out of that one. That's phenomenal. What better way than to go into a hunt? That's what. Let's go into a hunt then. I think it's going to be fine. So how is the mech? I don't know. The mech is... The mech's still here. So I'm surprised by that. Let's go ahead and bring this over and see what we got. We don't have any other sort of shenanigans with any of the other mechs. So the only thing that got torn apart was the rearward facing one, the Orc Dakabun. And this is... Ooh. So in the middle, oh yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, it's recoverable, but if you... It's recoverable, it is, but I almost feel like instead of using the Orc Dakabun, I feel like he'd do better with more speed and stealth. So we need to keep an eye out for stealth. Honestly, we've got this. I didn't throw it away. We've got the Shadowhawk Lamb, the bird of prey, and that thing is a lot faster. So we can consistently get like 16 evasive pips on the move. So if we look at that, that's an Omni Lamb. So that's super helpful because then we don't have to replace the core, right? So if we part out the Mad Cat Lamb, then we can probably do a little bit better. We can't fit as much on it, but I mean, it's all that speed. He's trying to get out there to scout, right? Not to deal catastrophic damage. I only know him from BTA. They've got a lot of stability and damage, but in BTA they don't work because they're extremely heavy. You can almost take a Gauss with you for... Oh, wow. Seriously. Someone give this to Amiel. I think it's a fingertip or... He's probably missing all the fingertips and toes at this point. So take a look at that. That's only 2,700 to get it to that point. That's phenomenal. So I think we're going to have to go with this if we want to get him back in the fight. Fortunately, he already has some... I think I'm going to... How much does it cost to just get it repaired so we can put it in storage? 603,000. That's not too bad. I mean, what we can do is strip it of all equipment, then do the repair. So it's no longer the Orc Dakabun. So we're just going to put this in storage. We can revisit it if we need to, but it's going to be a lot faster and cheaper, I think, to maintain the bird of prey in combat. So We've already got the core. We've got the kit. We've got the engine heat sinks, although it's -2, so we got to put some external ones out there, which isn't too bad if it comes to like a prototype heat sink kit, because then we can also get benefits from the external ones, shaving off some heat from any weapons that he's got. As far as he already has a built-in AR-12 sheath beacon, he's got a cockpit interface. I don't think we can replace that, right? Oh, we can. Okay, never mind. I didn't realize. Wow. We can even stick the virtual reality piloting pod. He's going to get that extra 2 evasive pips, extra 2 evasion, and everything. That's phenomenal. So, I mean, that's great. I love that. It's too bad. We've also got sensor flight if we really wanted to. I mean, if we're looking right now, he's kind of maxed out here unless we also stick on the LAM booster packs. So if we look at like a 30, that allows him to outfit even more turbines, which makes him even faster. So he can get... Oh, look at that leg jump jets. I forgot to pick those up. That's so cool. Look at that. Oh, land air mechs can't use it. That's fine. Well, if we do an improved small, does it allow us? Cannot be used with land air mech. So LAM turbine. There we go. So we got another one. I don't think we can stick another one on that. Yeah, that's going to be additional. We need a better LAM booster pack. We can even go up to 90 if we wanted. That's just ludicrous. So if we wanted to stick something on here in the meantime, that's only 1 day at 4,900. That's nothing. So I feel like we've got 2 Omni hard points. We could even stick on some SRMs and call it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I don't know, Inferno. It doesn't matter. We just need clans SRMs, right? With the, we could go SRM Artemis and ignore evasion. We've got clan standard SRMs. We got clan Inferno SRMs. I mean, I don't like being close with it, but I mean, if you had to land it, that's not a bad way to go. We could get some case somewhere, yeah. Maybe carry these in the legs. That might help. There it is. And then all the rest is essentially like bonus, I think. So we got bomb bays. We have a missile bay, a bomb bay, or we've got weapon bays, but they take up 2 slots, but you can kind of carry whatever you want. And then we need to carry 2 heat sinks on the outside. I don't know if prototype double heat sinks are necessary, but we do need to carry some type of heat sinks. I mean, at the very least, I guess we can go clan heatsink kit, pull this off, and we're probably going to get a better benefit from having 2 clan heatsinks in here. Get in the arms like that, yeah. They're going close. Inner sphere SRMs are better because of tandem ammo. Are they, can they score crits and stuff like that? I'm just thinking more of weight. But you're right, it does look like we actually have the weight for it, so that's always positive. I don't know if I have any, though. Yeah, I don't have any of those. I don't have any inner sphere SRMs, believe it or not. We got MRM 45 still. Like, if we pull this off, can we cram on some micro missiles? He's been doing pretty well with the micro missiles. We're at 19. MMS 20. Maybe an MMS 40. Oh, that's not it. Yep. Hey, Lost Core, good to see you. Welcome. We just lost our... Well, Amiel's alive. That's what's important. But we just lost our main scout. So we're just trying to put something together. I don't think we have any LAM stealth that we can use. I don't think we can use that because we need the LAM stealth system. We don't have any Angel ECM. We can go Guardian ECM and we can go a Bloodhound probe. Takes a lot of space, but that's fine. And then we need a C3 slave out here. We got Hargel, B-Pods, no. Supercharger can work. Can be helpful, yeah. The orphanage you blew up for your scout sacrifice was well worth it. Oh my gosh, yes. Torso's already, the cockpit's already taken care of. Energy, ballistic, improved, multi-track Predator. I mean, just getting Predator on there might be the ticket. Oh, I didn't see that we've got the FCS-TC Mark II now that we've taken down the Mad Cat Lamb. That could help out a lot with our Arrow 5 Beast. So that'll be awesome. And then we have another specialist slot, but we should probably take care of the wing-mounted weapons first because those are affecting the carry weight. So I think that's here. Yep. Vulcan gun pods. We could go with it. I don't think we have any tandem ammo elsewhere. I don't think we have anything that deals heat damage on wing mount. High explode. Well, there are Inferno bombs. We could go with a bunch of Inferno bombs and see how that plays out. So instead of doing direct damage to the enemy, we just start dropping bombs everywhere. We can get that there. We've got Bomb Inferno here. It doesn't really hold or cost too much on the carry weight. We've got 3 mounted points. Honestly, the Vulcan gun pods, they weigh like 1.5 each. And they've been very helpful. Vulcan gun pod. We're sitting at 6.2. There you go. Daisy cutter. Oh, that's right. Do I have the wing mounted daisy cutter? I think I do for the Ifrit. I think I have it on the Ifrit right now. I have 1 daisy cutter, and I guess I'm not using the Ifrit, so that wouldn't be too bad, and we can use that more often. Well, let's first get something out here, yeah? We could do lasers. We could do... There's the clan plasma cannons. We saw those were fun. How many can we cram on here? We got a lot. So we could do all the heat. We've got heat sinks that we have to have because they're external to the engine, yeah? We need a level 3 orphanages to help Amiel heal faster, protect them in the future. Level 3 orphanages. I thought we have to level up orphanages to level 3. I didn't even know what that meant. But I like it. I like it. So plasma ammunition, though, I think as far as the bins go, I only have a double bin. Is that right? Yeah, we have 1 double bin, but you know what? They're inert, so that's not too bad. We can actually have it in the middle. It's not a problem. It won't explode. So weapon base, though, it does feel a little bit weird. And we've got all the ECM stuff out of the way. So now it's just a matter of advanced optics, advanced zoom, cooling jacket. I mean, we don't need to keep it cool. That's for sure. Piloting support. Nope. That won't work there. Thermal exchanger. Do we... Oh, it's running very hot. So thermal exchanger helps, but we could do the clan one. It's less carry weight, but it's still too much. Well, what we could do is pull the Vulcan gun pods and stick in something a little more like missiles or something, and that'll take up less space. It'll just have charges on it. So instead of the Vulcan gun pods, we can either go like quad missile. I'd like something that would match like air-to-ground missiles. And we're at 4.9, so that's excellent. Thermal exchanger. Can we just keep ticking this up? We're currently on Lamb Booster Pack 40. We can do Lamb Booster Pack 40, which gives us even more distance, yeah? Same idea, but on a mech. Trying out Cult of the Lamb was pretty fun and goofy. You like it? You like it? What do you like about it so far? Well, that's phenomenal. I'm glad that you enjoy it. We've got a little bit of plasma ammunition. We've got... Can we get some accuracy out of it? We could do upper recoil. It doesn't really have a recoil, but we do get +1 accuracy on it. So that's helpful, I suppose. I don't know if that's going to be worth it. So we can just keep that in mind and then carry that. As far as ammunition, cluster bombs, Hellfire missiles. I mean, that could be nice if we can get into the rearward arc. We could drop actual bombs, Inferno mines. We've got light anti-air. We got quad missile bays. I think it's 1 ton each. The Hellfires are 1 ton as well, so I don't think the upper recoil is going to be useful. We can just get... Ooh, he likes Thunderbolts. He likes Thunderbolts. So maybe we'll grab our quad missile. Oh, we only have 1 of these? I don't like that. The Phoenix are very efficient. Inferno mines, Inferno bombs. But we got to be close for this, yeah? That's the big problem. Guided bombs, cluster bombs, Arrow 4, air-to-ground missiles. Coming on 2. We're at 1.5. Maybe Singleton? That is a single salvo of the stuff, and then we got 0.656 remaining. Yeah, it's kind of like Binding of Isaac action roguelike, but with a community management system where you build your Lovecraftian horror-esque cult. There you go. There you go. It's a very specific sounding setup there. Patchwork materials. Where could we put? We might be able... Nice thing is, these are missiles. And we do have one missile bay. And the advantage of that is that we can save a slot and actually put this in the middle. And we might be able to go with, like, get the C3 slave. Maybe instead of the Bloodhound probe, we can grab like a Beagle probe, which is at 1.5. And then we can get this. Oh no, that's at a ton. So that's kind of perfect. That works out well. So a ton of something. That's a lot easier to work with. Bloodhound probe on the replacement. Now we have 0.656. I don't know. We can throw anything we want. There's always more ammo, so that's not a problem. But I guess we can get one of these and just drop the armor and feel right. Maybe like a half ton. Oh, but we don't have the plasma half ton. That's for sure. B-pod's not that. Hard gel? I guess we could put hard gel? Yeah, we could get hard gel on this. That would be interesting. Is it going to let us? Wow, it will. Oh, that's phenomenal. Okay, so we got a little bit of hard gel in the middle. I mean, why not? I don't think it's going to necessarily save us, but it's nice to have. Okay, so we're slowly putting this together. There we go. Glad to catch you during a bit of dinner. Hey, Corey, good to see you. Welcome. We just got out of a super heavy fight. Thought we lost Amiel, and we just put together his bird of prey so we can get back out there. Yeah, don't forget to count the heat from the booster in the land flight system. Well, it's just going to allow us to go a little bit farther on the sprint. We're not going to use it as like a jump jet thing, but I mean, I suppose we'll have the opportunity. But that's a really, really good point. So we just finished up with a Mad Cat Lamb. We should be able to put that into storage. So we're just going to go in and do that with the Orkdaka Bun. We've got the Bird of Prey. It's back in action. We might as well change the appearance to the Umbra version because that's so cool. I forgot about that. We're going to go over to the barracks. I think there's one bunny that doesn't have full, and I think it's only HB. I don't know if he can apply it. He can finally do it. That's phenomenal. So now every bunny out there is a full 10 bunny pilot. That's great. And we're going to go to the command center. And let's see what we can do. We don't have Amiel with us, so we gotta choose carefully. So there's capture base, there's defend base. We've seen some catastrophic situations with defend base. It's an urban environment. This is polar for a capture base. We might be able to do a capture base. Might also be foolhardy on my part, but I'd like to try. So we've got 315. We can go in on another one, yeah. Booster and Lamb have sneaky heat for sprint. Oh, gotcha. Well, hopefully it'll be okay. Oh, well, we have a couple of extra heat sinks there. We don't have a lot of heat generating weapons out there, so I hope it'll be fine. But Amiel's out for over a month anyway, so I don't think he's going to be in. Oh, it's the first time we're doing Super Heavies against the Federated Suns. He who dares wins. That's right. We got to SAS this. So, curious, they actually have a tonnage limitation, which might work in our favor because we rarely breach that anyway. So 1520 down to 1320. We can still fit in even with the last setup, but we do need to make sure that we have a replacement for Amiel, and that is probably going to be the Punchy Bun, which is going to serve as our C3 beast. We have the War Crimes Bun. I don't want to be too close without any sort of protection, so Grandpapa Debts kind of fits the bill. As far as the Unspin, the Wraith Massacre, all of that is phenomenal. I think I might upgrade if we're fighting on a capture base. I might get a little more punch with the Binary Bun Star, and we'll get Chappie into that. So basically, we've got the downsized naval lasers, we've got the double clan railguns, we've got the Melt from a Bun to provide the acid stack. The Sneaky Naga Bun, I'm starting to really like. The Head Kick Bun, I wonder if we can swap that out per se for our 3 Clan UAC 5 and a Clan Rack 5 Plink Plonk Bun. Oh wait, that's not it. That would be our Anger Boda. So we're gonna get the Angry Bun right here. And hopefully it's Rhubarb. Rhubarb's still in the Melt from a Bun. It's really helpful to have him available. So maybe we'll get Panzer to sit in the Angry Bun. There we go. So Panzer's still in combat. I think this might work out pretty well. We just have to choose, is there another thing that we want to bring into the fight? We got a Mobile Long Tom. We've got the Gremlin. I think we can fit the Gremlin. And we've got the Commander HB and the Gremlin. Here we go. So it's going to be a 4.5 skull difficulty magenta polar capture base. Normally, we do not take on capture bases because there are multiple waves and almost guaranteed we're going to see multiple waves of super heavy. So what we got to do is we got to keep our distance, and we need to go the distance. So here we go. So will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? We're going to get that bet up again. 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. This time we are going without our scout, and we've got Grandpapa Ders to scout for us. He is not typically a scout, but he is needing to get a little bit closer. I think he's not really going to be shooting too much. He's just basically going to try to stay out of dangerous way, and then every once in a while dip in and maybe give someone a punch. So we'll see how this goes. Yep. I made my kitty mad this weekend. Oh no, I held some kittens that were up for it. Oh, then that's not too bad. At least you're spreading a little joy. That's right, Cyber. LBX 2 ammunition does not necessarily fit in the LBX 20. Good thing I noticed that. Oh my god. Then I have to learn the new controls for the new mech. Not that I fall over or trip on my feet. I think you'll be all right. I think you've got the appropriate skills. You just can't take advantage of all the like +1 accuracy, recoil controls, stuff like that. But you got a lot of gear to help you out with that. Yeah. Mad Cat Mark II, sexy mech. So we've got 2 out there right now. So the first Mad Cat Mark II is what we've been fielding with Rhubarb. That is the melt from a bun. So that thing is our medium range specialist. So it gets all these bonuses to medium range. And usually when we had Hamiel, most of the shots were at medium range. But now that is no longer the case. But Rhubarb is very experienced in it, and he can actually get Ace Pilot and multi-track benefits just from using the mech. We've also got a second Mad Cat Mark II that we were able to put together, which is of the Anger Boda variety, which is a recoil controlling AC specialist with extra accuracy and recoil control for ACs. We've got 3 Clan UAC 5s and a Clan Rack 5 on it, and unfortunately none of the other bunnies outside of Rhubarb Carl have been able to like build up any sort of affinity with it yet. What do we got, Darius?
The super heavy manufacturing facility is just ahead, bunnies. Before we start our attack, we should recon the facility's defenses from a defensible position. Once that is done, we'll move in and capture that base. Good luck, bunnies. Oh man.
All right, so we got this. It's night vision time. Arctic temps improve sensor signals. We'll get sensor returns before we see anything visually, so that's great. So hopefully it's going to mean it's going to be easier for us to get those sensor checks. Enemies right on top of us. We've got a facility where? Oh, there's one here. I don't see a facility here. And there's a support lance right here. Okay, interesting. So we got a long way that we can move from. I suppose if we... Wow, we could be over here and launch a bunch of plates at the enemy. That seems dire. I don't know if I'll do that though, because then the Wraith Massacre will never get in the fight. I'd rather be maybe somewhere here. We can limit who shoots at us. If we're here, that kind of works too. But wow, we got a lot of options. I didn't realize. I might be... Well, we got to account for Grandpapa Ders as well, so maybe we'll be right here, and then we'll branch left and right, and we've got some ice to work with, so we'll just kind of get set up and go. So we're going to be very close to the danger for sure. It operates by a Wiimote. You'll be fine. Oh, man. She was in a bad mood for 2 days. Well, she remembers. She's got quite the memory. All right, so we should be able to see a lot of info, but they should see a lot of info on us too. This is nighttime. They've got incoming VTOLs. We've got another Mad Cat Lamb. So this Mad Cat right here has to go. This is one of the nastiest Mad Cats in existence. So there's 2 Mad Cat Lambs that I'm aware of. There's the Cheese Lord, which is the variant that we had that Amiel was flying, and the Mad Cat Lamb Yar. The Yar variant is a charging Mad Cat Lamb. It can charge and destroy a super heavy from across the map. So we really need to get rid of this because this will just annihilate a bunny instantly. I do not like seeing these. I do not like fighting against them, but it is what you gotta deal with, unfortunately. So right now we got a Battle Axe Labrys. Yeah, you hate Mad Cats? Oh man. The Lucifer, we got an, I think it's 80 ton Lucifer out here. We got a Sprite. So some Sprites, Hell Scout was talking about those. We got the Vanu. We've got an Uber Jaeger, the C1 Beta, another Direwolf 64. We got a Peacemaker. We already have a piece of the Peacemaker in our hold right now. We got an Arbalest 110. I think that might be another super heavy, and that's what we got to deal with at the moment. But that's quite a lot, yeah. Overheat him. I don't know. I mean, he's built for not using weapons, just his slamming his body into things. So we'll have to see how that goes, yeah. So what do we got? I'm not seeing any sort of battle armor outside the Proto Sprite. The Pixel, yeah. Mad Cat Lamb Yar can move very fast. Look at that. He's right up on us already. So he was here. You know where he is now? There. So he just moved from this mountain here. And this is definitely within charging range and there's nowhere we can go. So we're going to need to, yeah, I don't know. Maybe get Dex right in his face and then hope Dex can withstand the impact. So what we're going to do, we're going to go in and UAV and drop that immediately. Any sort of distraction is helpful, but he's going to go for the high priority targets, I would imagine. We got a Stealth Labrys with oh my god, 18, 12. He's got Clan ATM 30 double medium X-Pulse on a 70 tonner out here. So we have a little more info here. So the cool thing about the Mad Cat Lamb, Yar, this is where I got the Dozer. So the Dozer Blade 6 ton will reduce the damage that you take from the charge by 50%, and it increases the damage from your charge. So having another one of these would be amazing, but it's a very dangerous task to get, right? So we got our Lucifer at 85 tons, MMS 60. We've got the Sprite Pixel with all the diverse optics medium lasers. Holy moly. We got a Peacemaker 5A with MRM 40 WER PPC WER medium. We've got the Arbalest at 110 tons, double AC 10 triple large. We have the Uberjäger C1 Beta, Super Heavy Rack 2 times 4. So all of those can be fired as mortars. So we cannot evade it and we cannot shoot those down. So that needs to be dealt with on its own. We also have the Direwolf 64. Those are mortars. Got the Vanu, which is LRM 80 Delta, RE small laser, double medium X-Pulse, and 12 mortars. A lot of indirect fire, and then of course the charger that we have to deal with. So while we're dealing with this, we're gonna get hit with all of this. So that's gonna be a little unfortunate. So we got our Bun Dome. Maybe we sacrifice the command console Bun Dome. I don't know if I like that. Yeah. Hey there, Immortal. High five. Thank you so much for the cheers. I really appreciate it. Holy crap. That is awesome. Yeah, make him unstable. I think what we gotta do is use the Tepo, because on this first movement turn where there is no firing allowed, we can actually use a spy satellite ping and try to get him locked down, and hopefully that'll help us to impact with him. So we'll get our Sneaky Naga Bun, we'll back on out. Enhanced imaging on to increase our initiative potential. We got Survival.
Yes, command.
Survival is one that can hit that pretty regularly. I found that if we group up, you know, and kind of, what do they call it, circle the wagons, then it helps avoid him charging into our rear. But honestly, I don't think we need to count on that. So what we will do is get full speed on the Gremlin, get right in his face. We're switching over to flak mode, high explosive, and we're going to EWS ping immediately and just try to lock the heck out of him, because he's just moved full speed without firing, so he's going to have maximum evasion. So my guess is he's sitting at something like 13 evasive pips or something like that. So anything that we can do to help will be phenomenal. We'll get back with a melt from a bun right here. Keep our back to the edge of the map. Yeah. Got any flak ammo? I think if we've got the opportunity to shoot at him, we'll be able to hit him. But he can be pretty tough. Got the Angry Bun, so passive Angel ECM, enhanced imaging on, supercharger off. Let's just walk it back to the ice and hard brace with Panzer Bun. We got our Punchy Bun. So this, I'm hoping, if possible, we'll go in and we're going to keep the Angel ECM active, and that's going to make Dets a prime target. And we'll come around and hopefully be able to jam him up simultaneously. So he's going to be a lot easier to hit. Everyone else is going to be passive, giving themselves protection. Deaths is going to shut his over to active, which is going to give the bunnies protection, but not Deaths as much protection. I'm hoping that's going to expose or highlight Grandpapa Deaths as a potential target, or shoot him way up on the target priority list for this charger. Yeah. There's the Vanu at 165 ton, LRM 80 Delta. We've got Gong Fu. So oh no, that's tank, never mind. Here's Gong Fu. So let's go with passive. We're gonna switch over, we're in the Massacre. Hopefully we can move. Yep, we can move, excellent. And we'll bring it on through. Hold. We've got tank. Tank's gotta be in a spot where he can retaliate, so keep his back to the enemy. Enhanced imaging on, passive protection for himself, full brace. And then we've got 2 more. We just have to brace for the inevitable. It's coming, and we got to deal with it. I'm hoping some of the bunnies are going to be able to go before that 24. We may have to make some sacrificial moves. We got the binary bun star, so passive on, and I think so it's got to calculate first. There we go. There we go. Let's go siege mode. We'll walk up, full brace. If we have to hit him with a railgun, we will, but I think he'll get to go before that. So he's going to take down a bunny before that if we don't deal with him. And then finally we got our Teppo. So the Teppo can at least clear out this way. We're switching over to full standard, high explosive. We're going to switch over to flak mode just in case. And we're going to come all the way down, immediately spy satellite ping and ping that guy out again. So he's been pinged twice. He's currently under coverage of the active Angel ECM by Grandpa Badet. And now we get to see where the roll is with our initiative order. There's the tick. So we're on 27. He's on 23. So we've got 4 initiative phases. Is anyone before that? We've got 1 bunny. 1 bunny has the opportunity to act.
Reporting.
It's our battle armor. So he gets to go before all the bunnies. I don't think our battle armor is going to stop him. Yeah, we don't even have the capability of bursting through that. Yeah. We got enough flak ammo, but that's if he doesn't kill someone first. So the problem is that the next bunny gets to go on initiative phase 23. He gets to go on 24. Or no, he gets to go on 23. So maybe, who is this? Is it the, oh, it's our UAV. So no bunny gets to go before him. Actually, no, we've got the Unsfin, but I don't think the Unsfin's gonna stop him. Can we charge with the Unsfin? Oh boy. Okay, let's reserve. That means the Unsfin's up, right? We're on 23. This is when he gets to go. We basically had battle armor. That's it. That gets to go before him. And the Mad Cat Yam. Yeah, he's a Yam right now. The Mad Cat Lamb Yar, the charging Mad Cat, gets to go and choose anyone he wants. Who is he charging? He's going to hit really freaking hard, like super heavy hard. Is he going into the rear? Is he going to the Teppo? Where's he going? He's going to Thunderstone. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, was that just a kick? Was that a kick? Hold up. What do we get? 87 armor damage. Did he not kick? Or did he not charge? He didn't charge. Holy moly, he didn't charge. I wonder why. That's excellent. Let's get this guy. That guy has to go, though. He is priority 1 because he gets to go before all of us at any time. So we're going to get right in his face. Just lock the heck out of him. Like full lock. UAV ping. Do it up. That guy's got to go. He's got to go. And he's calling in everything. He's providing targeting data for everybody. Unsvin. We're going to get away from the direct line right here. And let's flip it around. Wow, that is lucky. 22%. If we miss, we'll just hit, well, the Thunderstone on the front. Yeah, DFAM, I don't think so. So we accidentally hit the Thunderstone. That's fine. It was just a regular medium laser for 20. Jump on it and it's dead. That's true, but also shoot it if we can. Mistakes were made by him. Yeah, seriously, he could have killed us. He seriously could have killed us. He has everything. He's built for essentially like charging, yeah? So if we flip it around and get a line that's 59, if we do this, then we're not going to, we don't have to worry too much. How close can we be? That's 52. We definitely want some space. It's 59. We do not want our rear to face the enemy, even though it's indirect. So let's get Panzer. So Panzer's in the new Anger boat. He's never driven it before, and he's going to send in everything he's got. We're going to kind of keep it cool with a Rack 5. You don't know how it's going to go, and we'll just send in the regular salvo. If we can drive up that stability. There we go. There we go. All right. This is starting to feel a little more attainable. We got the Bun Dome. Let's go in and bring that on back. We're going to stay in the ice. Nope, we don't want the rear to face the enemy. There we go.
On the move, full speed.
I don't think we're going to clanny or large this guy, but we'll try to get the shot. We just hit our bunny. So let's not take low percentage shots here. We just hit the Naga bun with a clanny or large laser to the front. So that's that. Labrys. 2 Panzer. But good luck getting through that AMS coverage. I think there's the equivalent of like 5 advanced AMS systems in this. Okay, sneaky Naga bun. I mean, we can get a green on him at almost point blank, but that's too close. If we flip it around like this, we're too close here. We can return fire on the Labrys. Let's do it. Double shape charge at 82%. It will only fire. So both are going to impact. We can see it went down by 2. And they will shoot at it, but they cannot hit it. So we got 1 on center torso, 1 on the right torso, and he's currently sitting at 64 armor. And 16 armor on that right torso for his ATMs. We've got survival with a bunny rain. If anyone's going to hit this guy, this has the most evasion ignore out of all of the bunnies here. So he's actually going to sprint on out and try to... Can we do this without facing our butt towards the enemy? That's going to flip it. That's... nope. I mean, we could do that. And stack it damage side. I'm trying to deal with ballistic weapons such as ultra or rotary, even if I don't know my way around the mess. Right, high five. That should get a breach. There we go. The breach is hit. ER medium lasers actually help with the charge. They've got a charge benefit, but this guy is getting torn apart. And there is this 7 structure, and the enemy is down. Beautiful. The Mad Cat Lamb Yar has been cleared from the battlefield. All the bunnies can now face forward after breathing a sigh of relief. The mount from a bun now has the opportunity. He's going to go in and just tuck up in the ice. Let's go in and stack him. Air burst. This guy's already open. Let's go in and hit him with all the acid. And stack that guy. 57. Battle axe. The bunny gun lights are green. All right, we get an opening in the middle. We got an opening on the right side.
Solid connection on that one.
And on 19. So vintage VV bun, if there's any time to exploit the breach. I mean, he's got that AMS. Some of them are going to slip through. Maybe it's enough. We just hit with 3 of those battle armor LRMs for 5 damage each, which is significant. And now we're sitting on 18, but most of the major threats are out of line of sight. But obviously we've got things like the Dire Wolf 64 and stuff like that we got to worry about. So they still have a lot of indirect threats, but you know what? Not too bad. At least we don't have someone... They're not making those assaults at the targeting range of like short or medium, right? So they've got to rely on their own systems instead of... You know, if we can clear the Battle Axe Labrys, that'll be even better. Punchy Bun V2, we got the Gremlin. Well, tell you what, if we come in with a direct shot with the high explosive, that might be helpful. So let's go in and bring that around. We've got a long tom cannon for a reason. Let's go in and snap that off and hope we can impact. Well, that probably made his butt clench a little bit. We got dead. All right, he's on the sprint. He's got the hot seat cockpit on, the supercharger on. We're going to make sure that we're not... Well, yeah, we can make that direct line of sight. We've got the super shotgun on cluster, so maybe some of that might ding. At least we're going to be our scout for the bunnies. Good impact there. Beautiful. Excellent. Thank you so much, honey.
Hope we can salvage that.
And that guy is down. That is a kill for Grandpapa Death. So that should help us because the enemy now has to target on their own. The Uberjäger is up. He's got the 4 super heavy rack 2s. How many pieces on the table? Right now, we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. The enemy has 7 right now. But you got to remember that this is just the first wave. So those are all those unavoidable super heavy rack 2 rounds, all impacting. A lot of the bunnies are still out in the open because they were just trying to get an angle on the Mad Cat Lamb Yard. They're not actually in cover, so they're taking full value from the Uberjäger. Right now, I would say the Direwolf 64 and the Uberjäger are the largest issues at the moment. We'll get the Rake. He's going to be sprinting on up. He's going up the line with Grandpapa Dance and providing advanced AMS coverage How many parts of the Mad Cat are still... Oh, that I have no idea. That I have no idea. We're going to have to start a whole new Mad Cat Lamb because the Mad Cat Lamb Yar... Well, we retained the Mad Cat Lamb Cheese Lord that we have. We have no Mad Cat Lamb parts as far as I'm aware. All right, Tank Hair. He actually has a line, which is phenomenal. We just need to make sure that we are not shooting over the bunnies. That would be a mistake that we made a few times. I guess we can shoot over the Tepo.
Acknowledge, Commander.
That's about all I'm going to do. And hopefully we can impact on the Seraph. We've got to switch down to short range mode. Hopefully it's not too bad. 42%. I, believe it or not, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm actually going to brace for that, because I don't want to hit the Tepo, no matter how much armor it has, with a bunch of naval lasers 5 pulses over. All right, Arbalest is coming around at 110 tons. And here is Chappie, the binary Bun Star in siege mode. He doesn't have a firing solution here. He does right here. So we're lining it up. 61% chance. Really? Double clan railguns on this? Wow, that is impressive. What's this guy have? Ferro Carbide. Oh my god. So I don't know what... I'm not too familiar with Ferro Carbide, but apparently hitting it with a railgun would mitigate the damage so hard, it would bring it down to 93 points of damage. So we have to do Breaching Shot to have a chance to deal normal-ish damage. So... sending a singleton.
Engaging target.
Oh, there it is. That's a good impact. Wow, that is impressive. So we actually busted through and breached the Ferro Carbide. I think the only thing that could have done it. So we're no longer in flak mode. We're switching over to artillery. We're switching over to Inferno Fast Cam, going over to Inferno. And we're going to go ahead and tuck up a little bit behind the rock, tuck right on in. And we're going to go ahead and slam out some Inferno Fast Cam right on this corner of this mountain, yeah. It definitely prevents critical hits and increases your HP pool. Oh, which one? The Carbide?
Oh, yeah.
All right, and that is the tick. So what are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We got 7
You have orders?
on sensors. And this is the first wave that we got to deal with. So Vintage BB is going to hold right here. Currently, it looks like the Seraph... Oh, there we go. The Sprite gets to go first, but might get caught. Oh, it's just able to make it right past. They've got all those diverse optics medium lasers in what looks to be some... Ow! Holy crap! God, proto-mechs are devastating. You don't know if it's the same in... Oh my gosh, well, who knows? Maybe we'll save it and find out. Yeah. Unspin. Well, we definitely want to continue to just get distractions out there if possible. Just locking people up, sending battle armor rockets or something, whatever it is. Yeah. It's not battle armor. Those are proto mechs. So they all together come in at like 70 tons worth of stuff, but they have multiple suits, and they're some of the most devastating things in the game. I know Hell's Cat has multiple setups, and there's one that like flies like it's battle armor, but it's 70 tons in total between all of the mechs. And it has 150 missiles. I mean, they're devastating. They're really hard to destroy because they have some compartmentalization. You can shoot a railgun, you're only going to bust one of these. Whereas with this mech, you shoot the railgun, it's going to flow through all the other pieces. It doesn't work this way. It contains all the damage. There's a ceiling to each part, so it's like compartmentalized. Yeah, Svartalfa. Yeah, this Sprite is nasty, Hell's Cat. God, it just tore into our rhubarb right now. So we got Panzer and the Angry Bun. If anyone's going to be able to land some shots, maybe him. I feel like we should be starting with Rhubarb. That's going to be on 20, so we're going to go ahead and reserve, yeah? You got your 4th? High five. Congratulations. You got to teach us the secrets at some point, yeah? All right, got our melt from a bun. The left was torn apart. We're going to go ahead and give it the right side this time. Flip that around, clear some of the stability damage. And we're going to go ahead and try to acid stack that guy, 32. Or better yet, when is this guy coming online? The Lucifer, he's on 21. Oh, did he already go? Okay, then we're gonna acid stack and do our best here. LRM 300. Oh my god. We have nothing like that. Okay, so that's the acid prep. We got superior in the sneaky Nagabun. We got to get the line on it. The nice thing is we don't really have to worry about wasting ammo. We got shaped. If we can hit this, that'll be phenomenal. Air burst is going to help, but deals less damage. So we do 158 or 96, but 87%. We're going to take that air burst. Incoming. Heck yes. There we go. So half armor off of 2 suits. That's it. Half armor. That's crazy. Well, let's cross over and get behind the rock with our command console wielder, and we're going to hang tight. All right, we got HB in the Gremlin. It's got direct high explosive. If we want to get a shot on, I mean, he's got to keep a little bit of distance here. So we'll just, but we do have a minimum distance that we have to move. There we go. A little obstructed. Those guys are tough. Yeah, they're pretty nasty. Holy crap. If we EWS ping, we can catch them. So let's go ahead and do that. At least we're going to be able to assist in some way.
Not going anywhere.
And we've got stealth. So the Uber Jaeger is lining up. He's got those quad super heavy rack 2s. He's probably going to... Nope, didn't move in a mortar mode. He was probably a little rocked from the last salvo. So that should be coming again on the next. For Angry Bun, Survival, all of this, it's honestly going to be really, really helpful that we locked them, I'd imagine. 24%. I'm probably going to want to sprint forward with Panzer so we don't accidentally hit the bunnies. And let's go in and line that up. So 46%. We're tuning that up 6 and go. Full salvo. Potential of like 360. Inbound. We're just going to whittle away at these guys. You got 2 of each working on a 5th. That's terrifying.
Waiting for orders.
All right, we got Bunny Rain. I mean, they're going to do really well because Bunny Rain has all the evasion ignored. Take a look at that 72% chance to impact. They do not have AMS, so this should be pretty good. And we've got a little bit of acid stack on him, so they're going to do full damage at 4 a pop. That's 95 clan LRMs, and they're still no breaches yet because they're 1 unit each. They absorb so much damage. There's the Vanu. LRM 80. We should be able to shut down the salvo he sends, yeah? Oh, this is the Mortar 12 that he's got. He's got 2 Mortar 6s. Can you take these units with you in the battle armor slot? Oh, that's a good question for Hellscat. All right, Thunderstone. I mean, we got to shoot over the enemy. That's 35%. What about from here? 42. I wish we could get Tank Hair not to shoot over the bunnies. Can he... If we do that, that's 29. I'm honestly... If we walk it back, what are the chances here? So... 38. I mean, we're going to kill a... It's literally, we might kill a bunny. And that's 83. I'm willing to do 83, but it's still kind of scary. This is on that Seraph. So I think Ferrocarbide might have some... He's got Hard Gel 2. Okay, that explains a lot. He has Inferno micro missiles on this thing. So let's hope we can connect with everything. I do not want to hit bunnies in the back with this. So I want to see 5 of these beams every single time. So do we hear a... Okay, I don't hear a bunny. Oh, no, I heard a bunny. We might have hit a bunny. Look at the rear of the bunnies and see. We might have hit a bunny on 82, 83%. So tanks here. He shot by. Right now, the Tepo is mostly at full. The Binary Bunstar's mostly at full. The Bunny Rain did get hit in the butt. We just shot the Bunny Rain in the back. Fortunately, it wasn't at full value, but yeah, see, that's the problem. We gotta clear the way. Everyone's trying to get a shot through this corridor right here. The one that we need to be absolutely sure no one's in the way for is this thing. This is the double railgun. 73. Double tap 61. Can we walk up and get the shot? They're so amazing on the game world. This is in siege mode, so if we walk up, puts us closer to the angry bun. But if we rotate like this, I know we got a 360-degree turret, but I'm hoping this is going to help. Maybe we cool it with one railgun and send a breaching shot railgun. 67%.
Affirmative.
I'm just glad it didn't hit a bunny. As long as I see it fly down range, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. If you take the proto... All right, what do we got? Direwolf 6. Here's all the mortars. And of course, Rhubarb just got hit in the head. They're focusing Rhubarb because he got hit with all those proto medium lates. Oh, Rhubarb's at 1 armor remaining. 1 armor remaining on Rhubarb. And the protos, I think, can they go? Oh, they went already.
Hit, Commander.
All right, Punchy Bun.
Not much armor left in that location.
Honestly,
I'm catching some serious shit here, Commander. Losing lots of armor.
we could get right in on them. We're currently active. We could go into NOS canister. All right, triggering NOS. We bypass the check. We're going to use vigilance. So our charge options have increased. Calculation is complete. And we're going to try to charge the sprite. If we come out here, our right side's going to face a lot of super heavies. If we come out here, they just have to budge, but at least we'll have some cover if we're over here. Oh boy. 60%. So it's not guaranteed. We don't have the resolve to use Berserker. All right, we're going. Hopefully we'll land it. 60% chance. Grandpapa Debts is completely exposed. This is really important. We landed. Hopefully we'll be able to pop one. Oh! Wow. I forgot that he's got multiple strikes there. He dealt a lot of damage. That's Grandpapa Debts on the charge. With the Solaris spikes, upper spiked, everything like that. And the Dozer Blade. Oh boy. Now he's taking some hits.
Hey, what's the pain, pal?
All right, so what do we got? On 15, we got our UAVs. We're going to move as quickly as we can. Just build up as much evasive pips as possible. Make yourself visible. And we're going to try to connect with some battle armor rockets. If that's at all possible, that'll be great. Because there are some breaches here. Maybe we pop a weapon or something. Negative, but hey, every little bit helps.
Short-range missiles depleted.
Now we got two.
Good to go.
We've got our Tepo shot out.
On it.
Burn and Inferno Fast Cam. Inferno Fast Cam does have IFF, so I'm not too worried about Grandpapa Debts on that. We've got Gong Fu. Wraith Massacre has the line coming around. This might be what we need. 35%. If we fire and forget and come in on standard, maybe we'll get lucky. Roll the dice. It's a lot of dice to roll. So we just need to continue to impact. They've got a lot of structure, so come on. Good. We're able to cut some of those lasers out.
Solid connection on that one.
And now, how many lasers do they have remaining? They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They still have 140 points potential, or like 175 it says. But it's something. It's something. It helps. But they absorb a lot. Well, perfect person to take them out is the Bunny Rain with Clan LRM 95 and all the evasion pip ignore, and now they are mostly breached. Let's go in and send that and hopefully finish off as many of these as possible. Full stack. Good, good, good. We got two. We got two. We got two. And I think all of the lasers. We got to finish the job, though. We can't leave them. So Vintage VV Bun is going to go ahead and send the LRMs
Good to go.
from our battle armor. Little ticks right there.
Out of LRM.
And then we're going to 25. So the next turn, this very next initiative phase, they get to react. So we got Punchy Bun. We got to shut off the hot seat cockpit. We got to shut off the supercharger because we're going very, very close to failure. And if we actually maybe sprint it back, we can get the shot on. We need to get Grandpapa Des to a safer location. I don't want to go... We got to learn from Amiel. We don't want to be in a spot where we're maybe hurting ourselves potentially, right? Like that will turn the rear to the enemy. So by trying to safeguard ourselves, we might be hurting ourselves. So what we can do is walk out to the ice. And I might just brace hard. So reduce incoming damage because it will happen. And not take that shot and let them do what they will. So it's up to the sprites now. And they're detonating a bunch of mines while exposed. So that's phenomenal. That is phenomenal. So the Unspin can go ahead and maybe not get into direct line of sight of, let's say, Tank Hair with his downsized naval lasers, and we're just going to hold right here, provide that boost with field command. We're going to go in and still drive the UAVs aggressively. Just get right down the middle. If we can just calculate this first. There we go. Get up to 9. So that's his first movement. He can only build up to 9 evasive pips. And, I mean, I guess we'll slam off 20% chance to ding those sprites a little more. I've even used HB strategy of dropping 4 and an 8 by... That'll keep the cost down, Hell's Cat. And we got our other UAV. Oh, we got our Angry Bun. Perfect. Maybe we can deal more damage to the Seraph. That's phenomenal. So this is Panzer Bun. Controlled burst we shot last time. Send it to the Seraph. And let's get that breach before the Hardgel 2 starts prepping. There we go. And the pop. All micro missiles are non-functional for the time being. Good job, Panzer. Before he gets to do anything on 18. And we got our UAV. And we're just going to aggressively push right on top of all these guys. Hopefully drawing some fire away from... Oh! And we forgot in the heat of combat that getting too close on a capture base triggers the other super heavies joining all simultaneously with these super heavies on the field right now. So that's not good.
Well, we found the manufacturing plant, and it seems to be active already. Be careful of premature super heavy reinforcements. We're getting intelligence that there are additional enemy forces rallying to the facility, like right now, because of your UAV.
Oh, crap. Well, the good news is, it seems like from the camera that maybe they might be closer to the facility. Yeah, so I was hoping what I should have been doing is engaging everything that's here. That's why there's a lower number right now. We got a capture base. There's going to be reinforcements, and they're almost always super heavy. So we just need to clear the way for tank care so we can actually start dealing damage without worrying about killing bunnies. So we're going to break off to the... We'll use vigilance. We can get the shot. For this, I'm coming in for shape charge, double tap. On the Seraph for the minimum, we'll get the knockdown. Good impact center mass. He's going to fall. There we go. Lucifer's on the ground, and we can sidestep out of the way of tank hair. Everyone's got to clear tank hair's firing arc. We got our bun dome. Let's just sidestep a little. And sometimes you gotta... Well, you know what? Actually, we're going for the right torso on the Lucifer. He's got 53 armor on that right torso. He still has Hardgel 2 in there. We actually have a piece of Hardgel 2 from a Lucifer, so it's for real. Okay, so poor Rhubarb. Vigilance for Rhubarb. Currently has 1 armor on that left torso, so we got to give him the right. We're going to go... Oh my gosh, actually not good. Let's flip it and give him the right side. And we've got a... I don't know what we're going to do here. We can come in with the acid fast cam. That's 18, that's 14. We want the lowest chance to hit. Let's get it on the dire wolf. We're going to put acid fast cam out there just to help the bunnies.
Oh man.
We got our gremlin.
You got me.
They've got some incredible speed. Hopefully we'll be able to get on up there, snap off high explosive in the right place. We get on the rock. It's 50-50. All right, what do we got? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the right side.
Time to give him that smooth.
Stunning a little bit. We got a breach. We got a breach. We got a breach. Down to 83 structure with the Lucifer. We can take that off the field and take off the proto mix before the reinforcements arrive. That would be great. All right, Uber Jaeger's up. He did not fire last turn. He will fire this turn. He's got 4 SH Rack 2s. It's in mortar mode. I don't know. Oh. I think it did a full burst of 9 each. It's going to be 36 rounds right into the Thunderstone. Thunderstone, fortunately, is, I think... I'm going to start walking over to the right side. We're only, quote unquote, only shooting over the Tepo. And I think if we got this shot, 61%. That's, we got to take it. We got to drop these guys. We cannot afford to let them stand. So we got to go in on short, and we're going to go in and try and ding that. I want to see all 5. I want to see all 5. I want to see all 5. 5 out of 5. So 25 not hitting the Tepo. There we go. So that's a kill on the Lucifer. We got a stack pole or something. And hopefully no bunnies are dead. There's that 64. He's standing in the middle of the fast cam. He's moved maybe like 1 hex. But it's going to send a full 64 probably over to Rhubarb. Rhubarb is literally sitting on 1 armor. And if he comes in on air burst, he can just crit us out and take out our mortar mag. Now he's going to the bunny rain instead. It's a lot of damage potential. Armor. Bunny rain, tempo, melt from a bun, sneaky naga bun. I mean, he's hitting us all. And then we got Chappie. Oh, look at that. Look at that flame. It's like he's sending Inferno our way. Burning Forest Flame. We're actually going to switch over to mech mode now. We're going to arm up both railguns, and we're just going to try to move on forward.
Here we go.
And clear that. Vigilance for Chappie and hold. Just to get out of the flames. We're on 16. It is the Wanu. Do not move the tank unnecessarily, otherwise the damage will occur. Gotcha. Wanu does have the mortar 12. Or he's attacking HB and the Gremlin directly, but he does have to contend with the stealth, so I mean, I'd rather this than hit the rest of the bunnies that are really vulnerable right now. Tempo is in place. We've got more Inferno fast cam. Honestly, we should probably be covering the left side to funnel these guys together. So let's go ahead and target. Man, I really want to hit that Uber Jaeger. So what we're going to do, we're going to offensive push just to keep him low on the order. Maybe we can send something. We'll go straight to core. Doesn't really matter. We're going to put that Inferno plate. And so hopefully we'll be able to get some type of set of shots in or something. Can we get shots on the proto? We could if we went super ham, but I don't like that. How quickly can we flank on this side? That'll be too many turns to come all the way around here. So we just have to keep pushing. This is to the Peacemaker at 18. Honestly, if we're not shooting and if we aren't moving too much, we should be relatively safe-ish. We got the green. We could tuck all the way in. We're not going to trigger the fast cam. You didn't mean the gremlin? Yeah, the mobile artillery fortification. Absolutely. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and lock up the sprite. And we're going to try to connect with anything. We get +2 accuracy from firing from the rear. Stack them. We'll get some impacts inevitably. I don't know how many. We took out one more suit there. One more suit there. They're down to 12 structure. So on 11, we've got the Arbalest. That's the double... Oh, no, Peacemaker. Never mind. Double ER PPC, MRM 40, and double ER Medium. The very tall and lanky Warhammer lookalike. And then on... Is that the... Yeah, the Arbalest 110 is after this. He's got the triple large laser and the double AC-10 shot to death. Fortunately, it wasn't a lot of incoming damage, and deaths braced for it ahead of time. Yeah, 12 HPs in the area where the mines could destroy that. Oh, okay. If we shot PPCs at that fast cam, then we got to be cautious. We're not hitting the dirt, otherwise we'll clear the mines. Oh, does that say there's a Spectre there? So we didn't see that before, but look at this. So it seems like we might have battle armor on there. A Spectre. Okay, so I did not see that. Now we are aware. I think that's the only one that just popped up. So right now we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and still 7 because one of them just popped up. On 30 is going to be the Sprite. Honestly, with the melt from a bun, we got all the fire flames on the way. Honestly, they burned up our cover. If we don't brace, then we're going to take some serious hits. So I'm going to give them the extreme right. We will not fire. And we will hard brace for rhubarb. Get a little distance from this cluster here as well. On 30 is going to be the Sprite Pixel, that 2 half suits. They're moving through the fast cam. High five. They're down to 3 structure.
Waiting for orders.
Sneaky Nagabun. We've got a line on the sprites. If we come in with air burst, should be more than enough. 3, 104. I mean, I'll send 2 just to get rid of them. Good impact. And they've got 3 structure remaining on the very last suit. We're able to clear 1. Damage was contained. And then we'll move out. Yeah. Burning or burnt out terrain doesn't give you cover. Doesn't give you protection from damage. It gives you protection from being hit. Well, we are occluded. There's the Peacemaker.
Commander.
We got survival in the bunny rain. Vigilance. We just got to get to a spot that's relatively clear. We're not going to be shooting. I guess just face forward, hard brace.
Orders.
Tank hair is clear here. Sprite Pixel on 3. We'd be shooting past the Angry Bun. I do not want to hit Panzer in the back, so I'm going to go ahead and reserve on that. That basically leaves us with Faye.
How might I help?
Faye's in the vintage VV Bun. We're out of LRM ammunition. Let's just go ahead and brace. And we're going to reserve with tank. I think it's still tank, so we're going to reserve again. I need Panzer to move first, and Panzer's on 24. We got Chappie and the binary Bunstar. I'm not going to shoot a railgun at that 3-structure protomech. There is another firing solution if we want to sprint and then snap off a railgun round, but it's quite a ways. Let's see what it looks like. 61%, 67%. That's not too bad. So I'm going to go ahead and send 1 and 1. It's literally a quad that is sprinting over to the far flank and then snapping off 2 railgun rounds. If he gets this, shot out 1 each. 1 on Peacemaker. Good impact on the leg, 63 armor remaining. Other on the other super heavy, and it sounds like it hit the dirt.
Crap. No joy.
We took significant self-stability damage, but you know what? That is an amazing feat. Good job, Chappie. Right now we're on 24. Looks like they pass. We got Panzer, so Panzer can finally clear. So he's got enhanced imaging, so that means that Panzer can send off a little bit of salvo. We'll go ahead and hold on the Rack 5, and hopefully one of this is going to connect. Negative. Negative. So we should still be able to move and clear the path. So we'll get on over to the side, and we're going to hold. That should clear a little bit of a window for tank care. So I guess we'll just move far left, and we'll start to harass. We'll probably destroy our own UAV, but we'll start to harass the Uber-Jaeger C1 beta. And then we've got the other UAV. Just got to keep building that speed as they close. Here we go. Area damage wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Honestly, I just needed you to get out of the way for tank, so it was like a bit of a bonus if you also hit that last one. 22 Bun Dome might be lucky with it. Maybe. But I'd rather stay close to the rest of the bunnies so we can actually get benefit from the AMS coverage. So let's go in and tuck up. Definitely is going to field commands. And then 25%, 63. Maybe we'll ding the direwolf. Who knows? Oh, good. Nice hit. Where'd that go? That looked dead on for the cockpit almost. All right, we're on 20. So that's going to be the Spectre, I believe. Spectre passes. And now we're sitting on HB with a Gremlin. We've got Geigen in the Unspin. So 1, 2, and 3. Oh, and then tank care. We got tank care. Okay, excellent. So what do we got, tank? We could shoot at this guy. We could walk around, and then that's 27%. We could sprint through. We could pull away. What's the purple? Purple is on the Peacemaker. We go on standard range. It is standard range. Perfect. So we're going to go in and take the shots on the Peacemaker. Step back.
Order acknowledged.
Vigilance, because we're out in the open, and we're going to go in and try and connect here. So what do we got? The Vanu has the mortars. The Peacemaker is already damaged and is carrying the battle armor. So let's go in and send as much as we can into this guy. Any stray shots hopefully hit. Maybe the other super heavy, who knows? There we go. Beautiful. We got a breach on the leg. He's standing in mine, so hopefully it's going to keep him locked down.
Ready for order.
We got our own spin, so we're going to go in and just pull left a little bit.
On it.
Clear that line of sight. Hold. Got HB. He does have high explosive, so if we're able to snap this off and get a hit, that could be enough. 30%. So we're going to try it. Any hit at all is going to be enough, let alone a long tom cannon round. That's it. High five. There's your AoE, Panzer. There you go. All right, that works. That works. Not the highest percentage chance, but we got it flak and random, or the big... Oh, that's right, flak. I forgot about the flak. That's a good point. Well, Haughty Cockpit's off. We're still dealing with the percentages, so looks like Punchy Bun's gotta maybe move to a place where it can brace up a little more. We're just gonna use this as a sort of line of sight reduction and brace. Here's the Uber-Jaeger. We weren't able to drop him, unfortunately, to the ground. Ooh, tandem. Oh. Hey, at least he's targeting the UAV, so glad we had it. Amazing. 10,000 C-bills. Very well spent indeed.
I'm ready.
We've got TX Mad Dog. He's ready to send it. Well, at least we can put the fast cam on the left side of the 2 mortar sources. I'm surprised. I kind of thought that the reinforcements would land already. Maybe we gotta wait one more round. Round 6 is the round of airstrikes, but oh man, he's really sending that Inferno. That's the Dire Wolf 64. Been burning everything just like us. I thought we're the only ones who get to do that. My gun.
I'm receiving you.
Gong Fu. If we shift as little as possible, we can get on out. And oh, well, we're definitely going to do this. We're going to hit that Uberjäger and hopefully drop him to the ground. So we're going to go ahead and target it. This is more about dealing stability damage than anything else. So, and I don't think the Inferno. So we're just going in on standard. We're going to send 120 micro missiles plus 8 SRMs. Most of them are going to impact and hopefully just tip him to the edge. There we go. Beautiful. I was lamenting the fact that we couldn't tip him down, and now he has been tipped. So that's phenomenal. It's kind of like cow tipping, but for super heavies. Now we're on 15. It is the Wanu. He's got all those LRMs, but he's got to get past the spread AMS coverage. Oh, Peacemaker. Oh, actually able to connect with our last UAV. That's all right. That's what they're there for. That's phenomenal. And it looks like he has called in an airstrike. Someone's called in an airstrike on the Peacemaker, it looks like. It's either the battle armor that they got on board or the unit itself. This is round 6. They're calling it in on Grandpapa Jets and the Wraith Massacre. Potentially the Gremlin, but it looks like they came up a little bit short. I forget it was called an Ifrit, or it was called, I forget what they're called. Whatever it is that's currently on the Peacemaker that's difficult to see. So if we can pop that guy open, that'll be amazing. So we haven't been shooting with Rhubarb because he's been so fragile. So it'll be really, really nice if we can send in some airburst or something and like drop the threat. There's the airstrike smoke. So it's triple wide. I think we're still out of it. So if we come on in slowly, we've got a high explosive, that's 50, Uberjäger 43. We'll go straight at core. Hey, we got an impact.
We got this made.
I'll take it. I will take it. All right, Bunny Rain, Bunny Rain. Hey, Antonides, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, man. Really good to have you here. All right, we're going to go abilities Warlord up. We're going indirect, and we're going to try to hit that Peacemaker and just keep him wobbling. If we can somehow open up something else, that'll be amazing. We haven't really been able to stack him with acid or anything like that, but let's just drive that stability damage up. But he is a super heavy, so it's going to be kind of difficult. I will go and embrace with Faye. Totally forgot that, you know, we've got field command and stuff like that. So not seeing any firing solutions for tank hair. So we'll just kind of get him over to some cover, and then maybe you can kind of be out here and take shots over to the left. That'll be ideal. Ideal for sure. He's just got to relocate. This might be the time to do it. So we're going to go ahead and try to completely pull the tempo back. So it's behind tank hair. That would be also ideal. Field command for TX Mad Dog. And we're going to come in with, this time, standard and high explosive. Because we need to make them real. Arbalest, put it right on the plate. So that's going to group up on the majority of their forces.
Good to go.
Rhubarb. Okay, so Rhubarb. Let's move very little. We need that lane. And I mean this one in particular. So not the fast cam, the air burst. Let's send it. I know the damage leg is on the opposite side, so it's going to be really hard to hit, but maybe we might hit something critical. Probably better to do acid now that I think about it, but it's all right.
Yes,
All right, Superior. He doesn't have a direct line here, so let's just, I guess, follow suit and move over to the right. Hold. We got Panzerbun.
Good to go.
Let's turn that Rack 5 back on. It's about time. We'll go and use Supercharger so we can actually sprint farther by 50%. And we're going to get ourselves to a point where we can actually fire on the next. It probably wouldn't hurt to utilize Vigilance just to bump ourselves up on the initiative order so that maybe he can get a shot off before the enemy can retaliate. And then we got the Owen Spin, which we're going to use to kind of cross back, but maybe avoid line of sight. There we go. And hold. There's the Peacemaker. If he's going back in this direction and he exposes his right leg, we can probably drop him this turn. I think he maintained the direction. He did. And currently the one calling in is actually the Wanu. So the Wanu is without any sort of evasive pips. Let's go ahead and tuck left with Definitely. We'll go ahead and send off a Clan ER large to the Peacemaker.
Firing on target.
I hope we didn't hit a bunny. I don't think so. Probably just whiffed in the dirt.
Reporting negative damage.
That's fine. As long as it's not on the bunnies, that's fine. Friendly fire's not friendly. There we go. Uberjäger's back on up. He's going to have that Malice. And he's currently right in the blast radius. Oh, shot to Rhubarb in mortar mode. Ooh. So far, it's on the right side only. He just had to tick the left once, and he opened up the arm anyway. So I would imagine that the Direwolf 64 is going to be following up very shortly. So now that Grandpapa Deaths has cooled off a bit, if we charge in, this could be dangerous because we could trigger more reinforcements immediately. As we sprint, maybe we can close the gap. Looks like we can on the Wanu. Looks like we can on the Peacemaker. And fortunately, we do have... Oh, but then our back's going to be facing the Wanu. I don't like that. I mean, that's a lot of damage. They'll probably kill the Peacemaker, but... So I guess it's that or the Wanu. He's going to be in the minefield, but that's okay. 893. Tell you what, we're going to use Vigilance because this is highly risky. And let's get in on the charge. So we're going to charge that Wanu that called in the airstrike. Seems like a pretty good chance to connect with it. But obviously it's a super heavy. It's a little dangerous. All right, you got at least an initial impact. And we might have dumped him to the ground, so that's phenomenal. That's great. Good job, Grandpapa Dead. We're in the blast radius. Fortunately, we do not have any stability damage ourselves. We got Gong Fu. We're gonna... Oh, Chappie. We'll switch to siege mode. We've got the rail gun. If we walk forward into flame and... Oh, if we miss, we're gonna hit Grandpapa Death. I don't like that. If we sprint, we could send it over to the Direwolf on 21%, but I think it's wide enough that if we shoot here, we're not going to hit deaths over here. So I'm going to take that chance. If we walk it, it'll be a little better. So let's do that. We're in the fire. And we're going to try to snapshot double railgun to the Direwolf, which is probably going to kill or pop or grievously injure Rhubarb. Shot. Good impact on leg. It wasn't enough, but at least that'll make him think twice. So he gets to go right after this. Who's up? The Massacre. So 35%. This is really dangerous. Like really dangerous. 26%. All right, we're doing it. We're going. Vigilance. Fire and forget. If we Inferno. standard's actually going to do something. Here we go. We're standing standard. Fire and forget. Hopefully we can crit a leg, something, do something with it. I don't know. It's going to be hard to hit him. I guess I could have done offensive push, which would push them back into order. But you know what? He's going to get the fire no matter what. And he's shooting to the gremlin. That's great. That's good news. Instead of killing off Rhubarb. So he took out HB. So will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That answer is yes. Congratulations to those who thought we'd get hurt. So HB's out. Hopefully seems like the massacre is not destroyed, so that's like a plus. But HB can't die, so I'm not too worried about that. And then 13. We have backup parts anyway, yeah. Oh, no worries, Immortal. It's fine. I'd be more worried if it's the bunnies, yeah. And Grandpapa Dance is in a very dangerous place. Or the Wanu's getting back on up. Got a lot of mortars, got a lot of LRMs. Runs right past Grandpapa Dance. Gets out of the blast template. I don't like this. He's calculating. Where are you shooting? The injury doesn't have to be there. You could do without it. Oh, what do you mean? All right, good, good, good. Not that you're going to be out of action. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I hope not. I hope not. Okay, so reinforcements inbound. Where are they landing? Do we have a landing zone? Not sure, so let's just try to deal with what we got. Yeah, there's going to be more units. That's why I typically don't do capture base. We got Angry Bun. We definitely open up that Peacemaker. So let's do that. It's going to be okay. So this is Panzer Bun. He's got to get a little bit aggressive here. He's fully stacked up, and that guy's open on this side, so let's open him up more. All hits impact on the leg. Leg is gone. The Peacemaker falls with the battle armor on it. That's going to be awesome. Hopefully that's going to help out the bunnies there. And then we got our Punchy Bun. Well, this is now the time for Grandpapa Dance to probably move. He could continue to be an attack dog. He could hit the Peacemaker. He could hold on to the Hot Seat Cockpit and the Supercharger on. We could hit that Uber Jaeger and then cancel the blast incoming with a high explosive. We could hit the Wanu and get on this side. That could be a punch. Let's do that instead. We're coming in on a punch. So we're actually risking the failure rates here in single digit. We almost guaranteed have to turn it off on the next one. There we go. We got a good impact, it looks like. And flamers. I forgot about that. Oh, we just popped the supercharger. We got to back up, but that sucks.
Commander?
Everything's fine. We're fine, yeah. So massacre. Let's bring it around.
Affirmative.
Wanu at 32. And the down Peacemaker. Let's go ahead and target the other leg. I don't know if that's going to work, but we're just going to keep the pressure on. It's all standard micro missiles. 33 armor. Got a breach, got a breach, got a breach.
Target's taking a critical hit.
So currently the Peacemaker is sitting with a big breach in the right side. The arm's almost done. And we're gonna go ahead and reserve here. On 27, got our own spin. Let's go ahead and push that forward. The nice thing is that's gonna allow us to, here, if we come in like this, it's gonna allow Faye to actually send some shots if he's in range, yeah? So we're actually going to try to land medium lasers on the Peacemaker and go straight for the breach. That looked heavy. There it is. And the giant flying blimp downs the Peacemaker with a stack pole. Holy moly. All right, Bunny Rain, what do we got? Yeah, they're not bad, Snigglefrit. They're not bad. So, Uberjäger, Dire Wolf, 34. Uberjäger. Or the Wanu. Wanu's on 13. The Uberjäger's on 23. He's about to go. So, if we are able, let's go ahead and try to make this more difficult for him. Looks like he's got some jams because he went hard on the UAV last round. We got a breach. Heck yes! Another super heavy down. Fantastic. All right, Rhubarb. His right side's busted. Honestly, anywhere you ding Rhubarb, he's busted. So let's go ahead and try and just... Honestly, I mean, we got to keep fighting. So even though going to cover is probably best, honestly, no matter what mitigation that we have, it's not going to save us. So we kind of got to keep moving. Let's see if we can't focus in on that Dire Wolf before he takes us out, because he's definitely going to want to do that. 38. Well, to stay somewhat far away, walk that back on 4. That's 44. If we sprint, we'll get a little bit of evasion. 5, and that's 44. I mean, that's probably the best that we can hope for. He's on 17. Let's just go ahead and send everything that we got. We're coming in with Acid Stack. Here it goes on the Dire Wolf 64. 87. Yeah, we got a breach on the leg. That's great. He is standing close to mines. He didn't move very much last turn. Superior Daisy does have the Nagas. I don't think it's going to help with that gentleman, but it will potentially help with the Wanu. We're going to come in with the double shape charge right here. Warlord. And hopefully deal either incredible stability damage or get a really solid punch. And maybe a breach. 2 arrow 5. First impact. 1 impact on the arm. So left, right torso, right arm. Right torso, right arm. Vintage VV Bun does have a firing solution with the small lasers on the Wanu, because every little bit helps, because he was in the Zeppelin and we waited. So now on 21, we've been locked up by the Arbalest 110, I think. All right, let's go ahead and move definitely. The main reason for it, we can offensive push the Dire Wolf. And that's going to push him back in the order a little bit. So he's now on 15. So maybe the bunnies can go before, but I don't know. On 21 is going to be that Arbalest. Oh, I thought maybe it was the Arbalest that went already on the sensor lock, but it wasn't. Shots AC 10 times 2 plus 3 large lasers at the Unspin. 2 impacts, 1 from the large laser, 1 from the AC 10. But that was the first impact that the Unspin has received, so he's kind of okay. Oh, they got a Shieldtron Prime out there that we did not see. So it looks like the reinforcements have already landed. Double arrow 4 on the Shieldtron Prime in the distance. We've got a Victor 9A1. That's not bad. That's not bad. I thought for sure they were going to be super heavies. I would be very glad to be wrong. We got to get ahead of our bunnies so that Tankera is able to have clean lines on the enemy. If we can get shots onto the Dire Wolf, I think this is over for the Dire Wolf. Hit him. Work that guy. Work that guy. He's Acid Stack. Beautiful. Well, it at least dropped him to the ground, dropped his initiative order, and also cut out half of those mortars. Yep. AC 20. Oh, for which one? That is awesome. So 18, where are we at? Oh, the Spectre. Well, they're mobbing the Punchy Bun, and that's not good. But the Punchy Bun does have double B pods, so those should automatically explode upon attempted swarm. Spectre is inspired. Did they swarm? Did they not? They took burn damage. I mean, there's no way they're standing on him. I don't know. We'll have to find out.
Commander?
So currently we're still in siege mode. Let's go ahead and get that clean line. If we are so lucky, we're going to be able to follow that up. 42. If we send a singleton... You know what? Straight accord. Direwolf. Double railgun. Negative impact. We didn't rest it from the last time, but hey.
Negative damage.
Mech. That's a hey, Pato. Good to see you. Welcome. We're currently in a bit of a dire strait. Just trying to make it out alive on this capture base.
Ready for order.
All right, so Teppo, you've got the plate. Where is it going? I mean, that's high explosive. I don't see anyone in the blast radius, so we're just going to go ahead and clear that one. Just brace up.
Stabilizing and bracing.
Looks like no one's in the airstrike. I didn't realize that the angry bun moved so close to the airstrike.
Watch the skies.
Shot on the... Ooh, that's not good. The massacre's supposedly... Oh, you know what? Apparently there's another airstrike. It's moving in a different direction. You see that? There's this direction and there's this direction. I didn't see the second one. That's... Yeah, you got to really look at it. Dire straits with a dire wolf. That's right. I love it. All right, Wanu. LRM 80. Mortar 12. To Panzerbun. Looks like the Bun Dome's able to intercept some of it. All right, Direwolf 64 is back on up. It's got half of his mortar tubes theoretically functional. He's sending it to Panzerbun. We can't do anything about that, but... I mean, you got to commend him. He's got a lot of Inferno. He just keeps the heat on, right? All right, Geigen's up. He's in the one spin. Still getting used to Rook. There's a lot of stuff. There is a lot of stuff, but if you have any questions, let me know. Yeah? I do not mind taking a moment because I'm still learning it too. Yeah? Let's go ahead and hit that Wanu. We've got an opportunity here. We want to take it. And we're just going to slam it into that guy. He's already having a little bit of trouble here. He's been rocked pretty hard. Grandpapa Death's been hit pretty hard as well, but I think he might be able to walk away. The center, left, and right torso of Grandpapa Death actually has hard gel in it, so it should be regenning about 6 armor per turn. And then we've got our Unspin on the damage side. They've got their Arbalest. Let's keep to the blue. The blue is the right side. And we're going to use Field Command for the bunnies and stab out with 4 medium lasers. Excellent. What are the problems to get out alive? Maybe if you review them, you could think about what to do to get out alive. Oh, I mean, honestly, it's to get out alive with as little damage as possible. Let's go ahead and brace right here. What are the red clusters, the triangles? Ah, those are mines. So these are mines that we lay out on the field. So the Teppo has 2 Arrow 4 systems, which are big, giant, like artillery missiles, kind of. And then these blew open into 2 big hexes worth of fast cam Inferno, which are basically mines that burst into all this burning.
Yep.
All right, Thunderstone. Really like to finish the job with a Direwolf if possible. So let's go ahead and send it again. That's all internal. That's all internal. Ooh. Heck yes. High five. There we go. And the Direwolf 64 is off of the field. So there's only one source of mortars now. And that is the super heavy Wanu, which has already had an arm blown off. So it should focus our fire into its right side more readily. So the Spectre's going at it again on Grandpapa Death. I don't see a swarm. It almost looks they're just doing melee at his feet, which would make sense if they're not getting hit with a B-pod, I think. Lovely stuff. Burn it. Yep. Okay, so when does Dex get to go? I would like to extricate him from the situation. He's currently on 20. We're on 22 right now.
Commander.
We got the melt from a bun. So we'll just walk it up.
Heading out.
We'll use Vigilance. And we get to focus. So Wanu's on 44. 38 to the Arbalest. 44 on the Wanu. I mean, honestly, that seems to be the way to go. We're going to follow up with 2 sets of air bursts. So 3 acid stack, 2 air bursts, because this guy's got single-digit armor on this side. There we go. There we go. Air burst, air burst, air burst. Come on, crit the internals. There we go. So we got a crit on one of the mortar tubes. And he's open on our side. There is a lot going on, but that is a lot of fun. Oh my gosh. Come on, Dad. Hang in there, buddy. Ew. How much armor do you have? He's got 36 remaining on that side. Sneaky Naga bun. Okay, so we can send one to Wanu. We can send one. Oh, they've got a Cascatel with double. Oh my god, it's the Cascatel Bird. It's got double rack 5, double rocket 15s. Okay, I've never seen that variant. Can we? I'm guessing I can only hit it with air burst. So we're gonna go multi-target on the super heavy. Maybe we can down it before it gets too out of control. And then I think I have to go in with air burst on the Cascatel. Double rack 5s. That is not good at all. And we have to cool it. We don't have a supercharger anymore. We popped that, yeah? So we've got beta. We cannot hit it with shape charge. We have to hit it with the air burst mode. Currently on the front, it's got 200. So we'd have to hit it with both if we want to get any sort of breach. This guy's on 14. How many bunnies do we have remaining in the turn? So if we clear out of the firing interface, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to go before what? He's on 22. That's right now. He already went, so all the bunnies can go. Anyone before 14? That's the question. We've got one on 13. Anything below, between 14 and 22, right? Because the Wanu's on 14. We've got Grandpapa dead, so we've got 15 with a massacre. I think we have enough where we can deal with the Wanu before, so we need to focus on this Cascatel because I do not want to get hit with double rack 5s from the air. So we're going to go in and start with our sneaky bun, and we're going to go ahead and send in a double tap air burst straight to the Cascatel. Here we go. Hopefully they'll both hit on the front. They can shoot their AMS flares, it won't matter. Impact front, double tap on the front. So he's got 40. It's got 41 between armor and structure on the front remaining. So that is a huge, huge hit from the sneaky Nagabun. Double air burst. Both will likely catch the... Oh, heck yes. Thank you, Corey. All right, Panzer's up. So Panzer is in the middle of the crap. Ice flames. I don't even know what that is, but it's a thing. Flames on the way. We gotta stay away from it. We've also got shots potentially on the Wanu. If we tuck over, we can get on the Cascatel up here. 17%. If we stay below, we've got 22%. And we can also get shots on the Wanu if we just back it up. We can flip her all the way around on the sprint. Let's go in and do it. We're going to pull it back. We're going to use Vigilance to clear the stability damage on Panzer. And we're going to go ahead and send in a set on the Wanu and hopefully drop him out. Full salvo. Triple UAC 5, rack 5. I mean, that really opened him up, but he's still standing. Currently, we're on 21, yeah? You need 2 to connect to the front. Yeah, or just a singleton. We actually sent both to the front of the Cascatel. You can see he's actually got 11 armor remaining and 30 structure. So any additional hits after that's going to put that thing down. As long as we're not hitting on the left or the right, right? Bun Dome. I mean, even the Bun Dome, if we can connect with that, is going to be enough. Which... I mean, honestly, we've got missiles. So I'm not too worried about it. I don't think it's worth it to push with definitely. So we're actually going to come back and stay near Panzerbun. And we're going to try to, well, I guess try to land a shot on. 0.9%. I mean, you never know unless you try. Okay, there we go. 0.9%. I'm in Game of Thrones Book of Fire and Ice. There you go. So right now we're on 20. So there is an enemy contact that operates on 20. It looks like the Arbalest with the double AC-10 and the triple large laser in the flame in front of Grandpapa Deaths. The only thing I can hope for is if he fires at Grandpapa Deaths, Deaths has not gotten to move yet. Oh! Ooh, I'm seeing a breach here. I don't like that at all. The left arm is almost gone.
Bad one, I think.
Okay, so Deaths can finally move. He's got to turn off the hot seat cockpit. He's got to get out of here. But we can't sprint. We cannot sprint. We can only move once, one hex because of the burn, which is horrible. And we have stability damage, so we cannot sprint. We don't have the resolve for it, so Deaths is in trouble. So right now, if we can give the left, we could go into melee, and we could shut off everything, maybe get a punch on the Wanu. Our left side would be facing the enemy if we're coming in from the rear. Our rear would be facing the enemy, so we could completely trust that the bunnies are going to take out the double rack 5 at his rear, then maybe, but that doesn't seem smart. We also have the Victor behind us, and we've got the Shiltron Prime that already detonated and sent the plate. So I don't think he's going to be able to get shots on again. But keeping the right to the closest threat, which is going to be this 110er right here, might be the way to go. So what I'm going to do, 161. I mean, he's right on threshold. I don't think the Nitro is going to help, because the Nitro gives you a sprint multiplier. And we can't sprint this turn because the stability damage is over our threshold, so we're only allowed to walk. So while we can punch or kick or anything like that, at least it's going to be a walk, and it's going to allow us to, you know, actually clear some of the stability damage at the same time. If we avoid the melee, then essentially we can move anywhere in the hex around and one out this way. So we can actually give our right and our rear to the enemy. Go for the melee. I think I'm going to try it. That's going to leave with Grandpapa Deaths with his rear to the reinforcements, but his right to the 110er. And I don't think we can take out the 110. So the kick, the punch. Punch is the best that he's got. So let's do it. All right, attacking. This is a really desperate maneuver. All right, we cleave off the arm. And we get another breach on the opposite side. Deaths has his back to the enemies, cleared some of that stability damage on the movement. The Victor's trying to come over, but he doesn't have the speed to capitalize upon that Death's rear. And that leaves us to hopefully finish the job and protect Deaths. We have to be ultra aggressive. Otherwise, we might lose Deaths. So if we walk with the binary bun star, that'll clear some of the stability damage. So we'll just kind of walk up, take a rest so that the railguns are ready. If we brace, next turn we should have a better firing solution with a double railgun. The Wraith Massacre can definitely hit the Wanu and hopefully pop that guy out. He has so many breaches. We're actually running low on ammunition. I rarely get to see that on the Massacre. So let's go in and stack up, fire and forget. We just sent another 120 munitions. And he's got 2 breaches on the left and the right torso. There we go. And the Wanu is clear. So there's only one super heavy that we're aware of still on the battlefield, and it is that Arbalest 110. And we got a complete meltdown right next to Deaths. All right, Mad Dog, Mad Dog. So what we can do is switch over to flak mode. I don't know if we are in range. So if we try to send this, can we send it? We can. Double arrow 4 and sniper artillery high explosive flak mode straight at the Cascatel, which has 11 armor. Heck yes. Double rack 5 out. High five. There it is. That's the way. All right, so obviously the Victor is not a threat on this round where Death's rear is exposed, and the Shieldtron Prime does have double arrow 4, but it's going to be a turn delay. So it's going to be a 30 initiative delay before it can actually act. The biggest threat right now. Ooh, there's the airstrike. Forgot about it. We went back into the airstrike with a massacre. Completely forgot about the airstrike again. So that massacre's been hit twice over now. Flak doing what Flak should do. There we go. High five. GGG, Corey. Heck yes. So right now we're on the next tick. Spectre's going in on Grandpapa Death once again, which has been a real thorn in our side. Hits the head. And what's interesting is the Spectres do not seem to swarm. I can't tell. I don't think they're on him. I think they're at his feet. Because he does have double B pods and they're not triggering it as far as I can tell. So I guess we'll have to find out, yeah? All right, so we got a melt from a bun. We've got the Arbalest. Let's just go ahead and send a full acid stack into that guy. That guy's got to go. He has not been focused by us until now. Sides are being weakened. It's not working, right? The B pod should, yeah. So the B pods are nice because they're like automatically activated upon swarm, but in this case, nothing's happening. All right, so Rhubarb has moved. We got Panzer Bun. Panzer Bun has the supercharger on. Whoops. So turn that off. I'm glad it was flashing red. So I'll be able to walk up and hopefully, I think we just walked into, no, there's no more airstrike. So let's go ahead and drop that guy out. That should be the last of the Super Heavy. So the Super Heavy is clear. Right now, we just have the reinforcements behind, minus the Cascatel RT. And then, of course, we've got the battle armor that's at Death's feet. The Spectres out here, yeah? Vintage VB, we just got to hold. Death gets to go when? He gets to go on 18. That could be problematic. Could be problematic. So we're going to walk up, go indirect. Who can we fire at? We can fire upon the Victor. Warlord plus accuracy and cluster. And we're just going to just whittle away at him before he closes into firing range with that AC-20, yeah? Did you hear about Apple's nodding move? What happened? What happened with Patreon? Immortal? If it were a pod, you would have to check whether they are on. Yes, yes. Offensive push. That makes great sense for sure. Okay, so we're going far right with the Unspin, and we're going to push into the mountain so we can come over it, yeah? Oh, thank you, Immortal. I don't know if I'll read it right now, but if you want to link it in Discord, that'll be very helpful. I really appreciate it, yeah? So the Thunderstone doesn't have any firing solutions right now. We're just going to keep sprinting forward, and we're going to hold, yeah? It's hiking up their cut of Patreon donations via... Ooh, iOS specifically?
Standing by.
Normally, I would ask and say why, but... I mean, it doesn't matter why, because they're going to have their reason, right? For oh, jeez Louise. Wow, that sucks.
On my way.
Go figure. Well, that's not good. We got Inferno. Honestly, I don't think Inferno's going to do it, so we're just going to come in with the high explosive, and we're going to put the plate right on that Victor. Apparently, there is a third out there that we're unaware of. There's the Victor, there's the Shieldtron Prime, and there's got to be another one because it's only 25%, and I don't think that the Spectre counts for that. So let's go ahead and come through the fire. It's because it's Apple and they want their 30. Yeah, I mean, I'll buy that more than any other explanation.
Ready for orders.
Thank you for letting me know. We got our Massacre, so it's just a matter of clearing the space. We'll break over to the right and we'll get that log in. Hey, Bahado, thank you so much for the redemption of the hydrate. Yeah, let's go ahead and lock up the Shieldtron. I really appreciate it. We got Superior. He's in the Sneaky Nagabun. Don't think we have any firing solutions, so we're just going to go ahead and push on forward. We've got our null signature system still active. Fortunately, we don't have to worry too much about the heat. Yeah, what else is out there? So there's the Victor. He's cresting, but he's just on the crest, so he's completely silhouetted right now. Shieldtron Prime is in the plate. He pulls out of the plate, probably places his own plate, and he chooses to put it right on Panzer Bun and Bun Dome and the binary Bun Star. So you got a punchy Bun. So Hotsy Cockpit's still off. Yeah, the B-Pods, I still have an operational B-Pod, so it looks like one was triggered. So that's kind of interesting. We should, so Vigilance, that should allow us to sprint for once. That's phenomenal. And let's go ahead and try to trigger the NOS. We passed the 10% test. We passed that 10% test. I do not want to get hit with an AC-20 though, but at least it lets us get depths to maybe a safer spot. And you know what's a safer spot away from the Spectre, unless we bring the Spectre with us, is way up here. So let's do it.
Let's move.
It looks like we are carrying the Spectre, so apparently the Spectre is mounted on us and it's not triggering the B-Pod. This explosive pod deals damage specifically and exclusively to battle armor. It will activate automatically when attacking battle armor swarms, but can also be activated manually. Well, I'd like to activate it. Oh yeah, that worked. Well, apparently that works. Yeah, you can activate it manually. So we did some damage to him. Looks like he's got a little sliver of something. I like that. Boom. It's like, what the heck was that? Apparently it was a B-Pod. That's what that was. Oh, well, Immortal, I really appreciate even the thought at all. So, bunnies, I just want to let you know, like, even just thinking about supporting me, it, you know, and giving me the info, I really appreciate it. So, it means a lot. Thank you very much. So that's awesome. We were able to pop that guy a little bit. We didn't get rid of him entirely, but it got us out of danger. Let's just go in and back on up in mech mode, and we'll brace up for Chappie. We definitely are going to outrange that AC-20. I'm going to tell you that.
Show 'em what you got.
So the Spectre will get to go. He's probably, yeah, he's still attacking poor Grandpapa Deads. I don't even know if he has anything. Is he like trying to headbutt him? Oh, ouch. No, not headbutt him, but at least it's only one little ding. We can probably withstand that till the end of the battle.
Commander.
Vintage BB Bun will go in and hold.
Taking a protective stand.
And now we're on 29. So we outnumber them by quite a lot. Yeah, so what we're going to do, so currently NOS, let's not use that anymore. We're going to go in with erratic maneuvering. We're going to go into a sprint, and we're just going to try and shake this guy.
Copy that.
We did leave him, so he's right here, but we can't see him. This is a Spectre, by the way. I don't even see him.
Standing by.
Well, we've got our Unspin. We can cross over. That will put us in front of that AC-20. But I think we're far enough away. So, what's a chance? 25%. That's phenomenal. I'm going to take that all the time. Vigilance. And let's send it. Medium lasers. Oh, there it is. High five. The Spectre is down. Beautiful. So there is, in fact, a third out there that we're unaware of. I bet it's battle armor. I bet it's some kind of stealth battle armor. So really, these are the only two here, and the stealth battle armor's like back here, just like spinning in circles or something like that. That'll be kind of interesting. So Thunderstone, let's go in and get Tank Care up somewhere where he's going to be able to just basically single-handedly wipe their entire force. I thought there'd be more super heavies. Looks like they didn't land with more super heavies. That was their mistake.
Commander.
And we got our Tepo. Place that. A little bit of high explosive here. Rock that Victor a tiny bit. Looks like we're opening up the rear. He's got 6 armor remaining in the butt. If you want to pay someone money because they make good content, it makes sense to use coffee. Well, I do like coffee. I have some right here. Thanks for reminding me. All right, Bun Dome. Well, we can easily escape this. There we go. But I kind of want to pull back instead, just so we can provide some coverage. Although I don't know what we'd be providing coverage from.
Waiting for orders.
Just better to be safe than sorry. We can actually take some shots here. We've got air burst or shape charge. So let's do it. We're going to do shape charge. Victor, can we land it? Nice thing is, even if we aren't going to connect, it just won't deduct the ammunition, but it looks like these are. Oh my!
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Yeah, it did. Are you? Is that all you got to say about it? I mean, I don't know. That looked like more than heavy damage. That looked like damage. I don't have a better descriptor for that. That was a lot of damage. Like, I think over half his mech just sort of disappeared. It just sort of vaporized. I'm pretty sure that was a lot of damage. Superior is like the king of understatement. I don't know what to tell him. I sometimes tell him that he should probably, you know, you gotta sell yourself sometimes. Well, the bunnies tell me that all the time. But especially to Superior, he's so good at what he does. And then he's like, yeah, that was some damage. He's like, yeah, that was damage. That was a lot of damage. Holy moly.
All right, everybody, let's get this done. Aye, aye.
Thor had a solid breakdown on coffee. Oh, yeah? Who's Thor? Have you not done the 1,000 subscriber celebration stream? Hey, Ramiro. So I'm not doing a stream, but I am editing a video. I actually have all the footage. I finished up the footage last night, and I am editing the video, and it should come out probably Saturday, is my guess. Yeah? Well, it's not a stream, but it is, in fact, a video. Controlled burst right here. Oh, pirate software. Gotcha, gotcha. All right, let's go in and stack this. Pretty sure that's enough. Oh, heck yes. High five. Thank you for being interested. To be perfectly honest, when Raven had suggested, I think you could do a Q&A video. That's kind of what people do. I wasn't sure. I didn't know if people would even be interested. So I just appreciate the interest. All right, got rhubarb here, got melt from a bun. Honestly, we're a little bit far. I just want to stay far, far away. I don't want rhubarb to get hit anymore. He's got a breach there, and we've already lost some things. So the prediction's already been paid out because we did lose some things. We lost the gremlin, but it looked like it was just like a regular destruction. It didn't look like it was a critical destruction, so I'm hoping that we still have the gremlin. After all, it's got a long tom cannon on it. Fortunately, we've got some backup, so I'm not too worried about it. Binary Bunstar. Can we get this to a location where we can see? I think it's just the... he's still there. I don't think we need anything too drastic like a double clan railgun, so we'll just sprint on forward and hope for the best. It was a really hard hit, but not like a long-term hollow charge. Oh my god. All right, Massacre. We've got that opportunity. There we go. Let's switch over to Inferno because we have a lot more rounds of the Inferno, and hopefully that's enough to just tick this guy to death. Give him the micro missiles. He's open in the middle. He's open on this side. He doesn't even have a torso to protect his other torso, so I'm pretty sure this is over for the victor. That's 120 Inferno fire and forget micro missiles plus 8 Inferno SRMs, and that is a wrap on that guy. So they're down to 50% on the reinforcements. All that remains is a Shiltron Prime and some unknown hostile contact that we don't even know where they are, since they kind of came from around the mountain. My guess is... Oh! Ooh, that's not a nice one to discover. That's your fourth. The Lament Dirge, if I recall, I think this has like a Hag 80? Doesn't it have some insane volume of hags? I'm surprised it hasn't fired yet. Well, that I would like to get rid of if possible, and I don't want the blimp anywhere near it. So I'm just going to move the blimp back. Yeah. Did somebody say overkill? I don't know. We just want to make sure that guy was gone. Maybe he was emphasizing some damage. Yes, he had a way of telling us or communicating to us that he needed to get rid of that guy right away. And I'm glad he communicated it with actions. That's right. With pure actions. All right, we got to just break off to the left. We need to find line of sight breaks and the ability to just like pop tard out and take care of this. So tank hair, we're going to keep breaking left, and we need to clear a lane between tank hair and that guy. That's going to be the key. And the binary Bunstar is going to climb until it gets to the crest where it can contribute with double rail guns. Wasn't that the one with the 4 improved heavy lasers? It's all... Look, it's not... We can't even see it right now. It definitely has stealth. I had the Lament before, and we stuck on a bunch of hags on it. I think you might be right. I think it did have large improved heavy lasers that punch for like 80 points each or something like that. At least we can see it. So what I'd like to do... So here's the trick. We don't know where that guy is. So the best way to track something that you have no idea where it is to cover the entire map with Inferno mines. And the nice thing is, even if you can't see him, you can definitely see where he's walking. So we're just going to go ahead and target the ground. So first, actually, we're not going to use field command because that'll use up our ability to attack the ground. We saw it here for a split second, and we know it's going to want to go this way or over the berm. If it goes this way, that's okay. So we're going to go ahead and place it right there and encourage it to come back to where the victor is, where we know we've got a shot. And we're going to cover this with a bunch of inferno mines.
Taking a protective stance.
And hopefully... Oh, there he is, there he is, there he is. Ooh, what was that? What's he got? What's he got? What was that? Was that Silver Bullet Gauss? What was that? The Dirge. Oh, he disappeared again. Gosh darn it. Okay, so he disappeared. That's fine. We can't even tell. Tell you what, we just gotta break line of sight. Break line of sight. Cover the map with mines seems reasonable. That's right. Hold. Over 100 missiles when you absolutely positively have to kill every melon farmer. Melon farmer, yes. All right, Shiltron Prime. Shiltron Prime. Ooh, he's right on the edge. He knows exactly where it's at. He's gonna place the plate. I'm gonna don't mind that. We can move outside the plate. Where's that plate? All right, that's fine.
Orders.
All right, melt from a bun. Well, let's break over to the right. We can stay indirect. We'll hold. This is the last remaining of the enemy Op 4. Let's turn on that supercharger. And we're just going to pull out of that plate with Panzerbun. We've got the bun dome. We're going to break hard right and give coverage to the double Gauss or the double railgun. Hold. On 18, we've got the sneaky Naga bun. Let's just make sure we can see if we can detect the enemy. We can see that where the victor was. So I'm just going to hold this position and stay silent like some kind of nuclear sub.
Standing by.
And then the punchy bun. Honestly, I think your time is good. You served well. Just hang out and don't move. Hang out and don't move, Dets. Things have been rough.
Warriors, show 'em what you got.
All right, what do we got? Vintage VV bun holds. You're not going to be the one, the tool to handle that. We've got Geigen. Let's go ahead and pull that away.
All right, full speed.
Hold.
Waiting for orders.
Bunny Rain. I mean, fortunately, if we pull back here, at least we'll get some coverage. And we can offensive push to delay the strike a little bit. And we'll just target straight to the front. It's a 9% chance. I don't think much is going to hit, if anything at all. But the point is we pushed him back in the initiative phase. So hopefully that's going to land a little later. It gives us an opportunity to do more things before they get to. And then we got our Wraith. We're going to hold with the Wraith. We only want the big guns exposed. We cannot shoot at what we cannot see. So we're just going to hang tight for now.
Holding.
We really want to get... There's the Lament. He's right behind the plate. So he's right here. Right here. So can't do it with tank here. Mad Dog, Mad Dog. Okay, launch. So
I'm out of long range missiles.
we got some fast cam down, right? So the guy's like right here. Right there. So
Confirm.
tank here is unable to engage until he has a target that he can see.
Double tap. Let's go.
So he's just gonna... we had an opportunity. My bad.
Standing by.
So what about Chappie? So melt from... Nope. Rhubarb. Just hang tight. Pull away. Hang tight.
Confirm.
Who died? Hey, War Bun. It was HB in the Gremlin.
Ready for orders.
Angry Bun. I'll go in and stay on the outside with Angry Bun. Oh, we got to turn off that supercharger. Crap.
Oh.
Yep, I thought so. I saw that. It locked in too late. I keep making that mistake. All right. Walk up. Field commands. Hold.
Commander.
Gong Fu.
Roger that.
What do we got? Okay. We can see him. It's 2% chance to hit him, but if we lock him, it'll cancel the stealth. Maybe we can get a railgun on him.
Hit 'em hard now.
We just need to hit him anywhere with a railgun. And we're just going to hold. Do not fire. So what are we looking at here? He's got double ballistic, quad energy,
Yes,
and
Commander.
AMS. So binary bun star. So with the... we got it. We got to be in the blast. if we do siege mode, I don't think we can sprint into a place where we're going to get a shot. So we have to be in mech mode. So this is essentially like doing the, you know, 400-meter sprint and slamming off two giant bathtubs. Like shot putting two bathtubs at the enemy, right? Except much bigger. All right, Warlord. Shot. One might hit. Two hit. Oh, yeah. They got... I think the bunnies just won the Olympics. I don't know about you, but that was pretty awesome. Chappie. Chappie. Oh, my God. That's essentially like... So that's like... Actually, he's probably better. Chappie goes... Guy goes... Boom. Holy crap. How the heck did he do that? I mean, that's awesome. I mean, I'll take that. I'll take that all day. Good job, Chappie. I think you deserve a raise. He's been practicing. My God. All right. Well, that's cool. Good job, Chappie. That guy, glad you could hit that invisible guy with a flying bus. All right. We'll just sprint on in with Grandpapa Dead. He's currently on fire. Literally on fire. There's one remaining hostile contact who's going to place down double arrow 5. All we got to do is make sure the bun dome is as close to the arrow 5 plate as possible, and he might be able to shoot him down, or arrow 4 plates. He's got no excuse for Bissig. No kidding. All right, Unsvin, everyone's moving. Everyone's moving. Mobilize. Every last vestige of hope for that lone Shiltron Prime has just vaporized in front of his eyes.
Holding here.
All right, Sneaky Nagabun. Yeah, if he wants to crest, he's in big trouble.
Acknowledged.
Hold. I mean, we lost a lot, but not nearly as much as those guys. And the cool thing is with the capture base, we actually get more salvage rights. Oh, he crested. He wants to end the battle as soon as possible, it seems. He's now in line of sight of most of the bunnies. This is the last hostile contact on the field. Chappie has the opportunity. Vigilance. Siege mode. And he's going to sprint in siege mode and double tap.
Affirmative.
Oh, yeah, that's a...
Incoming Kuritan dropship. Once they disembark, we are cleared to disengage.
Oh, my God, Chappie. That was a 32%. Well, that'll do it. Yep, that'll do it. Good job, Chappie. I think you have earned yourself an extra flavor packet. Yep, that's not too bad. Not too shabby. Nice. Good job.
Yes, Commander.
Tempo brace.
Roger that.
You know what? Let's reserve all the way down to 1. And then we'll do a full brace. Hold position.
Stabilizing and bracing.
Oh, I guess we got to get over there and capture the zone, right? Well, that's pretty fast for a big guy.
Aye, aye.
So we'll just have him... Well, he's got to go all the way over there. Maybe not. I guess the Massacre. Massacre might be best. Or our Blimp. Maybe the Blimp can do it. So we got Gong Fu in the Massacre. He's got the speed. Look at that. Actually, which way? Yeah, we got to go over the right side. All the mines, doesn't matter. He's not going to detonate them. And then we'll just go ahead and say done. And then it's one more round for Gong Fu. He'll be able to finish that job. And this is it. There it is. Fancy Dan.
Confirmed.
And done. High five.
That is all. The bunnies have taken control of this facility. Given what we've managed to prevent from being manufactured, I'm guessing the Kuritans will be very pleased with our work.
Mission
All right,
successful.
there we go. We had a win. We had some losses. But let's see how bad they really are. But overall, I mean, HB, we know he cannot die. Hopefully we didn't lose the Gremlin. We've got what it takes to replace stuff inside. I know we popped 2 superchargers on that one. That was kind of hurtful, but you know what? That was our mistake, and it wasn't like some shenanigans. We survived the Mad Cat Lamb Yar going in and giving us a little bit of a ding where it could absolutely have torn apart a Super Heavy from the rear because it's that fast. And we're able to weather the storm afterwards. Only a negative 68,000 C bill on the payout. That's good concerning the drop costs and everything. And then let's go ahead and bring this over because there's going to be a table after this. So Rhubarb got away with only a crit on a mortar. That's phenomenal. Dex got away with just a crit. Yeah, no losses except for the supercharger itself. Same for Panzerbun. Actually, no, Panzerbun didn't have it. I forget who had the supercharger there. HB's out for 34 days. That's not bad at all, considering he lost the entire vehicle. It looks like the Long Tom ammo is still there. We lost a couple of medium lasers and some bolt-on eye rockets, but that's about it. So let's see what we got. We have, I think, 3 Pick 15. Yeah, we do. So Arbalest 110. We've got the Mad Cat Lamb Yar. Jump attack damage, Leaf on the Wind. We've got that Lament Dirge. What did it have on it, actually? So he's got the Chameleon LPS. He's got an intact Gyro XXL. He had a Risk Heavy Silver Bullet Gauss and 2 RE Medium lasers. And they've got the built-in weapon armatures for the recoil control and the accuracy. I think... Oh, he's got 2. He had 2 Risk Heavy Silver Bullet Gausses. 1 survived. There's that Direwolf 64 part. Actually, if we click, we can see we already have 1. So if we get this is going to guarantee that the next time we get a compatible Direwolf, we're going to be able to put this thing together, which is going to be phenomenal. So that's going to be awesome. The Mad Cat Lamb Yar, the Peacemaker, we already... Oh, we can make a Peacemaker? That's pretty cool. We've got the Lucifer Seraph, the 3 out of 4 of the Spectre, the Uber Jaeger part. We can get another one if we want, the Vanu. Oh, at 11, very interesting. So what is the deal with this guy? 165 tons. I guess, what are the perks? So if we mouse over, it says Sharpshooter, +2 to extreme range accuracy, +2 to long range accuracy, +2 to medium range accuracy. So medium, long, extreme, +1 defense, +25 walk distance, +5% crit resist, -5% stability damage taken, -5% heat generated. I mean, seems pretty vanilla, but cool. And we've got MMS 20, MRM 20, Clan Mortar 8 × 4. That is awesome. More super heavy rack 2s, Clan Active Probe, which is phenomenal. I'd love to get that by accident. Fire Control System Predator, another hard gel 2. I'm a little torn with that one. 2 heavy leg jump jets. Those are awesome because they actually fill up the leg slots and not the crit slots. Vehicular DNI, which like having an FCS Predator in it, which is awesome. MMS Tandem, we already have quite a bit of it. Super heavy rack ammo. Okay, so let's go ahead and disassemble. We're gonna get this and then we'll see what we got. Yeah. Lamendo Triple Strength Myomer. Okay, so this is taking apart that lamb, Mad Cat Lamb. DNI Cockpit, Slick Suite, Patchwork Materials, Clan Active Probe. There's the Cascatel Burt. It had 2 rack 5s on it. I'm curious, we actually have rack 5s. We could put that together and have a flying rack 5. That'll be nuts. We don't have another Mad Cat Lamb to be compatible with this. Shiltron Prime, that's a double arrow 4. So AMS flares, stacks of 2, Clan ATM 9, ATM 6. We've got MMS 20, MRM 20, Rocket 15 pods, BC missile, BC tracking, ballistic accuracy. Oh, there's a blood sport for melee that came from that Mad Cat Lamb Yar. Lamb booster pack 60%. Lamb turbines heavy variety. Upper spike for charging. Heavy Gauss double bin. Mortar acid stack, which we've got a lot of now. Hard gel 2. Lamb Lamelor. Whoa. Wow. We could give this to Amiel. I've never seen this before. It's Lamelor armor for a lamb. Holy crap. So it comes with a case built in, -10% damage taken instead of the 20, but more importantly, it's immune to through armor critical hits and damage, I guess. I don't know how useful that'll be, but the Clan Angel ACM is like top tier. That is so good. It's 1 slot for the 2 tons. Virtual reality piloting pod, vehicular DNI. I have not seen this before, so I'm going to go ahead and pop that over on this side. Go down. I'm going to grab the Lamb Lamelor. I would prefer the stealth, because I think that'll help out Amiel a lot more, but that is phenomenal. Snow Raven, apparently. So 3, 2, and 1. So we got half of the 110-ton Arbalest. We've got one part of the Mad Cat Lamb Yar. We've got one part of the Direwolf 64 to make our total 2, because we've got one in storage. We've got one part of the Peacemaker 5A. I think that allows us to put together an entire Peacemaker chassis for the first time. We got half of a Shieldtron Prime, one Standard Arrow 4, 3 large laser to clear. We've got another Super Heavy Rack 2 building up our storage to 4. So a nice even number. We got Case 2. We'll go in and clear that. Chameleon LPS, I mean, sure, we'll hold on to it. Composite, structure, gunnery support on the Alpha side, Lamelor, Arrow 4, ammo times 4, and a caseless Rack 5 pin. Wow. Oh, wait, that's some pretty stacked loot right there. That is awesome. Well, did I hear Peacemaker? Hey, Tank, that's right, you heard Peacemaker. So in theory, we can put that together, yeah? Oh, Immortal, thank you. Thanks for a great evening. It's just past 1 here, so it's time for me to head to bed. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a great... Immortal, thank you very much. It's always a pleasure having you here. I hope you have a great rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five. What's the Peacemaker, and why is it in Roguetech? The Peacemaker, at least from the model, looks like a really tall and lanky Warhammer at 100 and... Was it 165 or 145 tons? I don't remember how heavy it is. But we have 3 out of 4 of it already in storage, and we just picked up another one, yeah? So hopefully when that all comes together, we'll be able to have, I don't know, maybe like a big, maybe it'll shoot big PPCs, yeah? So if we look at the mech bay, things were a little bit dicey. Yeah, let's go ahead and bring this over. Poor Grandpapa Dets. He popped that supercharger. I know he had another one somewhere else, so we'll have to revisit that. The melt from a bun, I think it's just standard repairs. It's not a big deal. We had a little crit here or there. And so that kind of leaves us with... Oh, wait a minute. We can go back to the mech bay. If we go over to the bird of prey for Amiel, then we can use our Lamelor. I don't know what that's going to look like. I think it's going to take away some of our free tonnage, but give us more protection and immunity from through armor crits. So... Oh, hard gel, sulfur... Oh, that's right. I stuck hard gel on Amiel. Lamelor. Oh! It actually gave him more, but it filled up a lot of slots. But we actually have more to work with. Okay. I mean, that's kind of neat. But that does take up a lot of slots. So we'd have to find another missile bay. So we'll have to come back to that one, but that's enticing. So let's go ahead and put together the Peacemaker, and we can see what that even looks like, right? So we'll go over to the storage. There's the Peacemaker 3 beta. Yeah, we'll ready this up. Our very first Peacemaker. When Starcore Industries wanted to move into the super heavy market, they created the Peacemaker. With a familiar exterior design, they hoped to build on top of the Warhammer's reputation for being just enough. However, the final product instead turned into a PPC-focused 155-ton super heavy, which was not cheap, nor as versatile as the Warhammer. Oh, okay, well, not the best description. Definitely doesn't make it seem fancy, but you know what? Hey, we've got one, and that's what counts. We'll go over to the Super Heavy Bay and take a look at what we got. Here it is at 155 tons, second heaviest in the... I love how the Super Heavies, you can just see their crotch. I mean, it comes up to the right height. That's all I gotta say. So 155 right here. Oh my gosh. So it does... Wow. So this is specifically tuned around PPCs. That's crazy. So if we do a full repair here, max out the armor, we've got 82... Oh, wait, we don't have a core in there. So we got a core in there. 350, it came with a 375, so I got to keep that in mind. It's 45 free tons. But we can stick on something like, let's say Clanferro Lamelor. That's 40 tons free. Or Clanferro Fibrous. That's 51 tons free. So let's say we did Ferro Lamelor because we want to be protective. Yeah. And then we got an Engine XL. Don't look at the money. Don't look at the money. 14 million. It's going to be 54 free tons. Super Heavy Gyro. I believe we've got even the Super Heavy Gyro XL. Now it's 58 free tons. Okay. Not a lot. But here's the thing. It has this negative 5% PPC heat generation. I mean, that's not a lot. I'm curious what the passives are, right? Because, I mean, for this, I'd imagine to get a sufficient volume of PPCs on here, you need the prototype double heatsink kit. You would get, like, the Clan ER PPCs because you want the hottest stuff, right? And then you would probably get the cooling jackets So that'll reduce the heat generation output. You can get the weapon mount heat on there. And now we're sitting at, yeah, it's still bad. It's still 32, but that's only for 2 Claniar PPCs, right? And then you got to get the prototype double heat sinks. The more that you have external, the better, because you can reduce the weapon heat generation per slot by 2%. And then this starts looking kind of good. You can get the thermal exchanger on there. The clan one's not as good, but it's still better. And now you're at -10 on the delta. Every time you add one, I mean, it's gargantuanly large, right? I mean, we're already trying to manage all the Claniar PPC plus PPC capacitor output on our head kick bun. That's 2. We could fit another one in. Like, how many can you stick in here? Can you manage to stick in 4? BC heat. Ah, yes, you got the right idea. That's the way to do it. BC heat, love that. Look at that. Now we're sitting at -10. Okay, we're slowly making it happen. So I mean, like you could BC energy. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's more. Yes, you would want the BC energy for sure. But I mean, obviously it had the 375 heat. You can have the internal. Like if you can avoid it, you can get away with more. Obviously, you can get the super heavy endo composite that helps a bit, right? So now we got another 20 tons. Okay, so yeah, I can see it happening. Let's see though on the passive quirks. Yeah, sniper from hell. That'll be nuts, along with a BC headshot. So if we mouse over, it says PPC particular mastery, +1 accuracy with PPCs, +2 evasive pips ignored. That's big. And it also gets -10 heat per 10% heat generated. You do 40 missions and you get another 10% heat generated reduction with PPCs. So overall, you're getting a -25% heat generated by PPCs, and you get 2 evasive pips ignored, and you get PPC accuracy +1, as well as the walk distance. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. And it actually comes with okay, that's cool. I can see that working. Pair that with a Mark II for CPU and a tracker. Yep, tracking. BC tracking is another evasion pip ignore. FCSTC Mark II is another evasion pip ignore. That's going to be 4 evasion pip ignore with the PPCs. If you put a PPC capacitor each, then you're adding in another 100 heat, but with all the percentage reductions, maybe that's going to be enough. Turret mount, you might even be able to get in. Yeah, I mean, like, I can see us slamming in 4 Claniar PPCs with PPC capacitors across the map consistently. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I can see that. I don't know if it would be my go-to, but God, if you want to sustain the output, you definitely could. That might not be bad. That's kind of crazy. Well, obviously we're not going to put that into action right away. Maybe I'll try to piece something together after the stream, but we've got about 30 minutes remaining. Is there anything that we could possibly do before then? Something tells me, well, there's narrow gunslinger. We could do a duel. We could do a duel before then, right? Although, what would we bring into that duel now that I think about it? Because our punchy bot is down at the moment. If we wanted to fix it, we need a supercharger and a lower melee punch. I think I got the lower melee punch. I do have a supercharger on another bunny. Oh, 1 Solaris spike. That's not an issue. So let's see. We've got 1 Solaris spike. There we go. That takes care of that. Lower melee punch. That's not a problem. Pretty sure I got another one. Lower melee punch. Perfect. We had 1 more. And then the supercharger. Supercharger is going to be on somebody else, right? Why does this Solaris spikes? Why do we have 2.6 tons remaining? A supercharger, is it that heavy? Well, let's take a look. So we're just going to repair that. That's going to be 3 days. Where can I pull the supercharger? I think I had another one on the bunnies. I think I pulled it on the Plink Plonk bun. Yeah, the Plink Plonk bun has a supercharger. So we can kind of borrow that. And then we might be able to get into a duel. So I'll have to get another one. We'll pull that off for now. There we go. And we'll let this go for 3 days. That'll also get Dex back online after the fatigue. and then we'll go in and replace that supercharger. Curious about that 2 tons though. That's odd to me. How did that happen? Does it really weigh that much? It's gonna be kind of interesting. I know I think it's a percentage. Is that right? It's like 5% or something. It seems a lot. Supercharger, go. Oh no, that's actually, yeah, okay, never mind. So that brings us all the way to where we need to be. That's great. Battle Fist Mark III, lower melee punch, upper spike for the charge, looking good. Piloting support, great. We're just gonna go ahead and validate that. And now we just gotta choose two standard assaults to take into combat. We'll definitely want our punchy bun, and I don't know if I want to bring the big boot bun. The Naga bun is pretty nasty. The War Crimes bun might be kind of fun. So let's do that. Let's go in and bring Grandpapa Debts in, and we'll also bring the War Crimes bun. But HB is currently out, so we'll have to, yeah, we'll get a replacement here. Panzer, Amul, looking good. So we're going to go ahead and in on the command center. We'll go ahead and get in on the dual. It's going to be the last one of the night. Narrow Gunslinger, dual urban environment, 5 skull, red. I don't know what that means. We could come across all kinds of stuff. Who knows? But the point is, it's against the pirates, and it's on behalf of the Draconis Combine. So whatever's there, if we're gentle, we'll get some good stacks, right? So it's up to 100 tons. We get to bring 2. I'm gonna drive this thing hard because, I mean, this thing could just get vaporized by like pirate railguns on an Omega or something like that. So that might be kind of terrifying. And then we'll get the punchy bun. So whoever's in the War Crimes bun, good luck. Maybe we'll kind of throw an HB into it. There we go. Go HB, you got this. Also a melee specialist at this point. Kind of a weird entry into it, but here we go. It's going to be a 5 skull red last duel of the night. Will the Bunny League, we'll actually make this a win this duel because I have no idea what we're going to see. We're going in with will the Bunny League win this duel? 2 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. It's going to be the last one of the night. 5 skull red, urban environment, duel up against the pirates. You never know what you're going to see. They might have an obsidian skull. They might have some type of Omega or Stone Rhino with a BFG 9000, which is essentially a almost full powered railgun. So I assume you managed to get out alive. We got out alive. We didn't have many losses, so that's always a blessing. And thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. I was trying to think, it's like, what could be cool? And then I saw that From the Deep with the Mecha Gojira, and I was like, oh my god, I have so many good memories of that. And then on top of that, we ended up in a place where they've got all kinds of super heavy missions. That's awesome. What a way to spend the day. So I hope that you had a good Thursday, and let's wrap this up with style. So either we're going to make it or we're not. Who knows what we're going to see? There's still 60 seconds to find out if you want to get in on the prediction, so you can use your veggies to make this happen. Hopefully, we'll be able to clear the board. Yeah. Hey, noob. Thank you so much. 65 months. High five. That's what we're talking about. Thank you so much for the resub for 65 months. That's insane. Yeah. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe that. That's so crazy. And that was before I came here that you started. That's awesome. Well, I appreciate the ongoing support. Thank you so much. And for the bunnies that are interested, the 1,000 or I was gonna say 1,000K, that's like a million. The 1K sub on YouTube Q&A video, I have all the footage. I'm just in the middle of editing it right now, and I'm going to try to get it out on this Saturday. So not tomorrow, because I have another video that's coming out, and then on Saturday, hopefully it should be out. So if you're interested, that's when it should be coming. Okay, so hopefully it's going to be clean. It is an urban environment, so it's going to be a little bit laggy, but since it's a duel, I'm not too worried about it because honestly, it's just 2 people in front of us, right? So let's let the animation smooth out just a little bit before we go on in. And let's go. Here we go. This is the fight to end it. So we are borrowing a supercharger. What do we got, Darius?
It looks like those expert duelists are waiting for you, bunnies. Good luck. Oh, man.
Finally.
All right, so HB, we're going passive. MASC is on. This is the War Crimes Bun V2 focused around, I'm going to call it heat management. Look at that. 13 evasive pips.
On my way.
He's going.
Finally, we thought you both had chickened out.
Is that a berserker? What is that? I actually have no idea. Pirates. Oh, they got a Cyclops? I saw whatever was next to it.
Standing by.
All right, so we got Grandpapa Des. We're going to go ahead and get that hot seat cockpit, the supercharger. We're going passive, super shotgun on. We're hoping to kind of move together with HB. Grandpapa Des is going to lead the way. HB is going to come up. Basically, Grandpapa Des is kind of running screen, and then HB is going to be right behind him, and then hopefully be able to dish out the heat. Oh, a Victor with a long tom cannon. Okay, that's a little weird. Okay, I'm not too worried. So that Cyclops 11Z has a rack 5, and then this Victor has a long tom cannon. We should be able to push through it. The Clan MASC, I mean, we will take some hits, but if we stay on the road, we got to turn off the Clan MASC after this turn. So this is probably as hard as we can push it. So this is guns live right now, and we got Grandpapa Dead. Well, in theory, NOS? Oh, we broke the NOS. I was worried about that. But it looks like... Yeah, we just busted the NOS. We do have some backup, fortunately. But, oof, that blows. Well, we might as well sprint while we have the opportunity. So let's get in,
Copy that.
get out of the blast, and we shall hold. So that 10%, it's unmitigatable. Long Tom Cannon Blast does not impact on the War Crimes Bun V2. We currently have buildings in the way.
I'm your spaniel.
And let's get on in. We're just going to turn off that Clan MASC. Walk around the corner.
I'm walking here.
Line up with the Inferno. And stack that Victor.
Firing all weapons.
4 Clan Plasma Cannons and some Inferno. Holy crap. Wow. Okay, that's something. That's something. All right, we're going to just turn off the hot seat cockpit, turn off the supercharger, and we're just going to take a little bit of a walk around the corner and brace up to clear heat and stability damage. And there we go. So the Victor St. James just shut down. Holy moly. Wow, that works out pretty well. Wow. And then,
I'm here.
okay, well, let's, there we go. We've got the line on this guy. Well, let's give him some heat. War Crimes Bun V2. Yeah, the NOS went poof, but you know what? So did the enemy. So a little bit of heat there. Grandpapa Deadis has to get in hot seat cockpit on. We're gonna supercharger on. You know what? I think he's in a place where I can't reach. Yeah, I can't reach from here. Well, that's fine. We can always get over here and work the long tom cannon instead. We'll kind of give him a little bit of a flame. Wow, look at that hit on the arm. 82. HB's ready. We just give him more burn. There it is. And then shot and move and disappear. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not looking good for them. Yeah, that's all. Oh, he shut down. Holy crap. Wow, both of them are just bouncing off the limiters here. Can I just punch that guy? Go, Dats, go. Just regular without the hot seat cockpit. No 50% multiplier. Just a regular old. Hopefully we'll... Oh, yeah. There goes the long tom cannon. A little bit more burn. Give him that. That just bounced right off. Probably has some emergency coolant or something like that. All right, there goes the Victor. He just got back online as 2 medium X-pulses. Oh, yeah, that's all he's got. This is going well. That's a good duel. All right, well, let's make sure that the Cyclops does not come back online. Let's give him more burn. Clan Plasma Cannon. Clan Plasma Cannon. Oh my god.
Waiting for orders.
All right, we'll just focus on this guy. There's no point in really pushing it. Although, here, hot seat cockpit on. And we'll give him a punch and we'll drop the ER medium laser. There we go. This should hurt. Because he now has the hot seat cockpit on. Triple strength Mimir is now engaged. Ooh, lethal damage. And the Victor is down. That is beautiful. A little bit of burn too, just because. It's Grandpapa Dead. Well, he just came back online. He managed to do it. Good job, guy. We're not going to move. We're just going to give this guy a little bit of a burn. This guy's probably thinking, Man, this would be so frustrating. I know what this feels like when you got Salamander swarming you. Let's give this guy a little bit of a kick.
I'm going.
And close range point blank clan plasma cannon and Inferno SRM 12.
Done now.
Oh yeah, apparently there's minimum engagement range here.
Damn, we're gonna do this right.
Oh, he's still active.
Let's go.
He's still active. Shot.
Bon appetit. Oh, hell yeah.
And run away. Okay, I think we got this one. That's a good one to end on. We can get Dertz around the corner. Give him a little bit of a cook. Where's the cockpit? I can't see one.
Hell yeah.
More burn.
Solid connection on that one.
He does have a rack 5. It's not over yet.
Let's hit him
Yeah, but the
hard.
park is burning. Okay, so what we're going to do... I was kind of hoping... All right, that's fine. Here we go.
Confirmed.
And burn.
Now let's see how you handle this.
Man, I want to fit on more clan SRMs. Hot seat cockpit on, and there we go. Now we got a punch. 516 potential, and we've got all the 20% overheat damage bonuses.
It's go time. Target's taking a critical hit.
There we go. Lethal damage. High five. Everything after the punch was for good measure. That's right.
Let's do this.
There it is.
And down they go. Fantastic display, bunnies.
Mission successful.
So not a total win, but a pretty good win. We did lose the NOS, but I mean, that's just chance. Will the Bunny League win this duel? That is a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Let's go ahead and see what we got, and we'll wrap this up. So that was actually really good. I would like to get more burn on the enemy. I think we can do it. I think we just got to figure out how to... We can definitely cram on more clan SRMs, so we can do that. But obviously, we've got to worry about the ability to consistently send those salvos. And right now, I mean, the only thing I can think of would be like prototype heat sinks or something like that. I don't know. So poor Dertz, we popped the NOS. We do have another NOS. It's not the 3-tonner. It's the 1-tonner, but it's still something. What do we got here? So we're going to have to break this apart. We have got one pick 4. Cyclops part grouped into 2. Got a light PPC medium X pulse. Artemis BC range BC recoil. Would be nice to have that again, especially with... Oh my god. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Wow. Is that our first C3 master not in a giant 225-ton... All company units with C3 slave gear receive 10% sensor and 5% sight distance and +2 sensor check. That's not too bad. Normally carried by a Lance Commander, the C3 Master unit offers greatly improved processing of tactical data over a standard C3 unit. That's not too shabby at all. Oh my god, that is incredible. Wow, we've been meaning to get one of those for a very, very long time. I cannot believe that. So, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I think that we did a great job. Things got gnarly, almost lost Amiel. Amiel still survived. It was nuts. Who would have thunk it? And we even took down some more super heavies today, so that was a lot of fun. So if you'd like to join me tomorrow, we're going to be streaming it again at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Battletech Roguetech, and we're going to pick up right where we left off. So I'm probably going to do some repairs, probably try to at least baseline build the platform. I don't know if it's going to have any weapons on it. Depends on the cache. For the Peacemaker, and then we can kind of see what we got. We still have some other fights out there to get into, so it should be pretty good. And for all the bunnies, for all your support to get to 1,000 subs on YouTube, thank you very much. We did it. Congratulations to you, and it's just been phenomenal. So I really appreciate all of the encouragement and all of the support. We are trying to get out the Q&A video this Saturday, so if you're interested in it, then at least you got a bit of a heads up. So if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.